Everyone, hello. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome. Let me make sure I am live as usual. I hope everyone's having a great Saturday. This October, what day is it? October 18th. Oh my goodness. We're almost at the end of October. All right, I'm going to see who's going to join today. Let's see who joins today. All right, so let's get started. Hold on. Uh-oh, this didn't work. Okay, here we go. All right, so it's on YouTube now. Let's make sure the thumbnail's good. Let me make sure. Y'all know I always got to troubleshoot while I'm on YouTube. Got to make sure that people can see it. Hold on. Okay, I'm live. Yay. Hi, whoever just joined and watched. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. I'm going to wait for a few more people to join. Hey, Magnolia Prototype. Hello. Hey, welcome to the chat. Hey, CC Esther. Good afternoon. How are you, sis? Hope everyone's having a good Saturday wherever you are. I'm a little late on this stream, but for good reason. This time it's not just me being late in time management. This is actually a good reason why I was late. I can't see. You can't see me? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. How come you can't see me? I'm looking at my camera here. Hold on a second. Let me go on my stream. There's always... For good reason. This time... Okay, you might have to refresh your screen because I see myself on my YouTube. Yeah, you'll have to like refresh your screen. I should be on there right now because I'm looking at it right now. I'm live. Yeah, I see my face here. Okay, but yeah, just refresh your stream. Hi, Saladani. I hope I said it right. Saladine L. Hello, welcome to the chat. You can see me. Yeah, CC Esther. I know you can see me because I can see myself on the screen. On my phone, so it's probably like a glitch on your YouTube. YouTube's been having problems this week. I don't know if you guys realized it. Like this week, there was a whole bunch of stuff going on. I remember I was like literally. That's why the Adrian Bailon video took a lot longer than I was supposed to have it out on the case study. I was supposed to have it out on Friday, and then of course I had some schedule commitments and stuff like that, but. One of the reasons it delayed my time was YouTube, y'all. YouTube was down for like, I think, was it Thursday? While I was filming. So I couldn't watch I couldn't record the videos that I wanted to record. It was really weird. YouTube was down for like, I think all of Thursday afternoon, or I think it was Thursday. I'm pretty sure it was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday afternoon, it was crazy. And then it was either Wednesday or Thursday, but I'm pretty sure it was Thursday. YouTube was down. So refresh your screen. YouTube had some issues this week. I think they're launching something, or they're probably just doing like iterations of their software updates. And sometimes that does happen, especially when you're doing software updates with AI. I heard that they're trying to like increase or improve their AI system or something. But anyways, YouTube was down. I just remember that. It was down for a few hours on Thursday. Yeah. So yeah, refresh. Well, yeah, I hope everyone's having a really good Saturday. Yeah, like I really like going earlier on stream, but today I had to pick it. In case you guys don't know, I am on strike right now. My job's been on strike, on job action for 2 months. Yeah, y'all, 2 months. 2 months. But I've been on job action for a month. There were people so how it works is that they did like a strategic strike, so some people went earlier than others, and I was part of the cohort that went towards the end of September. I went on strike like mid to a late September. Anyways, it's been a month. I know for sure we're on like week 5. I'm on like week 5 of my strike, y'all. So it's when I tell you, anyways, I'm not gonna get too much into it. I don't want to make this live a negative live, to be honest with you. But I will say this though, you start to think a lot about a lot of things. You start to think a lot. You start to really realize how the world is, and being nice is not going to get you anywhere, y'all. I'm being honest. Like when I say nice, you should still be authentic and be yourself. But when I say nice, it's like being accommodating and thinking that you're going to be loyal to an employer or loyal to people that don't deserve your loyalty. Yeah, that's a hard pill to swallow, especially like, I've known this for a long time. I've always known about employers, and you know how sometimes they'll be like, we're like family, we're gonna treat you good, and you know, have all these town halls and whatnot, and they say that they're going to appreciate you as an employee, but at the end of the day, actions speak louder than words. So you know, when you see that you're not getting treated the way you should be, you got to start making some different decisions. Now, I get it, you know, some people need the stability. If you have a family, I understand that it may be a little different, but at the same time, it's like, you got to know your worth, right? So, you know, what we're asking for is not even like, it's minimal. Like, I promise you guys, we're not asking for much. And they couldn't even give it to us, y'all. So we've been outside it's very cold outside. We've been outside in the cold. I just finished my shift. My feet, like, I had to defrost a bit. Cold. It's rainy. We're still outside picketing. Yeah, doing what we got to do, right? So it's very interesting. And they see that. But, yeah, actions speak louder than words. So 7 weeks, y'all, we've been outside. Like, a lot of people have been outside, been making way less. Like, we're not even getting paid what we usually get paid. The union's paying us, obviously, because we're going on strike. But it's just interesting that it took this long for them to find a mediator. Yeah, so they're in mediation now, non-remedy mediation. So we'll see if it ends. But this is the first time I've been on strike, and I'm hoping that is the last time. And, you know, I don't mind protesting and, you know, putting, you know, my feet to the action. But at the same time, it's like, the fact that you even have to go that far, that's a problem. Like, that's a real problem. That's what I'll say. So, hell, the title of the stream is Breaking Point. Your girl has reached her breaking point as well. I'm also on some breaking point stuff. And I'm not talking about my marriage. I'm talking about my employer. I'm breaking some stuff here. Breaking stuff. Like, because, you know, at a certain point, you got to realize that you're more valuable than you think you are. And even in this economy, even with things going bad, there's people, like, I thought about it today too. And I always, like I said, when you're on strike, you have time to think. You have a lot of time to think. And I really thought about it. And I was like, the same way that, you know, we're here picketing, there's somebody making $200,000 right now. Somebody's making millions of dollars right now, sitting in the same world that we live in, the same orbit. And on the other flip side, there's somebody who's on their last dime, or there's somebody living below poverty level, right? So it's like, it really starts to put things in perspective. And unfortunately, the system is something that's already been in place, and I can't go too much into detail about it, but it's like, we still live in this system, and you got to make moves, right? So within this system, sometimes I spoke to my brother today, not the one you guys saw on the stream, another brother, and he made sense. He was like, sometimes you got to be a shark. You got to be a shark. You can't be Nemo, Finding Nemo, be the nice fish, be the gentle fish. People, now I see why people turn into villains, y'all. I see why people turn into villains, because there's only so much you can take before you break shit. Excuse my French. You start to break stuff. And you start to feel like you won. Now I understand why people, you know, I used to always wonder why, like, people go to protest and start breaking and destroying things. And I'm like, why can't they just protest in peace? But no one's going to listen to you when you're peaceful. We've been peacefully protesting for 7 weeks. 7 weeks, y'all. In crazy conditions. Snow, below weather in some areas. You know, nobody's listening to us. But you want to know what got them to listen is the money. When you start to lose money, that's when you want to listen. Noted. So, yeah, we're all on our breaking point sometimes. And I know, you know, I didn't want to start this stream off like this, but hell, the title is Breaking Point. You gotta reach it somehow. And sometimes when you know a situation no longer serves you, the best way to walk and the best way to vote is with your feet. That's the way it is. Because they're not going to care about you more than you care about yourself. That's what I'm realizing. And I'm like, you know what? You lost out on the real one, man. You lost out on the real one. Not just me. I'm looking at my colleagues. I'm like, you guys have some of the most intelligent people right now that could do so much work for you, that would be willing to stay there. They don't even want that much. They just want their worth, what they're worth. That's it. We ain't even asking for that much. We just asking for livable wages, y'all. Because inflation's going up. And we're like, hey, you know, can you just match that a little bit? But they don't even want to do that. And so you start feeling like, okay, you're not listening to me? You don't want to hear me? And yet I'm putting in so much work here. And I'm making myself thinking, I was thinking long term too. I was like, dang, I could stay here. I could, level up. I could grow. I could do so much here. But you don't even value me. That's a tough pill to swallow, y'all. You don't even value me. You don't see nothing that I do. Not just me. And when I talk about me, I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about the representation of the people that are with me. We have about 20... Man, hold on. Let me go with my email. I'm going to tell y'all how many people are on strike right now. How many people have been on strike? Let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all how many of us have been on strike. Where are we at with this? Hold up. I'm going through my emails, y'all, because I get emails all the time. Updates. Let me see the last one. And when I'm not talking about 1,000, 2,000, 20. There's at least 20,000 of us on strike right now as we speak, y'all. Right now as we speak, 20,000 of us across the province. And there's more. This is just us. Like my area, but then there's more people who joined. So it's not just us, y'all. It's a lot of people. And I would say over 20,000 now. Way over 20,000. I can't find the actual email numbers, but yeah. And, it gets to a point, right? So it's like you start to think a lot. Anyways, yeah, I've been out of work for like a month and, almost 5 weeks. And I know in the U.S. you guys are going through it. If you're a government worker in the U.S., I know you're going through it right now. You can feel my pain. I understand how you feel. Only thing that I have here is thank God that at least we do get a stipend, even though it's $650 a week. It's still something. You can't complain about it. But you really you start putting stuff in perspective. I know some people are not getting paid right now. To all the TSA workers out there, man, they are struggling right now. Yeah, they are struggling right now. TSA workers, I think, who else is working for free? Military members, all of them working for free because of a shutdown. And, it just puts things into perspective, especially if you're raised a certain way and you start to think that, oh man, all I gotta do is just hunker down, do well, and then everything's gonna come to me. It don't work like that, y'all. Unfortunately. Yeah, life is lifing. But anyways, point is that at least my health is good, so praise God. At least the man who's here, my husband, has been taking really good care of me. Thank God. At least I'm able to talk to you guys and just, I'm in good health, and health is wealth to me, so that's a positive spin on it. But then when you realize that your value is not being taken seriously, then you're going to start making some changes. So that's today's intro, guys. Let me read a few comments and we're going to get into this video. This is Romy's villain era. I got to be like, what was it? Who is it? I don't know. Anyways, I feel like villains always have glasses here. I'm going to be in my villain era now with my turtleneck here. This is the new Romy, villain Romy. Well, not with you guys. I love you guys. But I'm talking about, employer-wise. So we gonna be villains. Oh, yeah. All right. Let me read a few comments. New subscriber, love you. Oh, thank you, Magnolia Prototype. Thank you. Wade, no bees. Are you guys still dating? Who's still dating? I'm married. What channel y'all on? Hold on, is this my channel? What you mean if I'm still dating? Hold up. Are you guys still dating? We're married. We've been married for 4 years. 4 years now. Been together 5 years, married for 4 years. Almost 5 years, y'all. Yeah. No, we're still dating. It's not about that. And to be honest with you, that's one area of my life that I'm really grateful that we work hard on our marriage. I'm being honest with y'all. We work very hard. And I think the reason why, every marriage goes through ebbs and flows, right? But I would say that the reason why Dom and I have been able to really like get closer and grow together, I'll be honest with y'all, is because we have this fundamental level of understanding that we need to put time into things that we see value in. If you value your marriage and you value the person, and I'm not talking about a narky or whatever, I'm talking about like a healthy marriage. I'm not talking about the marriages I might have to touch upon today. But if the person that's beside you is healthy, then it's going to be easier for you guys to kind of see the bigger picture and to go that direction together. Imagine if I'm going through this job action, and then on top of that, my husband is causing a mess. Y'all, I would not be here talking to you today. I would not. I don't think I would have the strength to be here right now, to be honest with you. First of all, I would get rid of him. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't got time for that. I'm being honest. I ain't got that type of time. I don't like stress. So, yeah, imagine if you're stressed. And then on top of that, your husband or spouse, if it's your wife, is adding more stress to that. Imagine how debilitating that must be. And then for parents, I always feel sorry for parents. Like, yo, like, especially mothers out there who are doing all of that work and then their husband's not even helping them. Like, imagine today I went on strike. My husband dropped me off, picked me up. Made food, even went grocery shopping, cleaned everything so I didn't have to do anything. And he does that regularly just because, you know, he wants me to feel comfortable. And he's like, he feels like he's powerless in this situation. But then at the same time, it's like I have to do my duty as a public servant to go and pick it and stuff and show my support and solidarity, right? So then we've been like, just going through it together. But imagine having a spouse who wouldn't understand that. Like, that's why I always like tell people, like, take your time. Don't rush into marriage, y'all. I promise. Like, I'll be honest with you. I knew that in my head. Like, I knew it. I knew marriage was hard. Like, just by what I used to see and observe, because y'all know I'm a pattern lady. Y'all see the case of the red flag. I always look at people's red flags and look at, I used to observe. But when you're in it, you really have a different perspective, because I started to really realize that, damn, like, I'm really glad I waited. I never regretted getting married at 34, 35. How old was I when I got married? 34. Wait, 35? I don't remember. One of them, 34, 30. Once you get above 35, it blurs into one. I was 35 when I got married. Yes, 35. And I never, like, regretted waiting till 35, because I realized that, man, like, had I gotten married any sooner, I don't think that I would be who I am today, to be honest with you. First of all, I don't even think I would have stayed married. I'll be honest with you. I was like, no, definitely. I definitely would have seen a divorce or two in my time if I got married any younger. But I will say, though, that at 30... Now I'm 39, about to hit 40 next February. And I'm thinking in perspective of, like, I'm glad that I took my time, and I'm glad that I took my time to really find the person who I'm supposed to be with, or the person found me. And if it didn't happen, then it would have been so be it, right? For me anyways, at the point that I was in my life. And so I'm very grateful to have a husband who understands me and who I understand, and we can kind of work together. And even through our personal differences, like, we have a lot of personality differences. But actually, we thought it was personality. It was undiagnosed mental health conditions, y'all. Hello, hold on. Where my pill bottle at? This is what it looks like, y'all. Medication, meds galore. So yeah, like, we didn't even realize it, but imagine, like, this whole time that we were unmedicated and we were still able to kind of come back together to each other. Of course, we got on each other's nerves. I can't deny that. But we were still able to come back together and be like, okay, like, we need to work on this. And it takes a really, like, forward-thinking person and somebody who is selfless, and two people who are selfless, not just one, to really invest in their marriage. The same way you invest in your business, the same way you invest in anything that you love. Gyms, a lot of people go to, like, invest in their health and invest in your finances. You gotta put equal amount in education. You invest in your kids, and you invest in your marriage. But you gotta make sure that it's gonna give you a good ROI. Like, I'm not gonna invest in a person who has already shown that they cannot be a good investment. Like, why would I waste money? That's like putting your money in a bottomless pit. Like, why invest in someone or something that doesn't, like, that's not going to give you a return on investment. And when I mean return on investment, I'm not talking about monetary. I'm talking about the happiness, the fulfillment, the joy. It's supposed to be mutually beneficial. It's not supposed to be like one person pouring in so much and you're not getting anything in return. And I'm talking about my employer here. Yeah, what's up with that? What's up with that? Because you got people on the front lines willing to do whatever it takes to make it and to stay overtime. I've seen people stay overtime. I didn't, personally speaking, but I've seen people stay overtime, working so hard, like being on their computers all the time, trying to make deadlines, and then this is how you treat them? Yeah, we don't want that. Not in 2025. I always preach it to y'all. In the case studies, I say if they don't know your value, then you're gonna walk away. This is how I operate in my life. This is me. Like, nah, we not gonna do that. Let me finish reading some comments and we getting into the videos today because there's a lot going on, y'all. A lot. To be a villain, you have to have your glasses glint when you push them with your fingers like the animes. Oh, I might need to do that. I gotta watch some animes, y'all. Hey, the star that fell. Oh, yeah, that was you that wrote that. Hey, sis. MM, hey, hello. Hey, sis. Princess Amani, you said Dave Chappelle's mom told him sometimes you have to be a lion to be the lamb you really are. Yo, that's so deep. It's so true. It's so true, man. You know, I used to wonder how people get to their breaking point, but now I see. Because I used to always wonder that. I'm like, why people go so crazy? They just go. And I see why. It's like when people don't listen to you and you feel like you're not being heard or seen, then you have to resort to you gotta make them hear you and feel you. Unfortunately. Wade, you said that's good. Thank you. When you find the right person, please keep them because almost everywhere people care about cash, career more than family. Yeah, it depends. I don't blame them though. You know why? Because it's really hard in the system we live in to be a family person. Like, you know how hard it is to be a family person? Think about it this way. The more that inflation goes up, the more you have to catch up. Which means that if you can't find a salary to catch up, then you're going to have to do different types of jobs, or you're going to have to find a creative way to make more money, right? To get that freedom you need, right? But then if you're working so many jobs, how are you going to be able to pay attention to your family? But then it's by design, because then, like, if you're not paying attention to your family and your kids, somebody else is, just not you. This is why the circle keeps going, right? So it's really hard. It's so hard in the system we live in today and the way that things are going. It's hard to take care of your family and be there. It's a hard job. And if you can do it, that's kudos to you, man. It's a tough life out there. Imagine working 9 to 5 and then you come home and you have to do another shift because you're taking care of your kids. You're taking care of your husband. Your husband's taking care of you. You're taking care of family, parents. We gonna get into that. There's only so much a person can be stretched, and so far a person can be stretched before you break. Just like the elastic, right? So like if you pull on an elastic, like a rubber band, you can stretch it as far as you can, and then eventually it's gonna explode, break. It's gonna snap. Yeah. Career is cool, but having a family is a lot better right now. People are going crazy with relationships type of tactics. Yeah, but it's the environment that it's in. I can agree with that. That art girl, that's good. I wanted to hear this because I wanted to get married at 28, but not everything is set in stone. Yeah. And you know what? Like, take your time. When I say take your time, I mean, like, if you don't see, like, this is the thing. Like, it's out of your control. Being that, like, okay, out of your control in the sense of, like, there's so much that has to go into it. So, one, you actually have to be in the environment. 2, it depends on how you feel. I don't know, like some women, they are comfortable being the ones who search for the men, and some men are more comfortable being the leaders, like as far as the one pursuing a woman, right? But then even if you meet someone, you don't know if you're compatible. You don't, like, there's so much levels to it, right? And people don't really realize that it takes time, and you need time to really like figure out what you want, like the type of person you want. Once you know that, then it'll be easier for you to go forward and move forward. But even then, you still got to recognize that person and see who they are, where they were raised, how they were raised. Like, there's just so many elements into it. And then, of course, that person has to be serious enough to want to be in a partnership with you. And there's just so many things to consider. And at the same time, like, you also have to take into consideration that this is a person that you're going to tether yourself to. You got to make sure you make the right decision. You can't just be choosing anybody because of a timeline. Because what if you, and I'm not talking about you. I know you say you don't have a timeline, so not you. But I'm saying for others, if you do have a timeline in mind, like, oh, I want to get married by 35, or I want to get married, that doesn't make sense to me, because you can't control that. You cannot control that, unfortunately, because there's so many factors, unless you're just going to pick anybody. That's like a job, right? So, like, it takes people always say that. It takes a while to find a really good job. And the people who find a good job right away, sometimes they're just lucky. And sometimes the opportunity just came at the right time. We can't deny that. But then, when it really comes to it, for the general public, it does take a while to find a good job, because you have to go through a whole bunch of screening. Sometimes, like, you know, they have a lot of interviews. Sometimes they're going to consider many people. There are a lot of options out there. And then for them to finally say, hey, we want you, then you got your foot in the door, right? But then again, even salary. What if, you know, they don't want to pay you what you're worth? And then you have to start from the ground up. Like, there's so many things to consider, right? But then at the same time, like, I equate marriage to that in the relationship process. It's like there's just like the tango. You know, when you see people dance tango, it's a little slow. It's like one move, this move, this move, this move. And to find the right partner, you need time. You can't just pick anybody. Just like you can't, if you go right now and you search for a job and you just pick any job, I can guarantee you. I can almost guarantee you it's not going to be the job you want. You're just picking it because you're trying to survive, or trying to get something, trying to get a benefit, trying to do whatever. But then if you take your time and really assess, like, hey, okay, maybe this job's not right for me. I'm going to go and apply to another one, and you finally find one that fits, then it's going to be a better outcome for you. Now, is it going to be perfect? Probably not. You probably still going to hit that job. But I promise it'll be better than the one you was just going to pick off of Indeed or something. Hi, Rose Aesthetic. How are you, sis? What is Bond? Yeah. Hey, cuz. Hi, sis. Hey, Didi. How are you? Comment vas-tu, cousine? Zanaya said, marriage is not for me. I prefer to be alone, but I hope everyone gets what they wish for. Zanaya, I love that. Self-awareness. Yes. I always say this. It isn't for everybody. You're right. It's not. Marriage isn't for everyone. Having children is not for everyone. And I wish people would respect other people's choices. I really wish that. Because there are some people out here who should have never had children. I don't care if people get offended by that. I mean that with all my heart. There are people out there who should have never gotten married. And then there are people out there who are better off single. There are people out there who are better off married. There are people out there who should have been phenomenal mothers. It's like, it really depends on where you are at your life and what you see. And to be aware of that is very, I think that's commendable to me. That's bravery, because going against people and their expectations is the hardest thing in the world, especially when they're so traditional in their mindset and they've been taught to think a certain way and to think that you must have this to have this. And once you have this, then that means this. It does something to you. So for you to really be aware of that, I think that's commendable, and just be comfortable with that. And I'm telling you right now, I know a lot of single people out there who do not have kids, do not have a spouse, and they are happy. Just like I know some very fulfilled married people, and just like I know some very fulfilled divorced people. I know some very fulfilled people with children. It's all about how you look at life and your perspective, right? And making sure that you're putting yourself in the environment, because you can survive in this world without having a partner, y'all. I can promise you that. You can. I've seen it. I have one of my really, really close friends. She has never had a partner, and she's really well off, and she's doing pretty well. And the thing is, like, she knew she didn't want to get married. She's happy, and she's traveling all the time, and she's just loves her space. And sometimes, like, sharing your space with someone else is not for everybody, y'all. It really isn't. It takes a type of personality to really want to invest and work on something, especially when you have a partnership. That's in anything, even in business. If you have a business partner, it's literally like a marriage. Kevin O'Leary even told us that in one of the live streams we listened to. I don't know if you guys were there. But yeah, it's a partnership, y'all. anything that's a partnership requires a lot of effort. So I don't know why some people think it's so easy to get married. I'm like, bro, I don't know who you married. And maybe the superficial marriage, like if you both don't really like talk about anything and you just, everything is just all positive and whatever, then maybe, yeah, like that'll probably be an easier marriage to be in. But then is it really you? And then also, like, you have to consider so many other factors. And when life comes at you, can they handle the situations of what is life, right? Because right now, I didn't expect to be on strike. I never did. And my husband didn't expect it either. But because we're so, like, in sync as far as, like, our mindsets, and we've been able to work through it because we've already had the communication for that. We've already built to that, right? And some people, they can't withstand those type of issues. It's not even that. It's just family, friends. There's just so many different factors that come in and out of your life. Sometimes it could be like natural disasters. Sometimes it could be the loss of a loved one. Sometimes it could be just family just needing you more than anything. Like, there's just so many factors, and people don't really take that into consideration when choosing a partner. You have to be with a partner who is able to stand in it with you and not avoid it and let you handle everything on your own, and vice versa. You wouldn't let your partner do it on their own either, right? There are just so many levels to it. So yes, if you know that you don't want to be with anyone, I commend you for that, and I support you 100%. 100 million %. You said je vais bien. Bonjour Adam pour moi. Yeah, I'll tell him. Merci et vous. Hi Melody, how are you, sis? Hold on, how long? Oh, we've been here half an hour. Okay, I'm gonna start the videos, y'all. Rose Aesthetic, you said 16-year-old me would be shocked that I'm not married by now. And I'm only 22, and I can't imagine being married with kids right now. Sis, you 22? 22. Please. No. Do not. You have time. You have time. I promise you have time. 22 is still very young. When I was 20, if I got married at 22, I told y'all, divorced. I would have been divorced already. I can promise y'all, my marriage wouldn't have even lasted 2 years, especially with my ADHD. Sorry, y'all. Only maturity got me to where I was without the diagnosis. And then, after that, once I got diagnosed, the meds helped a lot, and therapy helped a lot, because I didn't know that I was dealing with a lot of, like, I would say I was doing a lot of things that were trauma responses, and I didn't even know it. And actually, you want to know what helped me out? Y'all are gonna be surprised when I say this. The case studies. Once I started doing case studies, I was like, I could recognize myself in some of these women, and I was like, yeah, I gotta go check myself out, because it's like looking at somebody and being like, this is very familiar, very extremely familiar. That's why I'm very open and transparent about what I go through on this channel, because I don't want any of you guys to think that life is a breeze, man. It's not. And you guys all understand it, like everyone understands that life is hard, and some different things are difficult, like marriage and all that stuff, having kids, from a rudimentary level, like an elementary level, right? But when you're in it, it's a whole nother beast. It's a whole nother beast. Whole nother beast. And so this is why it's so important to know thyself. Know thyself, please. Know who you are. Know who you are. Know what you can deal with. Know what you can take. Know your value, your worth. And also make sure that other people understand it. That's how you gonna really get where you need to be in life. All of those things. Make sure you know all that about yourself, and make sure they know that about you, so they don't play with you. And make sure that you know that about yourself, so you don't let people play with you. It's like a game. You don't play with me, and I don't play about me. I don't play about me, you don't play about me. How about that? Both of us. Yeah. As a woman that has been married for 14 years, I couldn't agree with you more. It's okay to be selfishly selfless. Absolutely, Magnolia. You already understand. And you've been in it longer than me. You've been in the game longer than me. You gotta be, if you're naturally like a person who doesn't think about others, I don't recommend you getting married at all, or let alone have kids. Lord, please do not have children. Children need all of that from you and more. Our kids deserve a lot more better. Literally, in society, I feel like kids deserve so much more than we're giving them. I'll be honest. And I'm not talking about material stuff. I'm talking emotionally speaking. Star T, you said, I just watched a video of the girl with 4 kids crying in the car. What I missed? Because I have some opinion. Oh, you ain't missed nothing since we about to start. I was just joining, gathering the troops first, gathering y'all first. And talking about my breaking point before I get into others' breaking point. Because, you know, we got to do that. You said, haha, yeah, I can't imagine being married now. I still never been in a relationship, and seeing what other people are doing going through, it's like, I'm good maybe in 5+ years. Yeah. And you know what? Like, I really wish when I was 22 that I had listened to my instinct. But because I was, you know, when I talk about male identified, your girl was male identified too. I thought that I needed a partner in order to, like, because in my mind, remember, I grew up in a Christian household, y'all. Very traditional, very religious. So it's like, at a certain point, you have to think about marriage. I thought that if I had a boyfriend, I had to get married. No, you don't. You really don't. You really don't. You don't. And I had to really deconstruct and reprogram my mind because I was hopping from relationship to relationship to relationship, looking for what I could find inside of me. Literally. And at a certain point, I realized, hey, I'm much happier by myself than with other people. And then I was like, cool, we just gonna stay single. And that was when my frontal lobe developed. It was around 25, 26. Interesting, right? I was like, hey, why do I keep hopping from relationship to relationship getting the same results? It might be me. It might be them. But hell, I know at one point I had to stop and really reflect and be like, I'm tired of this cycle. And I'd rather be by myself. That's what I did for years. 4 years. For 7 years. Almost 8 years I was single. So I just, you know, I think that you just have, but then again, that was the best time of my life. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It was the best era of my life. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. 25 to 34. Your girl got stuff done. I was really living my best life. I'm not gonna even lie to you guys. Like, I was really content. I was happy where I was. And I literally, like, I was good either way. And then I got to the point where I was like, you know what? If I find somebody, that's great. And if I don't, that's okay. I was really happy with myself. I was happy with where I was going. I was happy with what I was doing. And I still am. Even though I'm married, I still have goals, y'all. I still do a lot of things. I still, look at this. This is I have my books here, my project. I got a lot of goals. And I have somebody who supports that and vice versa. So, you know, you just have to take your time and find somebody who matches you. The worst thing you could do is marry someone who brings your stock down. I promise you. It's not a good investment. I promise. I'll tell you guys, I'll scream it from the mountaintop. I would rather you be single and be happy than to be with somebody and have them bring you down and bring your value down and have you struggling. And no, it's not. If you find your life getting worse after you meet somebody and you entangle yourself, then better, that's a problem. That's a red flag. Your life should be improving exponentially. Now, of course, you have issues here and there, but you should be in a place where your life can be better, not worse with that person. And even if there are struggles, you go through it together, you're still happy and content. That's real right there. That's better than anything in the world. That to me is like having that type of support, like emotional support. I'll take that any day. For me, that means that you can really, like, even if you're going through a tough time with your partner, you know that that person's going to be with you and you can feel that support. And that, to me, is the greatest wealth. That's the greatest wealth. Because guess what? If I feel supported, I feel happy, and I feel content, then I can pour more into other things. Same thing with Dom. If he feels happy, he's content. And Lord knows, y'all can ask him. He is. If he's happy, he's content, and he's where he needs to be, then he's going to do much better out there in the world, right? And do more. So if you're stressed, you're not only messing with your finances, you're messing with you're messing with your health, your wealth, and also your longevity. You're decreasing the years in your life by dealing with a demon or somebody who's stressing you out. That's what's going to happen. You're going to die early. I'm sorry to say it like that. I got to be blunt. You are. Heart attacks, strokes, and I'm not saying that doesn't happen to people randomly sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you can have a really good, healthy marriage and you still get it. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is you're accelerating those health issues. And trust and believe me, I've seen many a times where people, I'm telling you, they will stress themselves to death. Literally. Dealing with a monster. This is what happens, y'all. All right, I'm going to read a few more comments, and we starting. Princess Amani. Oh, hi, Diva James. How long have you been married? Romy, 4 years, going on 5. We got married in 2021. Yeah, 2021. Ooh, sorry, y'all. I had to count the years. Y'all know. 4 years, going on 5 years. But we were together. We were only together, like, we got together 2020, got married 2021, and then we're still here 2025. Yeah, 4 years. Gonna be 5 years next year. We're still babies, y'all, but hell, it feels like I've been married 10 years. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It feels like, because we've lived many lives. That's the crazy part about it, right? Dom and I are very similar, y'all. We have lived, like the other day, we just talked about our different life experiences, and we were just having a conversation. And we're like, yo, we've lived many lives, y'all. We have lived many lives before we got together. I'll just say that. Hey, sis. Hey, Devonta Pittman. Sorry, I had something in my throat. Hi, sis. How are you? Princess Amani, you said, the guy I was dating at 21 told me I abandoned our relationship. He was acting up and I moved 900 miles away to go to college and focus on my dreams. He was shooketh, but I was not playing games. And I'm glad you did that, sis. Green flag. Yes, do not let them. No, especially at that age. From 20, I would say from 18. And I would even go as far as to say to 30. That's when you need to be the most self-aware about yourself and be a little bit, no, not a little bit. You need to be selfish. I'm being honest. And the reason I'm saying that is because, okay, so let me break this down before we got 41 minutes. Okay, I'm really going to get into it though. Let me get into the videos. But I think I have to say something really important right now. So that's why I'm stopping right now. You got to think about it this way. You need to be financially stable. The reason I'm saying that is because if you want to be able to be single and content and also married and content in any condition, you need to be financially stable. It wouldn't make sense for you to give up on your dreams for somebody who you are not, how can I say this? One, you're not even married to them. So that's number one. And even if you were, I would still give the same advice. And number two, it doesn't benefit you. If you look at the risk assessment, it wouldn't have benefited you to stay with that man because you cannot guarantee that this would be a good ROI. But one thing I could tell you though is if you invest in your education because it's something you can control, you have a higher level of rate of return on investment. I can guarantee you that. Once you do something for yourself, you are more aware of who you are and you know what you're able and capable of doing. But you can't bank on that person being able to do the same thing. So it's a risk assessment. So I'm glad that you went and you followed your dreams. And you went and did that. Because guess what? 30-year-old you is going to be happy that 20-year-old you made that decision. Hold on, let me get this book out. Y'all need to read this book. He talks about it. Now, I know this book is about money, but there's so many other gems you could get from it. And I'm not even sponsored, y'all. I just really like this book. He spoke about compound interest, but he was talking about it from the investment perspective. And I'm going to talk about it from the life perspective. If you start something at 20, 21 years old, and you start to really work on that, and there was another book I had. It was called Outliers. Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell. That's another book you guys need to read. He talks about that. You put 10, he made a chapter about 10,000 hours. He said for somebody to be really skilled in something, 10,000 hours. He was talking about the Beatles. Y'all know the band from the UK with Paul McCartney, John Lennon, all of them. Ringo Starr, all of them. So they used to do they used to book venues at like these clubs and bars and stuff like that 4 years before they got discovered. But guess what? Because they were at those bars and clubs, they got to practice in small audiences. Sometimes they didn't even have anybody there and they just played music. And then eventually they had their big break and then they were able to catapult into who we know as the Beatles. And they had their own sound. This book, Psychology of Money, talks about that. But from a financial perspective, but I want you guys to get used to looking at things like just because it's a finance book doesn't mean that it can't be applied in anything in life. Everything is transferable. So he talks about compound interest. Once you start something at 2020, when you invest in your education, invest in yourself, you really think you're not going to get that return on investment in the future? You will. in a certain way, or in one way or another, those skills are going to come in handy somehow. And this is why I always tell people, and I always tell like, I would recommend for you guys to focus on yourself first before you think about getting into a relationship. You can date at the same time. Don't get me wrong. You should be dating if you want that, if you want to get married. But at the same time, it's like, you also have to put more time into yourself as well, because you don't know where life is going to take you as far as like controlling someone else's decisions on you. You can only control what you do, right? Like I said, it's a process. Everything is a process. So if you invest in your education, especially while you're younger, you're setting yourself up for a better future, especially if you make the right decisions. You have to keep making the correct decisions as well, and listen to your intuition. Now, where I messed up though at 2021 was that I was making the wrong decisions. And on top of that, I was dealing with an environment that was stressful to me. And so when you make the wrong decisions, even if you're investing in yourself, because investing in yourself is one component of it, but you also have to make the right decisions going forward. That takes a lot of skill, y'all. And sometimes you won't get it right. Sometimes you're going to make mistakes. But then how big is that mistake? Is it a small mistake that can easily be fixed? Or is it a baby? That's a forever. And it's not a mistake, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying having a baby by somebody, that's a lifetime. That's a lifetime, y'all. So it's like you really have to assess. That's risk assessment right there. If you get into risk investment, you're going to know about this. It's like you have to assess your risk and see the long term. Like, hey, if I have a baby at this age with this man and he's already showing signs that he can't be there for my child, then what is going to be my future? Can I depend on this person to raise a child with me? Chances are probably not. Same thing with marriage. Can I look at this person and see myself with them in 20 years, 10 years? And can they live the lifestyle that I would want to have in 10, 20 years? If you can't answer that, then you probably shouldn't be with that person. Red flag, you shouldn't be. Continuing. Read one more comment. Let's get into it. Miss Alette, I hope I said your name right. And shout out to you, sis, from South Africa. You said, enjoy the content. You are such a girl's girl. I'm single, but I view life better now that I know better from the case studies. Appreciate the effort. You're most welcome. You're very most welcome. Yeah, it took me time to get there. And trust and believe me, it took me time to get there. But I think that, being single, people make it seem like it's a curse. No, it's not. I promise you. I swear to y'all, I had the best time of my life when I was by myself. I swear. I promise. Now it's a different era. Romy's married. So Romy's having the best time of her life as a married woman. But I'm not going to lie to you. My single era was still pretty good too. Like, I enjoyed every area of my life. I didn't particularly enjoy the hard parts of being, just not having guidance in a way. That was tough for me because I didn't have that advice and role models that I could look up to. That was very difficult for me. But I can be that to others. And so I guess I went through that for a reason. And I'm happy that at least I can give you guys that kind of like reassurance. You said the ones that keep egging us on about finances every day, like we think we are pro person or a millionaire without any genuine family and happy conversations, will definitely put us in stress mode. Yeah, so it's like that. It's like when you have to think about what's valuable to you. Because some people, they just love money. They love to have money. But then it's like, where's the human connection, right? But then if you are a person who loves money and money makes you happy, then you find value in that. And you need to go on about your business and find somebody who aligns with that. But if you genuinely want to have a family, but you care more about that, then why not? Like, everybody has their own way of looking at it. And we need to stop putting everyone in a box. Everyone is so different, right? And unique, right? So, yeah. Okay, let's get started, y'all. It's been 49 minutes. And before we start, shout out to my cousin Butler Julian. Thank you for the super chat last week. I'm so sorry, cuz I did not see it. But now I figured out how to have my screen up so I could see the comments while I'm talking. So if you send me something and I don't see it, I'm so sorry, y'all. But from going forward, I could see it. I could see everything. Kofi, you said, I thought I was infertile since I was 12 years old. I was told I couldn't get pregnant. He is older, has grandkids, so I thought it was not an issue yet has been the most painful thing I'm trying to heal. Okay. Okay, so if you're infertile, okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. And to be honest with you, like, sometimes, like, this is the thing, like, how can I say this? It's hard when you're going through something and you really wanted something so bad, right? Especially, like, I know I've seen so many people who want something so bad and maybe it doesn't happen for a certain reason. It could be infertility. It could be so many other factors, right? But I will say healing from it is really important. So I'm happy you're taking that step. And when you find a way to kind of like, I think when you heal and you find the reason why you wanted it, and then you can find it in other ways, is going to make it way better for you, I think, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, personally speaking. So I really feel for you. My heart goes out to you, especially if you really wanted to have kids. I know a lot of women who really want to have kids and they struggle with that, and they go to IVF or they go through different processes, and sometimes they don't get the results that they want. And so when you have this kind of dream in your mind about having children, you have to figure out, what is it about having children that is making you want them so badly? Because sometimes it just takes you having to see things from a different lens. Like, maybe the reason you wanted children was for a reason that maybe, you how can I say this? I'm trying to say this in a way where it's not where I don't want anyone to misunderstand what I'm saying. It's like, you have to find what's the reason, basically. Find the why. Why do you want to have kids? Why is it important to have kids? And also, do you need to have biological kids to feel like you have children? Because there are so many children out there that you can parent, y'all. You don't need to birth children to be a parent. Trust and believe me. And it's like, what is it about having a biological child that is making you feel fulfilled, right? And sometimes we have to answer and ask those questions to ourselves and figure it out, right? And everyone goes through those moments where and it's not just children, it's through anything in life. What is it? Why? And can you find that reason? Like, you can find fulfillment in other ways that may not necessarily be having a biological child. I promise you, if you trust and believe me, when I always bring it back to that. I was a teacher, ESL teacher. And the way I felt about those kids, and I know some people say, well, it's a feeling, it's different when you're a parent. Well, I don't know the feeling. I've never been a parent before. But I'll tell you, I protected those kids like they were my own. Every day. They were, as soon as they were in that classroom, they were like my own kids. Literally. And I will even say, I can even take it a step further. I would die for those kids. Meaning that if I see a kid outside and I know that kid is in harm's way, I promise you I will protect that child. Because I see every child as my child, as an innocent child. And so when you see that maybe God, or whoever you believe in, like, I don't want to say it spiritually speaking, but maybe the universe, we'll just say that, maybe it's for you to be a parent in a different way. We have to stop thinking so myopic about parenting. Parenting, you can parent anybody. Hell, I see people with their they parent their pets. Yo, them pets are like kids these days. They're just as expensive. One of my really good friends, he has a dog, like literally that dog is his baby. Like, he takes care of his pet like it's his baby, y'all. And I can't tell him nothing. I couldn't say otherwise. I could never tell him that that's not his son. The way he treats is as if that he finds the same love with his pet. And so that's what I'm saying. It's like, there's so many other ways that you can find that fulfillment. It doesn't have to be in a person. It doesn't have to be in a baby. It doesn't have to be in a pet. It can be in so many different ways. And it starts within. And also deconstructing other things. Maybe you grew up in a traditional household, traditional environment. Maybe you grew up in a traditional village. When I say village, I mean people around you that think in so traditional ways. And so maybe they think it's a one-track thing. But so many different ways you can get that fulfillment. I promise y'all. I should do a video on that again. Like, there's so many other ways. Yeah. All right, let's continue. Oh, Mavaros, you were an ESL teacher in South Korea too, and I felt the same. Those were all my kids, and that's how I knew I wanted to be a mother. So much love to give. Exactly. So much love to give. Exactly. So it puts things in perspective to you. You see how you knew you wanted to be a mother? For me, I'm like, if I am, that's great. But I'm okay with that, like, not being one. Like, I'm fine with that. But that's me, my personality. And that's also, like, you know, that's why I say it's all different perspectives, because everyone can have the same experience but have different feelings. Just like you watch a movie. I could watch a movie right now and be like, oh my God, it's the greatest movie ever. Like Sinners. I love Sinners. I was like, oh my God, it's such a great movie. But then some people will be like, I didn't understand the movie. I didn't like it. I had a coworker. It was so funny because we usually have this thing called Monday morning huddle. And so I watched Sinners and I really liked it. And then another coworker watched it and they really liked it too. So we were talking about it. And then she was like, oh, I didn't really like that movie though. You see? Imagine 2 people watched it. We watched it with a complete different experience than she had. She didn't like it. So I was like, okay. But then I was like, that's her experience and maybe she didn't understand it and stuff like that, right? So it's the same thing. We both had a similar experience. We watched those kids, taught those kids. You knew you wanted to be a mom, but I knew I was like, I'm good. I was like, ooh, every time I would come home from work, I'm like, ooh, these kids. You could ask Dom. I'd be like, oh man, these kids, I love them, but I'm glad they went home to their parents. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, we all have to understand who we are and also understand what it is and why is it that we want something. And if you know you want to be a mom, go for it. And if you want to be a mom, but then there's something blocking as far as like, you know, things beyond your control, then there are other ways to capture the feeling, right? And you just have to figure out what it is that you want to do. Does your life stop because you can't have kids? Or can you parent in another way? Because there are a lot of kids out there who need mentors and who need other people to guide them. And it doesn't have to necessarily be a biological child, is what I'm saying. All right, let's continue, yo. Let's continue. And, I hope I said your name right. El Kofe, I'm really happy that you've started a wellness business. And been a few months since I've been moving forward. My son is a year yet. It has been super ice. Wait, so you had a baby? Oh, I'm so sorry. I misunderstood, sis. I misunderstood. I'm so sorry. I misunderstood. I thought that you couldn't have kids. Okay, if you're with your son and then you had a bad relationship with the son's father, I'm really sorry to hear that. But my advice still applies. You got to find what it is. Like, you know, sometimes life, again, unexpected situations happen, or situations that, you know, you find yourself in. And so it's like, now you have a son and you're by yourself and you're going to have to go through healing, and you started the wellness business. Take it from there. And start step by steps. Like, a lot of people, they think like, oh, I have to do this. No. Now you have a baby. You have somebody who's depending on you. You have to be the strongest and best person for that child, for your baby. And it means that, and what this means is you need to focus your time on your son, your business. That's a lot, to be honest with you. Being a single mom and having a business, that's a lot of work. So when and if he's still in the picture, there's still a lot of work. So try to find a way to balance both. It's difficult. I'm not even going to lie to you. It's very difficult. Even I don't have kids and it's hard for me to balance things. But you can do it. Trust and believe me. You can do it. If you put your mind in, I know it sounds cliche, but you put your mind in it, you can do it. I promise. It's just going to take a lot more organization and healing. And then once you get to that spot, I promise you're going to be fine. You and your son will be A-okay. A-okay. Turkey leg, hold up. Somebody wrote something about turkey leg. Okay, I'm getting distracted, y'all. Let me go to the videos. Let's get to the videos. You say you want me to do a case study on the Turkey Hut lady? You talking about the lady from Atlanta? Oh, yeah, the one that got arrested. Okay, you know what? Let me add her to my docket. I don't know. I heard about her. The turkey leg, wasn't her store? What, didn't they have some kind of beef in? Were they in Texas? Wait, there's so many of them. Hold on. Oh no, I'm thinking about the vegan lady. Was it the turkey? the turkey leg was the one in Texas, I think, with the scamming husband. Probably him. I think that's the one. Okay, I'm gonna look into it, sis. I got you. Yeah. So, Zanaya, thank you for being part of the village. Yep. I'm telling you, village, y'all, people don't realize how much the village is a lot of work, y'all. The village is a lot of work. People think the village is easy, like, oh, you're just watching, da-da-da. No, the village takes time and effort. It's exhausting. It's exhausting to be a village member. I promise you. You'll get the same. I promise you. You good. You're good. Being a village member is hard. And also, oh, the one in Texas, the one that, okay, sis, got it. Yeah, I knew it was the one in Texas because I remember this man, the turkey leg. That sounds very familiar. Didn't the husband get arrested? And he had some, I think he had a beef with one of the rappers from, the Texas guy. What's his name? Bun B. That name sounds very familiar. The turkey leg guy had some beef with Bun B or something. I don't remember. It was some mess going on. Okay, I got you with the turkey leg. But yeah, all right, let's start the story, y'all. But what I was going to say is that one last word is that, yeah, just know who you are. Be confident in yourself. Take time to heal if you feel insecure or if there's something hindering your progress, because sometimes that does happen. And you won't know until you keep, like, I would say this, like, sometimes there are some traumas that were hidden and your brain remembers everything, y'all. But it's just that it decides to repress a lot of memories. If you guys ever watch the movie Inside Out, it's literally a perfect explanation of how your brain works, right? And your emotions. So I would go through life and then sometimes like an experience would trigger certain emotions out of me. And then that's when I knew, okay, I need to work on this. I need to work on that. It's continuously working and growing. But your life is not over if you're a single mom. Your life is not over if you're infertile. Your life is not over if you found yourself in a bad relationship. Your life is not over if you've had an abortion. Hello, if I'm speaking to some people out there. Your life is not over if you have had a divorce. Your life is not over if whatever situation you want to put in X. Your life is not over. You can heal. You will heal. You will find yourself. And once you know who you are, then the second time around, you're going to be a different person. That's it. So sometimes it's better to learn from the mistakes or things that you wish that you could have done differently. Learn from them and try not to repeat them. That's what life is, y'all. That's it. And the compound interest, so you start young, make better decisions going forward. I promise you're going to be in a way different trajectory than if you kept beating yourself up for a decision that you made. Don't dwell on it. Just know better, do better. That's what it is. All right, let's continue. Let's get into it, y'all. Okay, breaking point, because this was titled Breaking Point. Hold up. I got to get this camera correct. We're going to start with Diana in Korea, y'all, because I don't know if you guys have been following, but Lord. Oh, my goodness. So I'll start with a disclaimer. She's a fellow YouTuber, so I'm going to be even if she wasn't, I'm always very respectful. That's number one. Number two, I'm not going to get into details about her marriage and all that stuff because I personally don't really know her marriage and her situation that well. But I'm going to tell you why I decided to cover her. Because a few people did mention her in my case studies. I remember I saw a few people mention her, but I didn't want to touch it for the simple fact that, one, I know she's in Korea. That's number one. And number two, I didn't really have a reason to. So I didn't feel that there was any reason to touch her situation with her husband. But I am going to talk about something that happened recently with her. Now, one thing is I have, when I was in Korea, I had a video and she commented on that video, y'all. She was super sweet about it. She commented positively. Let me see if I can find that video. I'm going to show y'all. Y'all know I like my evidence, so let's go through my channel. 101-year-old who still goes to work 6 days a week shares her life advice. Sis, you look good though, but you look good though. Maybe that's the secret. We might have to cover her. Okay, so let me go to my vlogs. My bad, y'all. I'm going to show you which video it was. Let me see if I can still find the comment. It was a long time ago, y'all. Whoa, I got that many videos. Lord Jesus. Okay, it was a long when we were in Korea. You guys can watch throwback videos of Dom and I. Whoo, Lord. That was a time, y'all. And look at this. This one was a classic one. Okay, it was here. This one. Okay, we're not gonna watch a video, but let me see if I can find the comment. I don't like this YouTube structure now. They done changed everything. Let me see if I can find her. Did I pin it? Okay, I'm not gonna go through it. Here we go. Y'all see her, right? Diana in Korea. It was great to hear your opinions. Keep up the good work. She commented on my video, y'all. She's so sweet. That was very nice of her. And to be honest with you, at that time I was a very small YouTuber, so I appreciated the fact that she could appreciate what I said, and it's still a good video. I could go back and watch it, right? So, wait, Lauren, what did you say? Your Korean case studies were my fave, but I understand why you don't want to cover them too much. Most of them are everyday people, not celebs, so I get it. Yeah, Lauren, that's the reason I don't cover the Korean ones. The reason why is, oh, wait, hold up, I'm gonna show y'all this guy. What's his name again? Oh, not R.I.P. D'Angelo, by the way. Y'all, my meds are done, so this is me in full effect, y'all. My medication's over. It's 4 o'clock. It's done. I should have taken a booster, but yeah, I might need to take another booster. Okay, what was that guy name again? The Kang family. What was their name again? Kang family. Kwan family. This is the guy who got me. I'm sorry to laugh, y'all. This one, I did a case study on him, y'all. He got mad as hell. Try to copyright strike me left and right. And the reason why, yes, they're not celebrities. So I will be covering more of the social media couples, but it'll be behind the paywall. It's just too much drama. And people are too parasocial, man. Dang, like, I get that you have your faves. And trust me, I'm very respectful when I do my case studies. But people just still, they don't want you saying and pointing out things. Like, it's very crazy, man. Yeah, he came after me, y'all. He wrote a comment. What he said? He's like, do not... what he said, you shouldn't say something if you don't know whatever. He tried to run up on me like he was like freaking El Chapo or something. I'm like, sir, be for real. I'm not even going to say that. Listen, I'm just here just giving my information or whatever. You had the videos on public. He put them all on the membership, as he should. And the reason I went after him is because I didn't like, and let me tell you something. I'm kind of a vigilante, actually. Let's talk about it. I don't like it when people tried to play somebody. His ex, he tried to act like she was a deadbeat, like she didn't want to see her kids. I didn't like that. That's the reason why I went so hard after him. It wasn't because I was trying to be messy. It was because I just didn't like the situation. I don't like it when people do that. And he has the, as far as I can see, this is my opinion, but, he has the power to have the child because she didn't have any skills and she was in Korea. So she was already going to not have access to her kid like that, right? I didn't like that. So that's why I went hard on him. And the reason I put it behind the membership is because she reached out to me and she was like, she didn't want drama because she still wants to see her kid. Because, again, he has the control and the power. And I talked about it in the Courtney case studies, both of them, 2 Courtneys I did. In Korea, it's a whole nother animal, y'all. And this is why I want to be sensitive to Diana's situation. I had the live stream. I downloaded it too on my YouTube. I should have downloaded it on my desktop. But now in hindsight, I probably wouldn't have shown it because I don't want her to have any issues, right? But y'all gotta be careful, man. And this is the reason why I started covering Korean case studies, but I'm using celebrities more now because I actually want you guys to be aware of a lot of different types of issues, especially social issues in Korea. I might start touching up on it in the membership. And like this live stream, the reason I'm touching up on it is because I didn't have time to do a members only live, and also because I can, help you guys out. So I don't mind like sharing information. But in Korea, the defamation laws are strong, very strong. So I got to be careful with what I say. And also my husband is still he still has ties to Korea. His parents are there. If the day his parents leave, I promise y'all, I'm going to air everybody out. Air everybody out. But for now, I have to be on my P's and my Q's because I don't want my in-laws to be targeted for something I said, right? And it's just very unfortunate. But anyways, all right, let's get back on topic. Diana in Korea. The reason why I decided to do this video, she had a live stream, y'all. Sis uploaded a live stream. I watched the whole thing, the whole entire live stream. And I always support her. You know, I really like her. I think that she has a good heart. I believe that, you know, the fact that she was able to go to Korea and then be still be there, that's commendable to me. Anybody that could stay in Korea long term, you a real one. You a G, because I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Red flag. Korea's a red flag. I'm sorry, y'all. Korea's a red flag. For many reasons. But I will say this, though. The one thing Korea has that I like is their infrastructure is amazing, impeccable. They're very great at planning things, impeccable. They have great nunchi. Where's my book, Power of Nunchi? Here we go. Impeccable. This right here. You can learn a lot of gems for them. But when it comes to relationships, it's hard. It's hard to find and again, you got to be real strong to live in that culture. You got to be built differently because people, this is the thing. You can't have a personality like mine. I'm going to cuss people out every damn day. I don't have time for the nonsense. Like I'm telling y'all, I couldn't stay that long. It was hard for me. Like at the 6-year mark, I was ready to go. I was like, no, I got to get up out of here. Like, it's like the longer I stayed, the more I was going, I knew I was going to get in trouble. Sorry, y'all, I'm fixing my lighting. I knew eventually I would get in trouble because I'm way too reckless at the mouth. You guys already know that. If you guys listen to my case studies, you already hear what I say. This is how I talk. But imagine me just in the moment. And I've learned to calm down a little bit. Like, I'm way more, like, strategic in how I react. But I still, best believe, the old Romy is still in there. She's just cocooned in a nest. And she's tied up right now. But best believe, when she wants to come out, she gonna come out. Especially when I see injustice. It pisses me off when somebody tries to take advantage of weak people. I hate that with the... when I tell you I hate it, I hate it. And unfortunately, in Korea, it's like capitalism on steroids. And it's because it's a small country. You have millions of people. They all live in one area. Everybody pretty much moves to Seoul. Why? Because it's very competitive. Everybody's very educated. Everybody's very smart. And hey, Ronnie. Hey, sis. How you doing, sis? Welcome to the membership. Welcome, sis. Yeah, so, hold on. Alicia, you said, Romy, you should do friendship red flags with popular friendships like Joan and Tony. Issa Mali, hold up. Wait, you talking about, hold on. Let me add that to my list. I should and I will. Okay, I'm going to do that. Maybe that'll be for the December. You know what? I'm trying to do more case studies too. So I got to see how much I could put on my plate. But Joan and Tony, that'll probably be a mini case study. It won't need many parts. But Joan and Tony, I got to rewatch Girlfriends. Yeah, that was a toxic friendship. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm going to do that because I don't want to just focus on relationships. I want to focus on friendships too. Okay, Issa and Molly. Okay, let me write that. Noted. All right, let's get back into it, though. Yeah, Diana in Korea. And thank you, sis, for joining the membership. I appreciate it, sis. So, yeah. Hey, Evanescence. How are you, sis? Hi, Irie. Hi, everyone, in case I didn't see your name. Yeah. All right, so let's keep going with Diana. So, she had a live stream, y'all. And she was, she broke down, y'all. She had her breaking point. She hit her breaking point. And I'm going to talk about why I think my speculation only. And the reason I'm saying this is because it's going to be a warning to all of you out there. Warning. You can only accept disrespect for so long. And unfortunately, in Korea and in Korean culture, being passive and being just like you just is celebrated. Being passive and just letting things slide. And unfortunately, you have to find a way to reconcile that, especially when you live in a different culture. That's number one. Number two, we're going to get into the dynamics of having to take care of your parents. We're going to talk about it today because this is very important, y'all. Because sometimes we only think about our family. Like, we only think about our husband and children, right? If you have children. But remember, in the beginning of the live, I said there are going to be external things that happen that will test your marriage or your relationship if you're in a relationship. And even if you're single, it's going to test your mental health. Because if you have parents who depend on you or who will depend on you, and you are, especially if you're a daughter, Daughters have it different, y'all. I'm telling y'all. This is coming from a daughter. I have 4 brothers and a sister. Do you want to know who my parents call whenever they need a lot of assistance, whenever they need anything administrative, whenever they need anything that has to do with phone calls, whenever they need help? It's me, my sister and I usually take a brunt of everything. I would say at least 80%. I would even go higher, but I'm being generous here. My sister's even worse, to be quite honest with you. And it does take a toll. Now, when it comes to finances, it's even worse. And so we're going to get into her story, y'all, because if you guys haven't watched her channel, her mother recently came to Korea. And in the beginning, everyone thought that, like, you know, when you're watching it, you think that, oh, okay, this must be a good move. But then you can see it's getting to her now. It's hard, y'all. It's not easy taking care of others and taking care of family and being married at the same time. It's not easy at all. So we also have to take into consideration that if you're going to get married, you have to look at what are his parents, like what's the parental situation. And even if he or she, I don't know if I have some men watching, if they say they aren't close to their parents, you never know, right? And sometimes, like, you got to see that dynamic between parent and child, because eventually it'll reverse to the child being more of the parent than the parent. And if you have a partner who can understand that, that's one thing. But then if you have a partner and you're in a foreign country and then that partner is the main breadwinner, that's another layer. And then also, how does his family feel about him taking care of your mama? See, this is where things get a little muddy. And it's not just foreign people, y'all. This happens in even, like, relationships between people of the same race. I've seen it happen time and time again. Whenever there are in-laws involved and the money is, you know, not from you. Like, for example, okay, I'm going to use Dom and I for example. If I was not working, or if I was just doing YouTube, because that's what's going on in their situation. If she's a YouTuber, right? I don't think she works. He takes care of her. That's what I'm saying. He's a primary breadwinner with a job, and she does YouTube, which makes a lot of money. So she makes good money on YouTube, right? But at the same time, it's like everything is under, like, him, because they're in a foreign country, and so most likely, I'm assuming, this is what I've seen from videos, I could be corrected, but is that he's the one pretty much managing everything. And so when you have the in-laws involved, and then his mama seems like she's all in the mix too, this can be problematic, y'all. I'm sorry, I gotta keep it real. Because when you have a husband who's taking care of your family, so you and your mama, and then if that family does not understand, because sometimes your husband can want to help you and your mama out because he's your husband, so he wants to help you and take care of you. But if by extension that means taking care of family members, this can cause a lot of familial issues. And then what if you have a parent who's not grateful? I'm not saying that that's in her case because I have no idea, but I'm just bringing out examples. What if your parent stays with you and they're ungrateful and they're not actually treating your spouse with the respect that they want or need, and they're causing more chaos? It's like you have to be very mindful of that. And this is an important lesson for all of you. And I'm not just talking about parents. It could be family members, siblings, anybody. Anybody that comes to your home, is always going to be a situation, especially when it's not a short-term stay. Maybe it's a long-term stay. Because everybody's all cool and dandy when it's a short term. Say, oh yeah, you could come in. You ever had, okay, I'm going to tell y'all. You ever had a situation where somebody's like, oh, you could come in my house, come in and do whatever. Yeah, you could open my fridge, da, da, da. And then all of a sudden, like, if you do that too much, because they're only comfortable with you doing it once. But my house is your house. So after a while, you get comfortable. And you're like, okay, I could just open the fridge. And then they start monitoring what you eat, how you eat, where you stay, Man, that's why I always say have your own money, y'all. Don't let nobody control what you're doing, because this is why it's important for you to have your money. To the young lady, I said, I'm glad you chose your career and your schooling over your man. This is exactly why. Because in 20, 30 years, you don't know if you're going to be in this financial situation. At least you can help your parents out. At least you can do that. And you won't have the control of your husband telling you and dictating you whether you could help your parents or not. It should be your decision whether you want to help your parents or not dependent on this external person is what I'm saying, y'all. So yeah, let's go. Let's watch it. All right. Let me go over the videos I want to go over because we're going to see, we're going to go over a little bit of a review. Again, this is just a commentary because I know some people probably going to go to her and say, Romy said this. Listen, I didn't say anything. I'm just observing based on the live stream. Oh, maybe I should give y'all a bit of a background on the live stream before we get to the videos. How about that? Okay. I don't have the live stream, but I have notes. So I'm going to read my notes. We're going to do this old school, y'all. We're going to do this old school. Let's read the notes that I have because this is going to give you guys a background of how the live stream went. And shout out to Lipstick Alley because I wanted them to fill in the blanks because what I remember from the live stream is it started and then sis was saying that she's at her breaking point. And the reason she's at her breaking point is because there were so many different factors that happened. And she was tired of people not listening to her. And she's always being the one to help people. And again, being nice. Being nice gets you nowhere if you don't know who to be nice to. That skill is very good to have. It's good to be compassionate, good to be nice, good to be useful, good to be a good friend. But to people who actually value that. Do not give your labor away to people who will just take advantage because that's what she said. She said that she's always there as a lending ear, but when it's her turn, nobody wants to be there for her. And so she had to turn to the internet. And this is unfortunately the negative aspect of being on the internet because once you share something, people watch. I watched. And so now I have something to say because unfortunately it was in public. And y'all know, if it's in public, then it's all fair game, right? She came on? Ooh, maybe I should watch her new live stream. Okay. So, by the way, y'all, she took it down, put it up again. Took it down, put it up again. All right. Wait, who came on? Hold up. Who you talking about? Elena? I don't know who came on. I don't know what issues they're having, but I have no idea. But this is what happened on the live stream. So the live stream was titled Revealing Everything. And then, yeah, she said she's a supportive person. Sorry, I'm reading my notes because I want to make sure I don't miss anything. She said that no one listens to what's bothering her. So she feels alone, y'all. She feels alone. She feels alone so much that she had to go on live stream, y'all, to let out her frustration. And I can provide some clarity to you all, especially as somebody who has lived in Korea. It's not easy. At all, especially making connections and friends with people, being friends with people. I did have a lot of friendships, don't get me wrong, but I never felt comfortable to really share things. And I still don't, to be honest with you. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I reserve it for therapy, right? And I share with my sister. Me and my sister are very close. But even then, there are some things that I don't share. And the reason for that is because people can misunderstand it. And I felt bad for her because some of the comments were definitely not understanding. But of course, you know, that comes with it. But she feels like she needed an outlet, right? And then she talked about, so prior to the live stream, she had posted on Instagram some cryptic things that said, like, I think she posted like a story that said the three of us. And then she put a picture of her and her kids. And then she put something else on her Instagram. I didn't see it though, y'all. I didn't. I caught it. I caught the live. That was it. But I'm just going by what was written here. And what I could remember, by the way, from the live stream. Then she said that the majority of her relationships in Korea are superficial. I'm not surprised. Because you guys got to remember, a lot of foreigners, when they come to Korea, they only stay temporarily. They're not going to stay for more than the average time frame is like 2 to 3 years. After that, people leave, they move on. And if you're gonna live in Korea, you have to be around other people who are like you. So like if you want to have like friendships with Koreans, they get busy, they have, you know, everybody has lives, right? And also in Korea, it's not like really a culture where you can like bare your feelings. They don't really share their feelings like that. they'll share their feelings when it comes to superficial things, but when it comes to deep things, it's very uncomfortable for them. They're not used to it. A lot of them, I'll say majority, right? So it's hard to have that connection that's on a deeper level. And unfortunately, in her case, I don't think that she can connect with her mom like that, because she didn't say that in the live stream, y'all. Another thing is that she said that she has, listened to people, like I said. And then also that, she feels lonely and she just wants to be normal. Now, this is the reason why I decided to kind of highlight her story. And I'm going to also show videos. So then, she had an Instagram post, family of 3. I went over that already. Now, this is the reason why I think this is problematic and a red flag. So one of the reasons, so she gave a lot of reasons of why she had a bad week. She lost her camera. We're going to get into that. And then the second thing was that her husband yelled at her in public in a packed elevator in front of folks. And she was worried because she probably thought that somebody would recognize them, because they were pretty popular in Korea, right? And I think this is why she did the live stream, to get ahead of the situation, so that, in case people saw the video, that they would know what happened and what went down. That's what I'm assuming, okay? So then, he knows that that's a trigger for her, but he still decided to yell at her in the elevator. Now, I don't know why he went on his Solange. Y'all know Solange knows, and Beyonce in the elevator. If you don't know the story, you can look it up. I don't know why he went on his Solange tip, but that's very problematic, right? And again, she shared that on the internet. So now she said she was embarrassed and that he knowingly triggered her, and that she finally snapped and yelled back. And people were staring, and it looked like someone might intervene. This is a serious situation, y'all. Red flag. I don't know what happened in the elevator, but they were arguing. I don't know the context of what they were arguing about, but it must have been something serious, because if she went on live stream and had to explain herself, then that means that this was a situation where she was scared that probably things would get out in the public. She said she hoped no one had been recording, but wanted to give an explanation. See? In case a video popped out. This is why the live stream happened. Yeah, he yelled at her in public on an elevator. And the reason why I'm sharing this story is because I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but this is enough for me to be like, hey, at least you have the evidence here. So that's it. That's all. But for a man to yell at you, first of all, it's very disrespectful to yell in public. That's number one. Number two, it must have been a very serious argument for that to happen, because I don't know them as that type of couple. Now, if you had told me about another couple, I could have probably seen it, but not with these two. These two folks are very PR, y'all. Extremely PR couple. I'm talking about PR to the T. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get my charger. PR to the T. So if they had an argument in public where she felt the need to come on live stream, I'm assuming that this situation must have been really bad. And what I will say, though, is that I think, and that's my suspicion, that it got worse when her mama came in town. And I'm not saying that her mama's being messy or anything like that, but it's just the added weight of having to take care of an extra person. Y'all, it's not easy taking care of parents. It's not. I can promise you that, especially when it comes to financials. So we have to be considerate of her. And also, like, I don't know what videos are going to come out after this. Maybe they'll go back to normal. But I wanted to just provide another lens to it. And some people were like, oh, she should have expected this, da, da, da. I'm like, no. Like, when you think that you're taking care of somebody, especially a parent, and you want your parent to be nobody wants to see their parents struggling. Let's just be for real. If your parents have been good to you, you don't want to see them struggling. And even if they haven't been the best parents, it's like naturally as a kid, you feel protective over your parents, right? But then at what cost? Because then that person or whoever your parent is that is coming into your house, that's going to be an added weight of stress on your marriage, because now you have another person you have to take care of. It's a lot, y'all. And the person that you marry or your husband or wife needs to be mentally prepared for that. And it looks like things didn't turn out the way they thought it would, because obviously they're arguing, and I don't know what they were like. Again, this is just all speculation. Now, next, her camera. So this is what I wanted to talk about, actually, minus all the other stuff that's going on. She lost her camera, y'all, an expensive camera. She lost it while she was out with her kids playing. I don't remember what they was doing. It was doing something. And then when she went to go look for it, she took, like, I think she thought it was in the house. It wasn't in the house. Then she went and she retraced her steps. She went to the security guard. She asked them, hey, have you guys seen a camera? They said no. Then she said, can I see a CCTV of the area? This man had the gall to say, there are no CCTVs in here. Red flag. The racism, y'all. Racism. This is what it is like in Korea, and I'm being honest with you guys. I personally didn't experience it because Dom shielded me from that. But this is expected because, again, society hasn't gotten to the level of kind of like, how can I say this? Of looking at you as an equal. Let's just put it that way. One, she's a woman. Two, she's black. Double minority. You already lost in the sauce. This man said he didn't have no CCTVs in there. He couldn't look at them. Then she went to the store where she thought that she lost it, so she went to another place, and then the lady was acting as if she was a nuisance. Like, no, I don't have anything. I don't have a camera. Bye. And then y'all want to know what happened? So she searched everywhere, went everywhere, da-da-da. Then her husband finally went to the people, and then he was like, hey, can I see the CCTV? No problem. Went to the store. Did you see a camera? Camera was in there. Red flag. This is what I'm talking about. I never really talk about it that much because I don't want to. Okay, I'm the type of person, like, just because I think a certain way doesn't mean I want other people to think a certain way. So the reason I haven't really talked about my experiences in Korea too much is because I don't want to put a damper on people's, people's feelings or whatever of how they feel when they go to Korea. Everybody could have a different experience, especially as a tourist. As a tourist, you're fine. But when you get married, it's a whole different animal, y'all. It's a different situation. And again, when you live in a society where you're not seen as equal, then you got a problem here. The fact that she couldn't even go out to go search for her own camera and needs her husband to do it, that's a problem. And the fact that they dismissed her and just was like, no, we don't have it, rudely, by the way, that's a problem. And these are the realities that are not shown in vlogs. And I can understand that because you want to show the great parts of the country you live in. But even she said it. She said it's all fake, superficial. She even said the relationship, she said she knows she's friends with vloggers. And I think that's why she took the live stream down. Because she gave a lot of insight. She says she's friends with a lot of popular vloggers or family vloggers in Korea, and that their relationships are not what it seems like. I mean, anybody could know that. We're humans, right? We already know that. But she specifically said, because people were asking her, well, why don't you talk to friends? Because it's a live stream. They're like, why don't you talk to people in Korea? And she was like, no, because they are also pretty much superficial. Everything is for the optics. And this is why I am very careful about what I share, because I would never want you all to think that life is rosy in Korea. It's not. Not all the time anyway. Sometimes, yeah, you have good days, bad days. Some people have great experiences in Korea. But when you're married and you have to stay there, and it may not necessarily even be your husband, but in her case, it's a husband. Because how you going to yell at her in an elevator? That's crazy to me. That's wild. But sometimes it's just society around you. They think differently. Of course, you're in a different country. And then you can't operate the same way that you would in your home country. Because then you're going to get yourself in a sticky situation. Or your husband in a sticky situation. Imagine if she went buck wild. Like, I know you got my camera. Please. Handcuffed. With the quickness. And it's like you can't even argue. Because you know damn well they have your stuff. You know damn well. You know that they have it. She knew it. But they didn't want to give it to her because And also, you're a woman. That's another one, too. So, that's another added layer. So, now we see why she had her breaking point, y'all. Third part. Oh, there was some more, y'all. She talked about a lot of stuff. But all I'm going to say is that those things, and she said that she's tired of living this cookie cutter life when her life is not perfect. And then she said that she feels like now she can be herself. In that live stream, she says that she really wants to talk about things because she can be herself. Now, one thing I disagreed with her is that she said that she doesn't want to go to therapy. And I think that is not the way to go, sis. I don't know if this live stream will ever touch you, but please go to therapy. You might need it. Not you might. You need it. You need it. Because you're dealing with a lot of external pressures that I don't think any regular person would be able to deal with on a regular like this. I'm sorry. No, it's too much. It's too much. If you're dealing with one, like ever since her mom touched down, this is where we see this dynamic come up. And I don't know what her relationship is with her parent. But if you already have a dynamic with your parent that may be a little, is how can I say this nicely? Some of us have some really like complex relationships with our parents. Let's just keep it real. And you're introducing your spouse to that parent, and you know damn well who your parent is. Let's just be real. Then the honeymoon phase is going to be over after a few months. Because I know, for example, if I have my parents here, I already know my mama's going to get on my nerves within 48 business days. Business hours, 48 hours. Maybe she might last 24 to 48. My mom's pretty okay. Maybe she'll last a week. And then I'm going to start being like, oh, my mom, yeah, she's like this. Because you got to remember, you're the child. And then, to them, right? Because they always see you as a kid. I don't know why. But you could be 50 years old, 40 years old, 30 years old, whatever. They're going to see you as a little baby. And so your house becomes their house. Y'all, if I let my mom stay here right now, I promise by the end of the week, it's not going to look like my home anymore. It's going to look like a different house. It's not going to look like my house. And I'm not saying that my mother is necessarily a selfish person like that, but it makes her more comfortable, right? And so you got to think about the level of comfortability of your parents staying with you. And again, like, I wish her the best, but I'm going to go through some videos because we're going to see what might have led to this kind of situation. And again, I don't know what's going on in her marriage, so that's why I don't want to speculate. But what I do know is that this live stream is now, or it was like a week ago, because I watched it like sometime during this week. I think I watched it on Monday. Monday, actually, I watched it. So it was up on Monday. It's gone now. It was up on Monday. And it just happened this week. And her mama came a few months ago. And she never had a live stream like that. So that just lets me know that there's definitely some relationship thing going on. All right, let me read a few comments and then we're going to get to her videos. Oh man, I've learned that lesson with other parents. Irie, you said that. Yeah, being nice to the wrong person can sting. Yes, absolutely. Protect and guard your empathy is worth a lot, but please use it on the right people, because some people will take advantage of it, including parents, y'all. Some parents, they're set in their ways, and it's hard to really be an adult in front of them sometimes. Like, it's like a battle of the adults. They're used to parenting you, and now that the relationship has shifted, it becomes a battleground, y'all. Battleground. You have to have a lot of strength to live with your parents. I promise you guys, it's not easy. And for those of you who are doing it, shout out to you, man. Y'all are the real ones, because I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Nope. I can't. I'm sorry. If they live with me, they gotta be in like some compound. We gotta have like an extra house, like those little houses in the back, a back house or something. They gonna live in the back. Like we got this lawn. There's like the separation. You got your little corner. I got my corner. Please stay over there. And I love my parents, but I know I am very aware to know that I couldn't live with them. No, I couldn't. What job does the husband do graciously love? Said, I have no idea, but I think he works I think he's an engineer or computer or something. He goes to India all the time. That's all I know. So he must be making some money. That's all I'll say. Korea is good for a fun time, not a long time. Exactly. I wish people would get the message, but they don't understand that. And that's one of the reasons Dom and I left, is because we just couldn't see ourselves in Korea for a long time because of what she's talking about. exactly what she was talking about. The superficialness. And these are the negative things. Of course, like I said, every country has its good and bad traits. But what I will say is that overall, I can't live in a society where I feel like I have to, I can't be who I truly am. And that was something I struggled with, especially like year 5, 6. Because when I was in grad school and when I was working, it was different. I was around, foreign people, so it was a little different. But when you're married, you have to start thinking about the traditional aspect of being married. And I love my in-laws. Don't get me wrong. I had no issues with my in-laws. I'm talking about societal expectations. And, being able to operate in society is a lot different. And I just couldn't see myself doing that, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm not built for that. My husband knows who he married. So it was an easy decision for us to be like, okay, we going. And also, he can't even live in there. Like, Dom is very self-aware himself. And he said, I don't have the personality, honestly, to live in Korea and be that competitive dog eat dog. It just doesn't work for me. And so that's why we decided to come to Canada, because yes, Canada has its negative sides. As you guys know, I just went through the whole picket situation with my employer. But overall, society is very laid back. Way different. There's a different level of stress that you feel here. It's not the same as Korea. It's not like this pressure cooker. I equate Korea to a pressure cooker. It's too much pressure. It's just, you're going to break at a certain point. Tiara Marie said, I recently had to move back in with my parents, but I'm lucky enough to have parents that respect me for the most part. They suck at respecting my need for personal space, but that's the only thing. But that's good, Tiara. And kudos to you for being able to go back home and being able to take advantage of that. That's actually a really big advantage that you have, because now you can save up money on your own. And yeah, you see, the personal space, that's what... It depends on you. Like me, I can't. I don't know. I think because I've been on my own for so long that I just can't. But economically speaking, it's advantages. So I would take advantage of it. He works at Samsung, CC? Okay, he got a good job then. This makes sense. And also, like I said, it might not even be him. It might be his... Anyways, we're going to get into that, y'all. You said, Rose Aesthetic, when my grandma moved in with us for a while, my parents' relationship was 10 times worse than it already was. Yeah. Because again, you're going to start getting triggered. And your parents, like, that's what I'm saying, like, it's like I said, it's hard. It's really hard. It would be a different thing if you took in your parents, or if your parents, like one of them took the parent in and they weren't really involved, like they kind of stayed in their own little quarter. But when they're in the mix, if you know your parents are messy, please do. And when I'm talking about messy, I'm not talking about cleanliness. I'm talking about just messy spirited, like, or in the middle meddling parents. You got to be careful with that. And even if they're not meddling, just them being there is different. It's a different dynamic for the partner. Way different. All right, let's get into the videos, y'all, because I yapped long enough. It's been almost 2 hours. Damn, I talk a lot. All right, so let's get into when they started, because mama came to Korea very abruptly, y'all. I saw that video. I ain't gonna lie. I do follow them. I did see the video. All right, the first one. Here, my husband, so they went to the U.S. for a visit, just randomly, right? And let's watch this. But we're not going to watch everything. We're not going to watch all, but I'll skip through some parts, y'all.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
Let me put this up a little bit.
I was so happy.
Yeah.
Finally done leaving.
Finally, because you kept talking about it for a long time.
So, it looks like her mom, again, word on the street is that her parents are no longer together. And so this was a much necessary trip, because I don't know. She has brothers. I don't know why they couldn't stay with the brothers, but somehow she convinced her mama to go to Korea. But then again, you see, this is another thing you got to consider. Your parent is black. Now this I will have to say red flag, because your mama is black. And I'm not saying that her mother couldn't adapt to Korean culture, but I just don't see that long term, y'all. It's going to be very hard, because if your parent is used to a level of independence, it's going to be hard for them to live in Korea. Because it's going to be hard for them, because they're going to need you for everything. And I think this is where the animosity and the stress comes from. It's like they're going to be like a child, almost childlike, because they don't speak the language. They don't understand what's going on. So you have to be there at all times. Not only that, but they're cooped up in the house. They're not going to be able to go outside and interact with other like-minded people. There are probably not a lot of foreign elderly people in Korea. They're not. They don't have a community like that. Most people in Korea are young. Super young. I'm talking about foreigners, right? So it's a very isolating experience. So you're going to be the one that they need to connect with. People need community, y'all. I hate to say it, but people need community. Some people can live alone and off the grid, but majority of people, it's not for them. They need to have people around them, right? And if you are going to be the one that your parent needs, because they're in a foreign country. So it's not like her mom could go outside and do whatever she wants. She has to depend on her daughter. That's a problem. Because now you got your kids depending on you, your husband, and your mama. That's a lot. Hold on, let's fast forward a little bit.
Grandpa.
Okay, we're gonna fast forward to the part here. Okay, let's watch it a little bit.
So fun.
Okay. Oh, this is important.
Everyone.
Okay, my bad, y'all.
Oh my god, this heavy.
It looks like you are very closer to your mother more than other father or brothers.
Yeah, because I talk to her all the time. And
Hold on, sorry, y'all. Melted dark chocolate. You said I feel like that's the same with the other Korean and black couple. Which Korean black couple you talking about? Please do tell. I don't know who you talking about. They are apparently back together, but even he has said that living with his ex-wife's mother was hell. Which couple you talking about? Oh, you talking about Gin and Juice? Oh, Lord. I hope you're not talking about Gin and Juice. Let's continue.
she's like very understanding. But I'm also close to my dad. I tell my parents all the time, just come to Korea, we'll take care of you. You're good. And
No. Red flag, Diana. I appreciate your comment that one time in the video, but you know, this is how I run my channel. I'm sorry, sis. I gotta be honest with you. No, you can't just have people come and stay with you, y'all. No. Parents included. It's too difficult. I'm gonna get it through your heads. It's difficult. Stop. Don't do that, especially in a foreign country. If they lived in America, it would still be pressure. Trust and believe me. But at least she could go out and do things and you could get her in activities, get her up at the house so she's not in your face all day on day. Because she stays home, y'all. And now her mama's with her all the time. And she has to entertain her mother. It's a lot, y'all. It's not easy. And then you have to take care of her. Every time she gets her hair done, you got to be there. She doesn't speak Korean. Shopping, you got to be there. She doesn't have a level of independence. So I would not recommend anyone to bring their parent to a foreign country. No, don't do that. Not to live anyways. Unless your parent has that personality to want to learn the language, want to learn the culture. If they have that deep investment into it, then maybe we got something to work with. But I don't know if her mama's like that. But I don't think she was considering it. She was just considering the fantasy of it, but not the reality. This is why risk assessment comes into play. Because the first thing I would ask myself is does my parent have that personality to live in another country? If my answer is no, and for me, for damn sure it ain't. My mama maybe could handle it a little bit. But even then, I know she's going to be like, yeah. She's going to feel very, inhibited. She's going to feel like she's not independent. My mom is super independent. So it would be hard for her to lose that level of independence. My father, I know he would not make it. He wouldn't. No. He just, nah. He wouldn't. So that's what I'm saying. You got to really assess the situation. And yes, somebody wrote in the comment, daughters do take care of their parents more than sons. That's a fact. A fact. Those sons are good for nothing when it comes to taking care of their parents. Maybe financially, they'll pitch in some money. Yeah, I got you financially. But when it comes to living with the parent, nah. Especially because of the wife, right? So you got to think about that too. It's a whole nother dynamic.
in our hands.
For this vacation, it's not really long time because I'm busy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I see you're happier with your mother also, your family. So since your mother also interested about Korean life, food or culture,
Mm-hmm.
What about we try to bring her to Korea this time?
Bring her to Korea?
Yeah.
That would be so fun. But do you think she'll come? Because she's scared of...
Now, I'm sorry, but this was definitely scripted, y'all. This was scripted. This sounds extreme. This does not sound like an organic conversation. This sounds extremely scripted, but we gonna go along with this. This sounds a bit scripted, y'all. This sounds scripted. This sounds very scripted. And I think, oh, by the way, yeah, that art girl, I think sons don't want to get involved because of their wives. And also I think men, let me tell you something. One thing I've learned about men, because I have 4 brothers, right? And they have friends, so I've been around men my whole life, like, or at least boys to men, right? But one thing I will say about men is they know their boundaries. They're very good with telling you no. Some of them, of course, not always, but for the most part, if it doesn't benefit them, my brothers will not do something that doesn't benefit them. Never. It's only my sister and I, we're the only two that are kind of like, now we're starting to think differently, but we were the only two that were more like sympathetic towards my parents, but then they took advantage of that. Sometimes parents take advantage of stuff like that, y'all. I'm being honest. But my brothers, no. If they was like, nope, you ain't staying with me, that was that. Men are very clear about their boundaries. They will not stay somewhere that no longer serves them. I'll be honest with you. They are very quick to move on. And they don't care if it's parents, whatever, mama. Nope. But then there's some mama's boys out there, so you got to be careful. But I'm saying if a son doesn't want to take his mother in, he won't do it. I promise you. Nothing's going to change his mind. He's not going to be moved. He would rather put her in a nursing home than have to put her in the house. Hello. But us daughters, we're going to be like, come here. At the expense of my marriage, it's okay. You can come in and stay with us.
The airplane.
Why are you scared?
Grandma never flew an airplane before. But I think she's interested in Korean culture.
Okay. Last time we tried to talk to her, but she was not. I think she was not really interested.
She wasn't interested. Thank you. He even peeped it. But again, I think it's just, she's a daughter. She doesn't want to see her mother suffer. She doesn't want to see her mother struggle. Sorry, y'all, I gotta put it this way. She doesn't want to see her mother struggle. She doesn't want to see her mother suffer. And she feels like she is obligated to take care of her mother. And also, I don't know her mother's financial situation. I don't think her mother could stay by herself. It's possible that she couldn't stay by herself. For some reason, she had to go to Korea. That was the only way. And maybe the brothers were said a hard no. So this is another element again. Like, you have to really assess the situation. And I'm talking like this, but I have to prepare myself too. Because in the future, we don't know what's going to happen, right? We never know about how our parents are going to be health-wise, mental-wise, how much they're going to depend on us. I've seen it happen so many times within my family. And it's hard. It's not easy to take care of aging parents. It's very difficult. Yeah. You said even single men don't help their parents. Men either pretend to not see or act dumb, especially if the parents are sick or ill. Yup, CFT. I've seen that so many times. I had a homegirl of mine. She, her father was sick. And then she was the one who brought him to the hospital, mind you. She doesn't even live in the same city. She lives a little bit further out. Her brothers didn't say nothing. Her mama didn't say nothing. She was the one who brought the dad to the hospital. Guess what? If he had stayed even 48 hours later, he would have been gone. He had an infection or something like that. He had some swelling. I don't remember what she said. And then while he was in the hospital, guess who came to take care of him? It was her. She got 2 single brothers. Where were they? Exactly. And Elena Cunningham, you said you're taking care of your mother and going back to college to finish your degree is hard. Sis, shout out to you for being able to do that. It's not easy. So I commend you, and I'm sending so much love your way and so much strength your way. It's not easy at all. I know other people who are taking care of their parents. It's not an easy feat, y'all. And so that's why when she was talking about it like it's a Disneyland trip, I'm like, sis, you don't know what you're getting yourself into. I don't think she was thinking about the reality of it. She's just thinking like it's cute.
That's it. But now I see she loves to see more Korean things. You know, I heard many times you and her conversation. As a father, I'm working full time, right? I also feel it's more comfortable to stay in Korea longer because we are coming here every year, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little burden for me. It's not only time and money, making time, scheduling. So if your family come to Korea, I'll be more comfortable.
Red flag. Hold up. Let's go back to this part. Hold on, Kyung Ho. I'm so sorry. Hold up. We gotta run it back,
I
y'all.
heard many times you and her conversation. As a father, I'm working full time, right? I also feel it's more comfortable to stay in Korea longer because we are coming here every year, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little burden for me.
This is an issue, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna say this as gently as I can, but y'all know I don't mince my words. You married a foreigner, Kyung Ho. She's a foreigner. So it's a little burdensome for you to take one trip a year? One, y'all. One. But I understand it might be because of the kids. So it is a lot to take kids and travel. I can't deny that. But at the same time, it's one trip a year, y'all. It's really, I've seen people take their families on multiple trips, vacations. Look at all them family vloggers. They go on like 20 vacations a year. They don't ever complain. I think personally speaking, he wasn't prepared to marry a foreigner. I don't think he was at all, because he's sounding like, oh, it's going to be easier for me, but he's not thinking about the logistics of the parent moving to Korea. Korea is not an easy country to live in, and you should know that. You're Korean, sir. But he's just thinking about his comfortability. This is a problem, y'all. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. I can't even deny that.
So not only time and money, making time, scheduling. So if your family come to Korea, I'll be more comfortable.
I would love it.
So your mother has more time than other family member. So our home is enough to, if your mother live in Korea longer, for example 6 months, 3 months, it's enough also. You know.
Okay, he made the offer, y'all. He said 6 months or longer. That's what he said. That's the offer. It's on video. Okay.
Family size, home size is enough.
The family home size is enough. Okay, that's what he said. But listen, y'all. Remember, housing in Korea is not the same as the U.S. and Canada. They live in apartments. Like, their houses are kind of apartment style because there are too many people. So what they do is just build these big buildings and then you live in an apartment. Like, it's literally like a bigger condo. So if you have a 3-bedroom, that's not a lot of space, y'all. It's not like a house where you can separate the quarters, or you can have somebody in the basement, somebody upstairs. This is all within the same space. It's not that big. I don't know what he's talking about. This is not going to work well, especially when you have growing children. Okay, let's continue.
How about we ask to mother? I can save more money for a trip, and that I can trip. I can do many things.
Are you going to pay for my mother's ticket and surprise her or something like that? Or just tell her directly that let's try going to Korea and experience something new, different. She'll really like it, and she won't be alone flying for the first time. She'll be together with us.
Maybe she'll be more open-minded to go to Korea.
So her mama was scared to fly, and then she flew all the way to Korea, which is very brave. So I'll give her mama that. This again, I don't see this ending well, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna reserve my judgments because I really hope that they pull through it. Maybe it's just an adjustment period, but her mother has never been her mother has never been abroad. That's too much expectation on someone, y'all. I'm sorry. Like, we gotta be more realistic about things like that. That's way too many expectations on a parent. She's never been abroad. This is her first time flying. And then she's in a whole new country that's not even similar to the U.S. or Canada. I could understand if she was in another Western country because then it would be easier for her to assimilate. But this is a foreign country, y'all. Foreign. Yeah, they have words in English and stuff, but no, you can't speak to people in English like that. Like, there's a big misconception that everybody speaks English in Korea. That is not true, y'all. My mom had a hard time in the air. Y'all, a quick little story. My wedding, right? I had my mama came through. If you guys saw my wedding video, I have it up. My mama came, my aunt came, my dad came, and then I had my sister, my cousins, and some family friends, some really good family friends. My mama came. You know how long it took for her to get from the plane to the gate where we were at? It took her over 2 hours because nobody could help her in English, mind you. They couldn't understand her. She couldn't understand them. That was a problem. Just within the airport, Dom was calling people like, yo, what's going on? Do you guys see a black lady? And I said, she has long hair. She has this. Nobody could help us. We had to wait till she finally came out. And she was like, oh my God, I finally came out because I had to look on I had to look on a translator, and then I had to show her this. And I was like, this is a mess. No, not everybody speaks English, y'all. And it's probably the young kids. This is an elderly lady. She needs to have a community around her. This was not a good move, y'all. He's just thinking about money. And she's just thinking about her mom being there and her to be with her mom and be close and having somebody to be with her. This is not a good move. It's not good. This is not for the benefit of her mother, is my point. This would never work that's what I'm saying. It's not going to work in the long run because none of this benefits her mother at all. At all. And it doesn't benefit them either. This was just the worst move ever. She would have been better off staying with one of the brothers in America. But then again, we said it. Sons are selfish. They're not going to do nothing. So there we go.
Jinminji, what do you think about grandma coming to Korea and living together?
Also, she's interested about Korea, so I think it's the right time.
I've been trying to get my family to come over for so many years. I realized that everyone would just say no.
I feel that if your family visit Korea, I'll be also happier.
Red flag. I'll be happier if your family visits Korea. What about her? See, that's a problem, y'all. That's a problem. Namaya, you said it seems they want the mom to live with them in Korea. Yeah, and Lovely, you said maybe they want the mom to be there as a free babysitter. Maybe his mom doesn't help that much. It could be that too, but remember, Diana is a full-time mother. She doesn't work. She does YouTube. I'm not saying she doesn't work. I don't want to take away from the YouTube. YouTube is a lot of work too, but she's not a 9-to-5er. So I don't think they need that much help with the kids. I could understand if she was working a job outside of the home. Like this family. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys. Diona, I really like their channel, but their Instagram. She's an American woman, not Diana. Diona. This family right here. I'm going to show you who they are. Diona and... She works. They did a TV show recently. I really wanted to cover them, but I couldn't find the episodes. I'm going to see if I could find it. I might have to do this on my membership. I really like this couple, y'all. They seem very solid. He's a firefighter and she's I believe she's a nurse in the military. They would need the mother to come in because she was dependent on his mother and his mother couldn't do it because his mama was still running a restaurant or something like that. And I remember in the episode that she had to take more time off. Like he took some time off paternity leave, and then she took maternity leave or something. I don't know. But she has a career, y'all, outside of the home. She would be the one I would say, hey, I could understand they needed a free babysitter because they need to be together, whatever. But if you are in the home all the time, and I don't think that his mom needs to actually be there all the time. It's just sometimes like, okay, we want to spend time together. Can you watch the kids? I'm sure his mother would be more than happy to do it. And the sister too, unless they're just doing it for views. But it looks like the mother is, his mother is very much involved because I always see her in every other vlog or something. And again, that's another friction because her mama doesn't speak Korean. His mama doesn't speak English. And then you have two grandmas. And then also maybe the grandmas used to come into the house, his mother. And then now her mother's there and it might be a sense of uncomfortableness. And not only that, but then remember in Korea, there are different cultural norms that her mother may not be aware of. Again, this was just a bad idea, y'all. Bad idea. They didn't risk assess the situation at all. They didn't risk assess it. Yeah, they are a nice couple. I really like them. I wanted to do a green flags because I don't only want to focus on red flags. Sometimes I want to do green flag couples. So I will integrate friendship case studies and also green flag case studies. I really love them. They're probably one of the most solid couples I've seen on the internet from what I've seen. Them and oh my god, Janae. I really like her too. I love her content. Janae and Juan. Janae and Juan. Let me see if I can find them. Why you got all these shorts, y'all? Let me put Korea. This young, she just had a baby too. Oh, maybe I spelled her name wrong. Hold on. I think her name is, let's just put Janae Korea. I might find her. I really like their couple too. Hold on. Where are they? These two. Yeah. Hey, it's, this one here. Janae. I really, I think they're pretty okay. Yeah. I don't detect any red flags. I've watched her since when I was in Korea. Most of these folks I followed while I was in Korea, by the way. I followed Rachel and her husband too. I followed Rachel before she married her husband, Rachel Kwan. I don't know if you guys know her. She's pretty solid too. There are a lot of them out there. There are a lot of really solid couples out there. I just haven't had time to cover them because there's so many they're more messier ones than anything. But yeah, they just had a baby. Yeah, and they seem very equally aligned. That's what I'll say. But anyways, this was a bad decision, y'all. Very bad. This was not a good idea.
Let's suggest to your mother.
이거 바다에 넣으면 소원 빌어줘.
준이가 소원 빌 수 있지.
아빠 근데 할 수 있어.
자, 던졌어?
Okay, let's fast forward a little bit because it's just showing the kids. Okay, here.
What are you doing so far?
Nothing.
Are you working? Like you were yesterday?
No. Internet too slow. I cannot work.
It is slow. Can't do much.
난 430이야.
What?
This is definitely staged, y'all. I'm sorry. Yo, this was very staged. Oh, man. This video is extremely staged. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right. Let's just keep watching, yo.
Oh, right now? I'm not loud. You're doing that now? One. Yeah, that would be good.
It's refundable, so I pay. You can have a card.
This man always worried about money. Red flag. Something's going on here. Why is he always financially strapped? Something ain't right. Something's not right. When you see somebody worry about money too much, there's two situations. One, they don't have any, or I'm sorry, they're living beyond their means is what I meant to say. Or two, they're just cheap. But he's not giving cheap. He's giving living beyond their means. Why is he so worried it's refundable? Why do we need to know that? Why? That's none of our business. He's always worried about money, y'all. That's what I can see in this video. Again, I don't know the patterns. I'd have to do a case study. But this is not good. He's talked about money this whole video. It'll be cheaper for me. It'll be better for me. Financially, it's too burdensome. And then he talking about it's refundable, I'll pay.
Do you think she'll be happy?
You think she always want to go Korea?
When I tell her today?
You tell her.
Me? I'll just bring her from upstairs.
What I expect is she say, she cannot speak Korean or Korean is too cold.
See, he already knows. I think her parents live in Florida. As somebody who grew up in Florida, I can tell you, it's very different living in a cold city or cold climate. For me, I don't mind the changes of the season, but some people they don't like that, especially as an elderly person. This is another element I have to add. Being in a cold country is dangerous for old people or cold climate because one, they're more easily prone to slip and fall, especially if they're not used to the cold, y'all. You gotta consider all of that. You gonna have your mama in a cold ass country? Korea is very cold. It is very hot in the summers and very cold in the winters. Extremely. It's like polar opposites. It's like extremely humid and extremely freezing. So it's like your mother's not used to this climate. It's not good for her bones. It's not good for her. And especially if you have melanin, it's not good for you to stay in cold temperatures for too long. You need to have the sun, especially vitamin D. You need to have all of that. This is not good, y'all. She can't stay cooped up in the house all day. This is not healthy. And again, I'm not saying her daughter doesn't take her out, but really, like, how realistic can we be? Like, she's going to stay in the house all the time because, one, she doesn't speak the language. And then number two, what did he say before that? He said it's too cold. Yes, it is cold. She's not used to that. This is a problem, y'all.
Forward those things.
Okay, I'll tell her. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, hold, just give me. I'll wait a couple minutes and we can tell her. Okay.
Okay, 1 way, right? 1 way.
Yeah, that sounds good. Mom, are you? Where are you going?
Oh, coming downstairs.
Okay, I wanted to tell you that both Henry and I got.
And then also, her mother looks frail, y'all. Her mother looks frail. Oh, boy.
You tickets to Korea. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. I said thanks to. Oh, so happy.
Yeah.
Finally done leaving.
Finally, because you kept talking about it for a long time.
Oh, so glad.
Yes.
Oh,
I
I
wanted to
appreciate
surprise
that.
you. You're welcome,
That's a
Mom.
big surprise.
Yes, you got a
Can't
big
believe
trip.
that.
You have a big trip, Mom.
Oh, I'm
How
so
do you
glad.
feel?
I feel excited, but I can't speak, Korean.
Speaking Korean?
Yeah.
I mean, they speak English, but like you could ask me for help. And it's gonna be your first.
You see, you're offering your services. So I got two offers here. The first offer, Kyungho said, yeah, she could stay 6 months or more. Remember, note that. Second offer is, yeah, they speak English, I know, but she realized it because Diana has lived in Korea for longer than me. She knows what she knows what it is. Trust and believe me. So she said, you can ask me for help. Okay. All right.
Time on the airplane. Jim, what is that in your hands?
What is it?
Some icebreakers. Jim, Grandma's coming.
You happy, Grandma?
Mommy, I should try this one and this one.
Okay,
Ben, I cannot.
Mitch is happy.
I've been since I had a plane.
You could sit beside Grandma and ask all those 100 questions you have.
Mommy said I can eat this while you eat it.
Okay, fast forward, Joe. Hold on.
Yeah, that's
Okay, here we go.
It's good, trying new things always good.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You have a very exciting moment in Korea.
Hey, wait to see it.
Yay, she's happy.
Yeah.
Woo!
Icebreaker means.
Can I eat one more?
Ask Grandma.
Can I eat one more?
Lovely, I agree with you. You said it would make more sense for them to move to Florida as a family. I would, but he doesn't have skills, y'all. He can't move there. He doesn't. When I say skills, I'm talking about skills to live in a foreign country. I don't think he has that grit, especially to live in the US of A. You gotta be. It takes another. Shout out to all the people who come as immigrants to the US of A. You gotta have a whole nother level of survival. And also, he could kiss his job at Samsung bye-bye unless he's able to find a parent like a similar, like he's able to transfer. But that's going to be difficult because I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to transfer to the US of A. It's too difficult, y'all. I don't think he would be able to have the level of income that he has in Korea in the United States. I got to be honest. I don't see that happening in a traditional role. Now, if he was to do social media, then yes. But as far as him actually working at a company, unless he transfers from Samsung to Samsung, then it's going to be hard for him to transfer those skills to Florida, unfortunately. So I get why they would want to bring the mother there, but I would understand it more if she was an only child, but she's not. She has 2 brothers there. So why is she not staying with the brothers? That's the problem I have. That's the problem. Is because she shouldn't have to disrupt her lifestyle and move all the way to another country when you got 2 able-bodied sons in the US of A. But then again, I don't know their financial situation. But it looks like the kids are having a hard time taking care of the mama. That's for sure. And it looks like the mother cannot retire on her own. That's for sure. So then who's going to take her in? There you go. So it was like a mandatory decision, to be honest with you, because where else was her mother going to stay? Nursing home? You can't have your mother in a... This is the thing. Nursing homes are... Look, I've seen some really nice nursing homes. Let's be clear. There's some... I'm talking about the luxury ones. They got a whole bunch of luxury ones. They're building one right down here. There's some nice ones, but you need to have money. And then to get her an apartment on her own, that probably would help. It would help to just financially support her. I would rather do that, to be honest with you. Just send my parents money until they can no longer live on their own, and then I have to think of something else. But they can't even set her up in her own apartment, it looks like, because look, this man talking about money every other sentence or something. I know I'm exaggerating, but he talking about money throughout this whole video. So clearly he cannot send money to her, and it's really technically not his responsibility, to be quite honest with you. It's not his responsibility to take care of her mother, and it's not his responsibility to take care of his mother either. It's just something you want to do as a child, but technically that's not your responsibility, y'all. I hope y'all know this, because your parents should have had a nest egg themselves. Oh, we gonna get into a sensitive topic here. See, when it comes to taking care of aging parents, one thing we have to consider is what was going on financially this whole time. They've been on earth longer than we have. Let's be clear. So what was her mama doing? And was she dependent on her father? You see, these are things that we need to know. Because how do you find yourself in a situation where you have to depend on your children? That's a problem. What was going on financially? You ain't getting no alimony. You ain't getting no support. So it looks like mama was dependent on daddy. And daddy's gone now. So now mama's new surrogate husband is her daughter or her sons. Red flag. This is why it is important to make decisions. We're going to line it right back up to what I said at the beginning of the live stream. You need to be able to financially support yourself for this reason. This is why. Because if I'm 70 years old and Dom decides he hits his head, he goes through a psychosis, I don't know. And we decide we're no longer together, I don't need to depend on that man. I don't need to depend on anybody. I will have it. Trust and believe me, it'll be there. You don't got to worry about me. Don't worry about Rome here. Don't worry about me. You don't need to worry about me at all. I have the skills. I know how to break something and make it back again. Trust and believe me, I know the formula. I got the Krabby Patty formula. I'm good. Trust and believe me, you ain't gonna see Rome out there destitute like that. And again, no shade to anybody who finds themselves in that situation, but I'm just saying, I made sure not to repeat the mistakes that I've seen in the past of being dependent on a man. This is what happens. And her father has not passed away, y'all. That's a different scenario. If her father had passed, then I could probably understand it a little better because it's unexpected or something like that. But even then, I'd be like, dang, what happened? Her daddy's alive. Alive and well. Somewhere in Florida. So what was really going on now? As we can see, you can be elderly and still your man ain't going to take care of you. Then what? This woman, look at her. Well, that's her son. Oh, sorry, let me skip. I don't want to put her kids on there. But this woman is by herself, y'all. Where's the husband that you were married to for years? Where's your finances? What's going on? What happened? That's the question we need to be asking ourselves. And again, I'm just using this example as that's why I do case studies, because it's an example for you to reflect on that. Because what was going on this whole time? Why didn't you save money? And I get it. They come from a different generation. I understand that. But then again, so many other women come from a different generation and they have a nest egg. I'm sorry, I can't use age as an example. I know elderly women who got it together, y'all. They live in fancy up in Sydney. If you're from Vancouver Island, you know what I'm talking about. I know some fancy women out there in Toronto right now, living it up in their 70s. Oh yeah, living it up. Getting that alimony quick. They know how to do it. Hey Sylvie, how are you, sis? They know how to do it. I see some women, I'm telling you, I see them. They live in a lavish lifestyle off of their husband's alimony. What's going on with mama here? This shouldn't have even happened, y'all. Let's continue. Oh, Tiara Marie, you said this is going to sound terrible, but some parents don't save up or plan for retirement because they have their kids that they expect to take care of them. Saying from personal experience. Sis, it's my personal experience too. I know what you're talking about. Yes, 100%. I can't even disagree with that. They know if all else fails, their kids got them. That's a problem, y'all. Using your kid as a security blanket is an issue. Because now the burden is on the daughter. Look at her. Look at her. Now it's a nice plan. This is the plan, y'all.
Alright, we're heading inside.
What do they?
Oh, Lauren Faith, they were married. Her parents were married. I think they got a divorce. I don't know if they're divorced or separated, but my point is there's no alimony. That's the problem. Where's the alimony? How did you marry this person for this many years and you can't even get nothing out of this? Nothing out the marriage. That's a problem. And also, if she is getting alimony, it's not enough, because if she, I promise you, if she was able to live on her own, she would. I don't think she would go all the way to Korea for that. Personally speaking, if you had the money, why would she? She could just go somewhere, live in a community. There are so many women who do that. If they didn't want her to be alone, you have the son check up on her here and there. She got her own little space. My auntie did it. Rest in peace to my aunt. My aunt lived alone, y'all. Single mother. Her husband passed away. Her husband passed away when she was pregnant with her twins. My dad's brother, by the way, my uncle, he passed away. She brought her kids to the U.S. She went to the U.S. first, got her green card, got it out the mud, got her kids, sponsored her kids to the United States. My auntie saved so much money, y'all. She didn't need none of her kids. She never lived with her kids. She always lived on her own, bought her own house, had her own condo. And I ain't gonna lie, she taught me, y'all. I remember she used to love having us over, but then she was like me, yo. I think my mom said I picked up her traits, because once we stayed there, she was the type of auntie you stayed there for like 2 days, or she was actually my mom's. Okay, I know my family's kind of messed up, y'all. In-laws married in-laws. Let's just put it that way. So my auntie was my mom's mother's sister. So my grandma's sister. That's my grandma's older sister, the auntie I'm talking about. But she married my dad's older brother. Yeah, I know, y'all. I can't get into it too much. It's like two families getting together. Let's just put it that way. So then we used to stay at her house. And, yo, every time. Okay, let me not segue, but every time we would stay, yeah, I promise, after like 2 days, she'd be like, don't your parents miss you? You need to go home. I was like, yeah, that's my auntie. Now that I look back on it, rest in peace to her, but that's my auntie, y'all. She ain't never needed nobody. She stayed in her own house, and then when the house was too much, she sold it, got into her own condo. She passed away with money, y'all. She financially passed away, had all her bills paid, everything. Nobody had to do nothing for her. Everything was already handled. And she died very young. She passed away. My aunt passed away at 55. But she was alone. She was a single mother. Never remarried. She never wanted to remarry. She just wanted to raise her kids. That was it. And she was able to do that without any financial stress. So, and mind you, 55 in 2002. She died. 2002. Sorry, not 55. She was 59. My bad. She died in 2003. Was I a junior or sophomore? 2002. Yeah, 2002 she died. 2002 or 2000? Anyways, one of them. Let's put 2003. Minus 59. She was born in 1944, y'all. 1944. Today, she would have been 81 years old. Older than this lady. And she had it together. Red flag. What was you doing, ma'am? What were you doing? Because how did my auntie, as a single mother, how was she able to have a house, especially during that time? F2025, we talking about 1995. She had a house, condo, car, paid off, everything paid. How was she able to do it? She used to have money in her bra, y'all. She the one who taught me how to put money in my bra. She used to be like, you got to put money in your bra. Hide your money so people don't take it. She was wild, y'all. She used to teach me so many things, y'all. But yeah, the same one that was bothering you to have kids. No, not that one. That one was mad independent. She's the one. This auntie, oh man, she was so special, man. Rest in peace to her. She was the one who was like the most single. Like when I say single, I mean independent. Like she was super independent. I think that's where I get my independence from, to be honest with you. Like she was very independent. Her attitude was very like, she was very like, how can I say it? She's like, I don't need anyone, but I like to be alone, like me. Like, I think she recognized that in me because we were very, very close. And she used to always be like, I'm not alone. Like, I like my life the way it is. Because I remember when I was young, I was a kid. So I was like, auntie, how come you don't have a husband? And she used to always tell me, she was like, I don't think a husband can deal with me. And she would laugh. And then she would say that she likes to be alone. She's not lonely. She just likes to be alone. That's what she would always say to me. But guess what? Her stuff was all paid off. Everything. And she used to always send me money for my birthday. Always give me money for my birthday in the card. But anyways, point is that she was independent, y'all. Had her own in America. Made it as a single mother of 4. What were you doing, sis? This is why I said I have a lot of examples of single women making it, y'all. And she died not in debt, y'all. She had cancer. And she paid for all her treatments. Y'all know how medical treatment can be very expensive in America. She paid for all her treatments, y'all. Everything. Nobody had to help her out. She never had to do no crowdfunding with her kids. I never heard her kids. Matter of fact, her kids needed her more than she needed them. Let's just put it that way. That woman had money, y'all. Single.
Yeah,
But this is
That's right. We don't need it.
Alright. Are all ready
Yes,
to
sir.
go? Get your suitcase.
Yes.
You are prepared. High five.
Mommy, I'm to go playground. Mommy, 맛있어. Mommy, 너무 맛있어. Mommy, 엄청 맛있어. 엄청 맛있어.
Mom has her suitcase now. Let's go. So, since you are going to Korea, one of the first things you have to understand is that you have to enjoy the culture, enjoy the food, do your best to be really open-minded. It will be winter. You need a padded jacket.
This is too much, y'all.
It is very, very cold, Mom. Very, very cold. Like, you're gonna be cold once
Like
you
it's
step.
snowing.
Once you step off the airplane, you're gonna feel all that wind. So, what about American brands? You wanna?
American brand?
Mommy,
I'm Korean. I want to buy Korean brand for her.
Red flag. What is going on here? Kyung Ho. Sir. This man is not. That's why I said he cannot survive in the U.S. It's another beast, man. He can't survive in. I can't even see him surviving in Canada, let alone. No, he might. You know why he might survive in Canada? Maybe Canada might be better. Let me tell you why. Because Canada is a mosaic and the U.S. is a melting pot. So Canada, you can still stay within your ethnic enclaves and still be able to make it. I know. It's something we still got to work out, y'all. But you can probably make it in a Korean community. You'll be fine. You just got to stick to that little community. You good. But in the U.S., nah, sir, you can't make it in America. No. He would. Whoever said that comment, I think it was Lovely. You said he might be able to make it in Florida. I don't think so. He cannot make it in Florida, y'all. Not at all. Not at all. U.S. is another beast, y'all. They don't care about none of that. You could probably make it if you speak Spanish, but he doesn't speak Spanish. Good luck. And even within the Korean community, maybe if you own a business, U.S. is a different animal, y'all.
Okay, what Korean brands are in America? Nike?
You know, like
Nike's not even Korean.
American brand.
What about Dollar General?
Dollar General is American brand. What are you talking about?
That's from Dollar General.
Gotcha. Means you don't touch this. Let's go.
Okay, let's fast forward y'all a little
Okay,
bit.
why do you need gloves in Florida?
It was real cold out here a couple times. And plus, I can't stand the cold. I gotta have my glasses. Yeah, I gotta have my glasses.
Where? Gotcha.
I love 장갑.
장갑 왜 많이 써요?
Yeah. So it's just good to have on purpose, but I try to put it back.
가자.
Okay, we're gonna fast forward a little bit. I don't know what's going on.
Papa, give
Okay, so Mama done made it. I don't need to see Kyung Ho in his shirt off. Lord. All right. So let's get to the other videos. Somebody said she had a live today. Let me see what she talked. Oh no, she didn't have a live. Was that today? Oh, that was a year ago. Yeah, she took her lives down, y'all. Okay, let's go through these videos, y'all. Are these just popular? Okay, latest. All right, good. All right, one more. So now we're going to go through. I'm not going to go through too much because we got other stuff to cover. But I'm curious here. Wow, she's been here for 6 months. That tracks. That tracks very well. 6 months. Yeah, that honeymoon phase is done within 3 months. Culture shock. Wait, what are the stages of culture shock? Let's go through it. There's stages of culture shock, y'all. Let's go through it. So, stages of culture shock. Here we go. The honeymoon stage. Then the second stage is irritability and hostility. Third phase is gradual adjustment. Fourth stage, adaptation of biculturalism. And fifth is re-entry shock. Okay, those are the stages, y'all. So honeymoon has been done. It's been 6 months, y'all. Yeah, so this was 7 months ago. She came. This was new, all new for her. All right, let's go through the apartment tour. I need to see how big their house is because Kyung Ho said that it was big enough to house all of them. Oh, Akol Siwa. I hope I said your name right, sis. Shout out to you. Hello. What happened with Diana? She had a live stream last week that was very troubling. And she said she was at her breaking point. And what I'm trying to do is show and highlight how including a parent in the mix is going to cause a lot of tension in a marriage. That was my point of making this live stream. Ever since her mom came, it looks like her and her husband have been having this tension. And she said that he yelled at her in public on an elevator or in an elevator. I don't know what they were doing. And that some people had to intervene and that she was scared that it would be on camera. So that's why she came on live and started talking about it. She lost her camera. It's just a whole bunch of stuff going on, y'all. I don't really know what the issue is. But I'm just giving my perspective because that was the first time I've seen her break down like that. And it's not like she was crying a lot or anything, but you could see her getting teary. You could see her being very stressed. I've never seen her like that before. And trust me, I've watched her channel on and off for years. I've never seen that before. And I think that it's because of, again, like the added stress of taking care of a parent. It's a lot of pressure, y'all. It's not easy. And so this is why I'm going through these videos. That's what happened to them. Oh, the grocery shopping with mom was interesting. Okay, we're going to go through that then, sis. Thank you. But first, let me breeze through this one quickly. I'm not going to watch too much of this. I just want to see how much space they have in their house. Because Kyung Ho was saying they have a lot of space. I'm saddened for her, too, because she said her husband embarrassed her in public. He yelled at her in public. That's very embarrassing, y'all. Very embarrassing. Yeah, that, and then you're in a different culture. You know you can't really buck up like you would, and it's triggering. Yeah, they're triggering each other. And I think it's because, again, planning for something is different than actually living in a situation. So if you're thinking about it from from rose, what do they call it, rose tinted glasses, and you're thinking about the positive aspects, you're not thinking about the negative, this is what's going to happen. This is exactly what's going to happen. Sis had a literal meltdown on live stream. And then she took it down, she put it back up, and then she took it down again. It's gone. And I think it's because maybe people were just getting too... But the comments were actually pretty okay. Like, I don't know. I think it's because just too much drama. So she took it down, which I understand.
A real Korean apartment. Put your seasonings in here.
Like a robot.
Yeah, you see?
Oh, I hear that.
You see?
Oh. I didn't even know that. The lights went out.
Korean water.
Crispy. Like I seen in New York, you know, real big or way up and.
Okay, we'll fast forward a little bit. Fast forward a little bit.
This is the living room. This is a pretty big living room compared to yours.
Yes, it is. I ain't never seen it like this before. What size is it?
It's like a 60-inch.
Oh, now I see why he always talking about money. Lord, I could already see. I'm scanning everything. I'm like, yeah, okay. I see why he's always talking about refunds and all that stuff. I get it.
What do you think about it?
like
You can watch Netflix all the time.
Come and put him out there in the living room.
Yeah.
And the floor, I like the wooden floors.
You like it?
Yeah, I like the wooden floors. I like wooden floors.
American homes always have carpet.
Yeah, they always have carpet. I always have carpet in my room.
So this is when we thought she was coming for a visit, y'all. This looked like a visit. But then they started getting visas and whatnot.
Yep.
And you ain't gotta do no bank to clean. Just get a mop that got and just mop it up, make it shine, look real good and everything. I like that. What is that?
Oh, this is a pad.
What do
the-
it do?
the-
We ain't got that in Florida.
So this is a secret.
Ma'am, red flag. Y'all got that in Florida. You just don't have it in your house. But no, she's right. So what it is that it costs a lot of money. It doesn't come with the apartment. So I get where she's coming from. But it depends on what kind of apartment you live in. That's another thing. Korea is more advanced technologically, so I give her that. She's right. But you can find it at like Best Buy stuff. You just gotta have it installed. Like for example, Dom installed we have a camera in our car, the dashboard camera. They install it in Korea. It comes with as a service. But in Canada, you can get it, but you have to pay for it yourself. And so he wanted to do that for our car because he's used to the dashboard, so he included it. So if you wanted your house to look like this, you could actually do that in the US of A. You just need money. It doesn't come included in the house is what I mean. You probably have to you either have to install it yourself or find a place that already has it installed, and it's gonna be some money. I think that's what it is. But it's there. It's there. You just gotta pay for it. Hey Sam, how are you, sis?
You can call the security guard. Like, hey, I need to know if I lost something outside.
What?
Yeah,
I
you
ain't
can
seen it like that before.
you can actually call just by touching these buttons. And if you need someone to come through the gate,
I like this. Can I take it with me?
Yup, you're right. Only the 1% can afford it. Exactly. In Korea, this is common in so many apartments, but you still gotta pay a pretty coin for it. But at least it's accessible to middle class families in the U.S. of A. and in Canada too. Please, we live in an archaic. Look at our highways. That's enough said. Look at our highways and our train systems and our healthcare system. Please. Yeah, you need to have a lot of money.
What I most like is here you can call the elevator. You know, elevator. Yeah, you see.
Oh, I hear that.
You see?
Ah, this
I
is
love
the
it.
side
I call it rush.
Ah, you heard run to the elevator, huh? Before it closed.
yeah, this is really nice.
neat. Yeah, that's neat.
Nice.
I like that. I was sweet.
By the way, they live in a very okay, so I gotta explain it to you guys. In Korea, not all apartments are like that because Dom and I's apartment did not have none of that. None of that. So it really depends on, again, like I said, like what you can afford. And if he does work at Samsung, then he's making a pretty coin. So it's similar to the US. So I don't know why they're acting like all houses in Korea have this. No, ma'am. Because I could show you videos of our house, our apartment in Korea, and we didn't have that. So you don't have to have it. Like, it's more of like, what can you afford? It's kind of like those penthouses, right? It's the same thing as in here. Like, if I were to go down the street to, like, downtown near Wharf Street and go to a penthouse, I'm pretty sure I could get that and more in there. But I gotta have millions, right? Or millions. It's like at least 500. No, more than that. It's like, a penthouse is like, I think, $1 million plus. Probably almost $2 million. So, again, like, they trying to act like, oh, Florida doesn't. A lot of Korean apartments don't have it either. Trust and believe me. My in-laws' apartment doesn't have it. My apartment didn't have it. My friend's apartment didn't have it either. But again, you know, they're giving off this perception that all houses in Korea have it, and that's not necessarily true.
Let me show you what feature our home has with this TV. Look at this. See? You can see the kids at the playground.
Oh, that's nice.
The
That's CCTV.
That's a good thing to have too, in case they get.
Y'all, they paying a lot of money for this place. Dang, I wish Dom was here to tell me how much. Hold on. Honey? Can you come here for a second? I have a question for you. Just a quick question. Can you come here? You don't have to come on camera. You could just say hi to them. Say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Quick question for you. in Korea, this apartment, I'm looking at a live stream or someone's videos. The apartment has like CCTV and like it's large like this.
That's apartment, yeah.
And then it can call the elevator. Like you can use a panel to call the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
How much would that apartment cost, like roughly?
That's already include the apartment.
Yeah, it's including the
development.
apartment. Yeah.
And so
In Seoul, like what if they live in Seoul? Like
But
like in Seoul.
you're talking about price of the apartment?
Yeah.
In Seoul?
Yeah.
Where?
Estimation, like near, I think she said Suwon. Near that Suwon area.
Suwon is a Gyeonggi.
Gyeonggi-do.
area.
Yeah, Gyeonggi-do.
But you're talking about Gyeonggi-do? Or
Yeah,
Seoul?
Gyeonggi-do.
On the video, it looks like a pretty new apartment.
Yeah, it's
so
new.
I just guess 700,000.
700,000 to buy.
500 to 700,000 nowadays. In
Korean won.
In Gyeonggi, yeah.
In Gyeonggi. What about Seoul?
2 million.
2 million. There you go. Yeah. Thank you, honey. That's all I needed to know. Thanks, honey. Because I want them to understand, like, not all apartments come like this, right?
That looks so fancy.
Right?
actually,
Yeah.
this
It
video.
is very fancy.
And you just saw just moment about that inside of the apartment.
Yeah.
Looks very wild.
It's very big.
So
Yeah.
it's pretty big. And if apartment has that system, that means it's going to be very pricey in Seoul.
But can a lot of Korean people like can they live in this kind of apartment? Because in our country, like to live in this apartment, you got to be in a penthouse or something. It's not easily accessible.
But I can
probably.
say this one: if you're
Yeah.
already living in Seoul and you can afford that apartment,
Yeah.
your family is rich already.
Oh, so they got money.
They
Yeah.
already have
So
money.
regular people wouldn't be able to afford this apartment.
It's depend on the family situation. If the parents already had a little bit of money,
They can help
then-
get this apartment. I
then,
get what you
know.
mean.
The next generation can afford the things, but it's not afforded. The parents can buy for them, and they just generating them money again for the next.
So it's like
generation.
here. It's the same thing like here. If you can afford to live here and buy a house, that means your parents had to help you.
It
Like
is
most of the time, parents are
It
helping you.
is not different.
Yeah, here it's like our house, like a townhouse around here. In our area, a townhouse is 800,000, y'all.
But
Starting.
But it's every single of the country is all different story. If you are started from the bottom and then you can afford that apartment,
Yeah.
that means you made something in your history.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
First generation.
So you got it, first generation.
Yeah, first generation young millionaire or something like.
Yeah.
You know who said that?
Oh, you talking about the rapper?
Yeah.
Who said that? First generation. Oh, Big Sean. I'm a first generation millionaire. I love Big Sean, y'all. By the way, that's one of my favorite rappers.
So for
I love Kanye and Big Sean, y'all.
Yeah, for example, like you made that
Kanye's
history.
music.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so if you made your history yourself, then you can afford that apartment. Even you can afford more than that.
Yeah, but usually like that apartment's like 700,000 up, right?
In
yeah,
Gyeonggi
in
area.
Gyeonggi, and then it sold millions.
Oh,
Yeah,
million.
million. Okay.
Sometimes it's very expensive.
Yeah.
If the apartment is located in Gangnam, then yeah, good luck.
Oh, Gangnam, forget it. Like, you gotta be a celebrity or rich or something like that.
It's almost like 10 million something.
My goodness. So it's like here though. If you go to like if you go to some Oak Bay or something like that, like it's $1 million houses
Yeah,
or
there's
something like that. Yeah.
7 million, 8 million.
Exactly. We can.
But house condition is way better in here.
Well, absolutely. That's what I was saying. I was trying to explain to them, like, because I don't want the perception that all apartments in Korea look like this. It's just if you're rich or you have some money, then you can get this.
But
right? Yeah.
we have a little bit different story because our country is too small. And we had to develop the many apartments because too many people living in small country. So instead of the building wild, we just make them more higher. So that's why apartments get very popular. So when we're talking about apartment in Korea, it's actual house actually, not apartment.
Yeah, so it's like a house price.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it has more. Yeah, because it's very big.
Yeah.
Their apartment's really big.
So the room is more than like 5 rooms, 3
Yeah.
bathroom, and you have a big living room, and also you have a garden outside, even up in apartment, like a China. They just
Okay.
developing like really different story of the apartment.
Yeah, it's just houses. I
And
haven't.
then at the parking lot is completely secure. Like you have a like a guard in front of the gate.
Yeah, that's what he said. They have a security
Yeah,
guard.
everything
Yeah.
is a different story. That's why it's like.
So it's like an estate.
Yeah.
One more question, and they said hi, honey.
Hi.
So they asked, Sem asked, are they paying for everything down payment, or could it be arranged by the company they work at and they pay it back over
It's the
time?
same. It's the same.
Same system as us.
Same system like us. We sometimes some family pay like 20% of mortgage, and then the down payment and then 80% of the mortgage.
Okay, got it.
Well, some family has a lucky like parents just rich, so they just pay everything. And especially in Korea, when young family get married, parents pay everything. So
Yeah.
they actually don't have to worry about some house condition.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
traditional like culture in Korea. When children get married, like parents just buy the houses.
I believe his parents did because I remember I watched a video way back. Don't quote me on this, y'all, but I think I saw a video way back when his mom helped them get the house or something like that. Yeah. So actually, you're right.
It's
yeah.
very rare that young couple get married and then they buy the house themselves. It's very.
But it's
rare.
like here, same thing.
It's
It's kind of similar to here. You need time to really like save up for the down payment. In Canada, in the U.S., it's a little different because you can find cheaper housing in like Texas or like smaller states. In Canada, it's hard, y'all. It's expensive to live in Canada. Period. Like the housing market is crap. Like here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we need to move to Texas.
You say no.
No, I don't want to. Does anyone live in Texas? Yeah, Texas.
I said Texas. You say no.
I don't like red states. We gotta go to the blue
love
state.
Austin. Like I also.
He wants to move to the U.S.,
wanna-
yo. He got
yeah.
American dreams, yo.
I don't mind to move in Texas. My family member living.
It's
already.
too hot. Texas is a red
Well,
state.
If we're gonna move to Texas, Las Vegas is better to me.
Vegas is too dry.
Oh, Texas is dry.
I want to live by the beach. Cali would be nice, but Cali's expensive, yo. But I would love to live in California. That's like my dream
So that's
state.
why Las Vegas is.
If I went back to the U.S., it would be California. I would never go back to Florida. Hell no. Like, you can pay me to live back in Florida.
So Las Vegas is pretty close to the California,
I don't know.
and the house is very wild. And
We're talking about retirement, y'all. We're talking about retirement. All right,
I love
let's continue.
Texas, but I love Texas.
Texas. We're talking about
So if
retirement.
you are okay
The star that fell. Not right now. Not with Agent Orange. We're talking about retirement. Like in a few years or retirement. Y'all, we're not that far from retirement. Like 20 years.
I'm not going to retire.
Okay, you know what? Let him have his Delulu. But we're not going anytime
I'm
soon.
not going to retire. Why am I going to
The
retire?
U.S. is trying to isolate itself. Yeah, let's see what happens in 4 to 8 years, and then we
I'm
can
even
talk.
gonna do YouTube channel and I just.
Yeah, Texas isn't Texas racist. Texas is very diverse, but like there's too many pew-pews. I'm not really into that culture. Yeah.
So, okay, hold on. I have a question for you then.
Oh, you said even then. Yeah, to start that. That's how I feel too. But Dom has a big dream.
Which one is more worse for you? Gun shooting problem, racist problem?
Both. That's why I don't want to live
If
there.
you have to choose one.
I'm not choosing either. Bad. Red flag both. No. That's why I like living here. It's very comfortable.
How about Texas?
No.
Both?
California.
Or
I'd rather live in
either one?
Cali. I'd rather live in California. No.
California has a really high crime.
Nah. Oh, they don't do tax. Oh no! Don't tell Dom. He's gonna get ideas. They don't have tax retirement.
Texas is a great
No.
place to retire.
Don't. No.
Retirement, okay. I decide.
How do we get to this conversation, honey? You gotta go back. You derailing the
told
stream.
me, that's why.
Because I need to know the
Don't
price of this
American
place.
Dreams isn't there.
Thank you, the star that fell. I keep trying to tell him that. Okay, so this is the thing. This is the reason he wants to move to the U.S. is because it's too expensive to live in Canada and we get taxed way too much. And so for him, like, especially with the dreams he has for business and for us, our goals we have for business, Canada is technically not an ideal country because we get overtaxed. Being realistic with y'all, we don't keep a lot of the money we have and everything is overpriced for no reason. Whereas the U.S., business-wise, financially, is way better. But health insurance wise and living wise, no. That's the problem.
Here, so
it's like-
my parents live there.
Your parents live in Texas? No, because it's ideal. I had a coworker. She's Canadian. She moved to Texas. She loves it. She still goes to Texas she lived in Austin. She still goes every year to go to Texas. She always says that she wants to retire in Texas. Yeah, so some people like it. I think it's the financial. I feel like in Canada, your money doesn't stretch as long. I'm not gonna lie. That's one thing I will say about the US is the money stretches longer, depending on what you're doing, and also depending on how you deal and manage your money. And the thing is, like, if you live in a bigger city, it's gonna be hard. So if you live in the US, if you live in like a very overpopulated city, it's too difficult. But if you live in like one of the smaller cities or a state like North Carolina, I have a cousin who lives there. Housing is pretty affordable. Like if we lived in the US, like as far as like if we used our salary and our income and what we pay here in the US, we would have way more for sure. I believe so.
What are you gonna do?
What, in the US?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna live there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you talking about
No, we just randomly talked about that. But I'm just saying, like,
we talking because
us
we
as
wanna
Canada
know.
can't. No, we're gonna travel there, but we're not gonna live there. I told him like we would be the snowbirds. Just every 6 months, go back and forth. We not living there now.
That's your plan.
Or we could buy a condo or something. Or
That's your plan.
All right, y'all. Okay, we're done, y'all. Listen, Dom is trying to convince me to move to Texas eventually in the future.
Bye.
I'm not with it. All right, bye. Okay, let's go, y'all. This is our conversation every day, y'all. The South definitely, but the East Coast is hard, but more liberal. Exactly. That's why I keep trying to tell him. But I think, you know what it is? Because he has never been to the U.S. I'm going to break him in. So right now I wanted to go to the U.S. because one of my best friends is getting married, but we decided not to because of the uncertainty that's going on right now. But once everything gets stable again, we don't know when. I do want to take him to the U.S. so I could burst his bubble. Because I think he has this fantasy somewhere. You see, this is what happens, fantasy versus reality. But I've lived in the U.S., so I try to explain it to him as much as possible. But explaining it to someone is one thing. But living there or visiting there is another thing. So, yeah. I think you guys got to do your research first before making a big move. No, we're not moving, Elena. We're not moving. Don't worry about it. That's just him talking, y'all. He's not going to move. Actually, to be honest with you, like, we do plan on moving, but within Canada. So probably the next move, I could share it now, would probably be Vancouver. That would probably be where I would move next, but not anytime soon. We're not moving to the U.S. anytime soon. Dom just needs to be broken in. That's all it is. He needs to go to the U.S. and see what it is. And I think he's watching too many movies, and I need to burst his bubble a little bit. But yeah, we would definitely do research before we move, and I'm gonna let him have his little fantasy in his mind, y'all. He watches too many videos. Take him to NYC. The bubble bursting is gonna smell. Y'all, you know what smell real pissy? I'm gonna take him to Central Park because I heard there are rats over there. I'm gonna wake his ass right up. Wake him up. Wake him right up. I love New York, though, to be honest with you. New York's one of my favorite cities. So I shall visit New York, and I'm going to take him with me so we could because then, his mind is going to be like, damn, that's how U.S. is? Yeah, I keep trying to tell him. He doesn't understand. You want to crush his dreams with the reality of America. I have to, though. Like, he's too idealistic about everything. And it's because in Korea, you see, this is the thing. In Korea, they have this programming, and they think America is like this. They have this weird, like, and it's media, right? But it's just kind of like us. Like, when you go to Korea, you have this image of Korea. But in reality, that ain't really what Korea is, yo. We gonna burst his bubble. Yeah, we're on the Burst His Bubble tour right now. What was it? Project Burst His Bubble. Oh, I'm gonna break him in real good. I'm gonna take him to some places, too. And then we gonna see if he's still gonna have the same sentiments. I think he just needs to go there. He just needs to go there. All right, let's continue. So Dom told us these houses are very expensive. That's what I was saying. So no wonder he talks about money a lot. I could see why.
The kids at the playground. This is a CCTV.
That's a good thing to have too, in case they get kidnapped. You can watch them and see who done get them. You can take them away.
See if they're talking to strangers.
Yeah, everything like that. I wish they had that in Florida. That's what we do need in Florida.
Oh, seeing kids at the playground, that would be really good. The interesting thing about this is not only you can see one camera.
We're gonna skip. They're just showing her the features. I need to see how many rooms they got in this house. It's a very spacious house too. It's very nice. It's very spacious. Okay, how many rooms?
I know that's the bathroom.
Let's turn the light.
Okay, one bathroom.
Whoa.
Okay.
Look at this. Nice and clean. Do you like it?
Yes, I like this.
Just a ventilator. You have a bathtub. It's so clean
Yes.
and spotless.
Yeah.
I love
I like
it.
this a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's so beautiful.
I like that big old shower head. Yeah. I like that.
Okay.
I think Korean bathrooms are a little bit smaller than
They are.
American bathrooms.
They are. They are, y'all. They are. That tub did not. I struggled a lot. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And the towels are very small too. They don't have the big towels. It was so funny because when I was in Korea, I made sure to buy the big towels at Costco because they give you the little dishwashing looking towels. And Dom used to be like, I don't have a problem using the dishwasher towels or the small towels. As soon as he came to Canada, he got the feeling of a large towel, y'all. He can't do the Korean towels no more. This man done switched up. That's why I say you gotta break him in a little bit. Especially if you have a husband who's not used to this kind of lifestyle. He actually hasn't been outside of BC. So we have to travel to the east coast of Canada. That'll wake him right up. We gotta go to Toronto, and I'll take him to New York if we go to Toronto. Yeah, we'll New York ain't for the weak, sis, like you said. So we'll take him to New York, and then he gonna really realize the realities. We gotta do a Scared Straight tour, and then he could have his he gonna have his fantasy bubble burst. You said I'm a native New Yorker, Elena. You said as well. It is not for the weak for sure. I hope I said your name right. It's Aliana, right? You're from New York. Yo, New York is another man. If you can make it, like they say, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. I'm not joking. If you can make it in New York, my brother lived in New York for I have family in New York too, but my brother specifically lived in New York for 3-4 years. He was like, yo, New York is another beast. New York is another beast.
Right?
Yeah, some American bathroom big and some of the.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, average size. Yeah.
Yeah, they're different sizes.
Depending where you stay.
Yeah.
So I like it a lot.
Is that this is only lights, right?
Okay, let's fast forward because I don't know what they're showing her lights for. We need to see the bedrooms. Okay, they got the kids' room. Okay, kids' playroom. Okay, how many bedrooms y'all got? Because we need to know.
Oh yeah, that was I thought with that one.
Okay, hold up. So we got the playroom. Okay.
Also, I show you the elevator. You can call there also, right? Elevator here too.
Oh,
that's cool.
Change shoes and leave the local home, and then the elevator will be ready.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, this button.
Oh, what the second button there?
This one is you can.
She ain't gonna remember none of that, but that's okay. She probably remembers
lock the
now.
door.
Yeah, lock the door. And for
Can I see it?
Okay, fast forward. I don't know why they're showing all these. I need to see the
Bath
bedrooms.
home.
Okay, so they have 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, y'all. For how many people? 5 people. So I'm assuming 1 bedroom is for her, but we saw the playroom. So where the kids sleep at? Hold up. Red flag. Wait, where does the kid? Hold up. Did I see this correctly? Hold on a second.
Right?
25 feet.
I saw the kids in the room when her grandson was playing with her. Hold on.
And I am in my house.
Oh, that's her room. Okay.
This is only lights, right?
Okay, so I'm assuming the kids have 1 room. Okay, she can stay in the extra room. Okay, but the house is pretty big, so we'll say that's not cramped. But 3-bedroom, y'all, 3-bedroom. Ooh, that means you got to see people every day. Okay, grocery shopping, sis. You said grocery shopping. Let's see that one. Is it this one? Oh, okay, this one. All right, this is the one y'all told me to watch. We gonna watch this real quick.
Come on, let's go in. All right, let's go.
And then I'm gonna watch the last vlog that was posted and see if we can get any indication because she did her live stream last week, y'all. It was very fresh. You said in a bathroom with a tub, is it normal to have those? I thought that it wasn't common. It's not. Usually it's the standing showers. Their bathrooms look like the gym showers. So you're right. It's not common. It's not very common at all. But my in-laws, they have a bathtub, but it's still small. It's not a real bathtub, y'all. I remember when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's cute. That was it. It's not the same. Once you're used to the big bathtubs, I couldn't take a bubble bath there. Yeah. But here I can. The bathtub is really big. But actually this place's bathtub is smaller than our last apartment. We had a studio apartment and that bathtub was huge. I guess they had to make up for the space and stuff. But here we have a little bigger space, we have an extra room. Or we have a 1-bedroom and a den. And the bathtub is smaller, so I guess it really depends.
Yay!
All right, let's see her girl grocery shopping. Let's see this. Let's
In the
go.
morning.
Okay, let's see grandma. How is grandma adjusting?
No.
This was 3 months ago.
Yes, eat it. We did it well. It tastes very clean.
The kids are very bilingual. I love that. I think they did a great job with teaching the kids Korean and English.
This is my mom here. Apparently, she wants to try a Korean grocery store. So
Okay.
there's some places called Home Plus.
Oh, okay.
We can try Home Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to Home Plus.
And get that soul food. Let's start. Let's start.
What she said? Hold up, let's go back. Run this back, y'all. Run it back. And by the way, if we don't finish we're probably not gonna finish a lot of videos on the stream because I spent a lot more time talking about Diane and Korea because I'm perplexed by this story. I'll probably do one more story. We'll end this stream within an hour, so because I know it's late, y'all. And then we'll do tomorrow. We'll finish the rest of them. We'll do a part 2, as usual. But hold up. What she said? Did she talk about soul food at Home Plus? What did I hear?
Yes, eat it. We did it well. It tastes very clean.
This is my mom here. Apparently, she wants to try a Korean
Okay.
grocery store. So there's some places called Home Plus.
Oh, okay.
We can try Home Plus. Let's go to Home Plus.
And get that soul food. Let's start. Let's start
She
cooking.
keeps saying soul food. There's no soul food here.
Red flag. I knew she said soul food. Ma'am, she already missing soul food, y'all. She been there 3 months. Oh, she not gonna make it, y'all. She ain't gonna make it. Mama Dukes is not gonna make it. Damn, mama. I knew it. She misses soul food, y'all. It's hard. It's hard. It is really hard integrating into a new country, especially if you didn't have the desire to really do it. It's really difficult. I ain't gonna lie. Even though I had the desire to move abroad, I miss my snacks, y'all. The Cheetos don't taste the same. I was pissed. I was like, why it tastes like that? Why it tastes? I remember I did struggle a little bit with the food. I did. Korean food is amazing. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes you want to eat something different, right? And I'll be honest with you guys. Like I just didn't really eat foreign foods for a long time. Like it was a luxury for me. So if you want to eat like foreign food, you go to Itaewon. But you ain't gonna find soul food at no grocery store, man. You ain't gonna find none of that. What you talking about? None of that. You're not even gonna find what was it that I needed to look for in Korea? I forgot. Everything looks different. This is Mama Wildin'. You ain't gonna find none of that at the Korean grocery store. I can guarantee you that. Everything looks different, and even if you find a semblance of it, it tastes different. I remember Dom and I had a Thanksgiving vlog we did. Y'all, they sold turkey legs. They didn't even sell the whole turkey. You had to go to Costco to buy the turkey, and Costco was a bit far. So if you go to the regular grocery store, you got to buy the turkey leg. It was a turkey leg. That turkey leg did not taste that good. I'll be honest with y'all. But again, it's their country, right? So I can't really be picky. Now, one thing she could find is the fried chicken. I mean, Diana, you could have gotten your mama some fried chicken. That's a little soul food, and you can't even get collard greens, y'all. Damn. Yeah. But you could do mac and cheese and cornbread. You can find the little ingredients or whatever. You might not find everything, but if you go to the foreign market, you can find it.
Here, I'm making some soul food. Mix it up together, and I'm making soul.
Wait, Mama Rose, you said I was itching for plantain till I dated someone who can get it from the military base? I cannot. Yo, the military base had everything. I remember. That's where you could buy the good, if you needed like braids done, get your braids done there. They even had the oh my gosh, she had J&J's Diner. I don't know if you were there at that time. It was an American lady with a Korean husband. I think it was called J&J's Diner. She used to have some really good food at that restaurant. Ooh, I wanted to go to that restaurant so bad. I just never made it over there. That was before the base was in. It used to be Camp Humphreys. Used to be. They moved it. It used to be in, I forgot, Osan? I forgot what city. But anyways, if you're on the military base, you're going to find everything. You don't have an issue. But if you're outside and you're civilian, good luck. You got to go to Itaewon or those little foreign markets. You might find a little something here and there. A little something. But it's expensive. It's pricey. Pricier. I remember when I had to buy, what did I buy? Cheetos? Was it Cheetos? I don't know. I bought some snacks. It was a little pricier, y'all. It was pricier. But it was worth it. I ain't gonna lie. It was really worth it.
Mom, do you see anything that...
Not just the... sorry, y'all. I'm sorry to interrupt. But, Sam, you said Korean snacks are usually sweet, even popcorn. Add garlic bread. I was pissed. I remember the first time I tasted garlic bread. I really thought it was gonna be like garlic bread. Like... Y'all, that garlic bread had so much sugar, and I was like, what is this? But then again, you got to get used to it, right? So eventually I got used to it. I just stopped buying garlic bread because I was like, yo, everything is sugary. That's why I gained. I don't know if y'all noticed. Hold on, just real quick. Look at me and my wedding. Look how bloated your girl was. Look how bloated your girl was. Y'all want to know why I was bloated? All them snacks. All them snacks. Look at this. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all. Hold up. Real quick. Y'all ain't even got to watch it. That's my mom and my mother-in-law. Love you guys. Okay. Look at your girl. Look how bloated I was. Red flag. That was all the sugar and the salt. Korea right here. Look at me. Bloated from eating all that food. That's why Korean food has a lot of sodium and sugar. You got to be careful, y'all. You have to be careful. You gotta be careful. High blood pressure galore, y'all. High blood pressure. And then if you add the carbs, the rice, flatlined. And remember, I was living with this man right here. I was fine until I got married. And then this one, he likes to eat like a vacuum. That's what happened. And then eventually, thank goodness, here, you know, I can control the food. We don't have to go to his parents' house all the time. Because once you go to your in-laws' house, y'all, you have to eat. They're just like Caribbean parents. Like, there's no way that you can go to their house without eating. You gotta eat. Eat. Food everywhere. And then also, they give you a whole bunch of side dishes. This man used to like taking me to sushi buffets. It was a wrap. Bloated. I was done. Flatlined. That was crazy. You could even see my Thanksgiving vlog. Like when I had just moved back to Canada, my arms I didn't know which was bigger. The turkey arms or my arms. No shade to anybody who's struggling with it, but hell, I need to be healthy. That's why I took my health very seriously when I moved here, because I was like, yo, I can't do this no more. But guess what? When we moved here again, you don't have the influence of outside. Like, Korea food is too convenient and cheap. That's the problem. Here, food is too expensive. Hence, look at this. Food is way too expensive here. And you can't go, like in Korea, you could go outside your house. The food is right there. Here, there's a little bit of effort you got to make to get some food. I'm not walking out in the cold, or I'm not doing this, or I got to pay the delivery driver like tip. They don't have tip in Korea, so it's different. Anyways, food is too accessible in Korea. I'll say that. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, sugar. Too much sugar and salt.
That you want out of here?
No,
Stuff in the bowl.
salmon.
That's some stuff, soup in the bowl.
Look like Lord.
That's soup.
Look like cooking Lord. We're gonna fry some pancakes or something, sausages. But we need to go to the grocery store and get some real food, like soul food.
Is her mama serious? I thought her mama was joking. Mom, Ma Dukes, your daughter should have prepared you. Ma Dukes, no, this ain't gonna work. You know, when my parents came from my wedding, like I said, my mom could adapt. I could see her adapting because she learned Korean real quick. My mom's the type, she would try to speak Korean and everything, so I didn't have to worry about her. She liked to walk around, do her own thing. She's fine. She'd probably get lost in the train station or something. And she was open to trying the different food. She loved it. Her and my aunt, they loved the food, right? And my sister. My dad was very picky, and I knew he could not last in Korea. You don't want to know what he loved to eat? The dak galbi, the meat. He's like, oh, the meat is good. That's it. But I'm like, Dad, you can't survive on meat alone. You cannot. He would not survive in Korea. Sis is over here asking for soul food. It's a wrap. Wrap this right up. Pack it up. Pack this up. She mentioned it twice. She's really expecting to find soul food?
Food, greens.
I think she's thinking she could buy it at the grocery store and make it. Let's watch it. She think they're at Walmart, bruh. This is craziness. And they should have taken her to Costco. But even Costco, you can't find greens. I've been to Costco in Korea. Whatever the food items are in the country, that's what you're going to find in the establishment. Let's just put it that way. So KFC will look a whole lot different in Korea than it will in America. Costco will look a whole lot different in Canada than it will in the US. Hell, if that was the case when Target came, fun fact, we had Target in Canada a long time ago. I remember when it launched because one of my you remember that ex I told y'all that was in church? He works at Target. That was the ex, long time ex. Anyways, I spoke to him last week too. He doing real good, y'all. He doing good. But anywho, that ex was he was working at Target. I think he was one of their divisional something. I don't remember what he was doing. But anyways, he was responsible for launching Target in Canada. And I remember because he lived in Minnesota and then he came here or came to Toronto to help launch Target. Y'all, Target only lasted in Canada for like 2 years. Why? Because we were expecting Target to be similar to the US with all the deals and the savings and everything. But what you got to remember is every country has its own regulation. And they have their own products. We can't just have American products sitting on the shelf. They have to have regulation. Everything has red tape around it. People don't realize it because it's easily accessible. But for her to have to find the greens that she wants, do you know how much import fees that company would have to pay to have it sit on Korean shelves? And then also you have to gauge the market. So if the market doesn't want it, then why would I, as a U.S. company, send greens or lettuce or whatever to Korea? If it's just going to sit in the shelf and rot, it costs more money to send it there. So I need to have an investment, like a return on my investment. Sis is shopping as if she's in America. She did not need to travel, y'all. This should have been they should have reassessed. Okay, I get it. They were excited in the beginning. After the first 3 months, they should have been like, Ma, you're gonna have to figure something else out. You can't acclimate to this culture. We're gonna have to figure out another plan for you. You can't make this work, y'all. I'm sorry. Mama Dukes is set in her ways. Soul food at Home Plus.
Turkey wings. But you put some, put the barbecue sauce on the turkey wing, cornbread, potato salad. Get some damn real food up in here,
This is real food.
No,
Isn't it vegetables and yogurt?
vegetable and yogurt, but I'm talking about some soul food. I want taste some soul food right now. So we need to go to the grocery store and
My
stack
yogurt.
Yo, Miss B. Not you saying she about to make some great value elbow macaroni and glory greens. Y'all, she really think this is soul food, ma'am. In Korea?
Yogurt ain't no soul food. It's just like dairy products. But anyway, just let it go.
Doesn't want my yogurt.
I don't want no yogurt. That's for like in the morning time, like for breakfast. I'm talking about like for dinner. Let's get some soul food, put some green and some okra mixed up together with some turkey.
Wait. Red flag, mama, wrap this right up. I ain't never seen this video before. Whoever, sis, whoever you, I forgot who recommended for me to watch it, sis. I think it was MM. Thank you, sis. Hold up.
Green barbecue.
Mama said greens, beans, potato. I ever saw that mean green, beans, potato, tomato. You made it. Hold on, let's find that word. Wait, why my video here? Okay. Greens, beans. There goes the original here. This is what mama getting me.
I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, chicken, turkeys, rats.
You name it. Bruh. My dude's talking about turkey wings in Korea, girl. Sis. Mama. Can you even find a turkey? Mama said turkey wings, y'all. Barbecue turkey? Wait, was this around Thanksgiving time? Maybe she's homesick, y'all. This was a joke. This ain't funny, y'all. This was in July. Y'all, I'm thinking this is a Thanksgiving meal. I could probably understand it, but actually it wouldn't be Thanksgiving because y'all Thanksgiving is in November. Silly me. I forgot Thanksgiving is in November for America, October for Canada. My goodness, y'all. Barbecue cornbread? She could find a potato salad though, but it ain't gonna taste the same. Wrap this up, mama delusion. Mama, they need to sit her down and be for real with her. Diana, why you not saying nothing, sis? This is delusional. That's like my mama going to Korea talking about, I want some grilled Haitian food, a Jamaican beef patty. Where? You gonna find it, but it's not gonna taste the same. I can guarantee you that. Just like in my city right now, they have Jamaican. Y'all, I went to this. I went to this nature store. I should have known better, y'all. I should have known better. Ain't no Jamaicans over here like that. I should have known better. I saw Jamaican beef patty. I got excited. I was like, oh damn, I'm a They was just crust and whatever the hell else they put in. I don't know what the hell. I tasted a carrot. I said, oh no, I should have known better. This was me being stupid. I was like, dang, I thought it was Jamaicans around here. I know. Listen, if you don't see your folks around here, ma'am, there ain't no soul food here. Go to the base. Go to the base. Get your son-in-law to get you a Samsung discount to go on the base or something. You ain't gonna find it at any grocery store that I could think of in Korea. I'm sorry. You can make a remix. You could do that. But it ain't gonna be the same.
Turkey, cornbread, potato salads, green, and all that kind of stuff. So let's get the kids and head on out.
Hey, at the girl from yonder. How you doing, sis? Girl, she's making me laugh. This was a good laugh. I needed this laugh after today. I needed that laugh.
Let's head on through the country.
Hold on, hold on. Let me go back. Sorry, yo. Let's go back.
Just let it go.
Doesn't want my yogurt.
I don't want no yogurt. That's for like in the morning time, like for breakfast. I'm talking about like for dinner. Let's get some soul food. Put some green and some okra mixed up together with some turkey wing, barbecue turkey wing, cornbread, potato salads, green, and all that kind of stuff.
And Mama Dukes, if you eating all of that all the time, that's high blood pressure right there. This is why we have an epidemic in our community. This is not healthy to eat all the time, y'all. Matter of fact, Diana's diet is way better for you, sis. But you see, hard-headed parents. Listen, I could say it. My daddy said the same thing. He got diagnosed with he has high blood pressure, whatever, right? And diabetes. I could say that. I mean, it's well known, whatever. If he gets mad at me, come fight me, Dad. I'm just kidding. I love you, Dad, but whatever. Anyways, we were trying to get him to eat healthy, and then this man talk about I don't want to eat like blunts. Blum means white people, y'all. He's like, I don't want to eat that food. I want to eat my rice. I want to eat my rice, y'all. He was worried about the rice. But now, to be honest with you, that was when he first started. But he learned real quick. That doctor was like, he was like, Doctor Now. He was like, no, you're not eating your rice no more. And now my dad is way better. He just eats smaller portions and he eats healthy. He's been losing weight. He's been doing good. But at first he was stubborn about it. He said, I want to eat I don't want to eat that food. I don't want to eat blunt food. That's what he said. I don't want to eat rabbit food. But ma'am, sis, you can't be eating all that stuff. That's not good for your blood pressure. She talking about this like it's a normal day. Every day you gonna eat that?
So let's get the kids and head on out. Let's head on through the country road. Come on. Okay.
Because my mom is living in Korea, she hasn't experienced everything yet, especially a grocery store.
Diana looks tired, y'all. How many months was this? Oh, she tired. Yeah. Sis is, yeah, I can see it in her face. Y'all.
And comparing the prices. Back in America, I think prices are a little bit more expensive, especially these days because of inflation. Same thing in Korea, but I do feel even with the inflation going on, it's a lot cheaper. So I do want to bring my mom to experience what the prices are like in a Korean grocery store and just take a look. To be honest, ever since my mom came back to Korea, we have been spending a lot more on groceries.
Red flag. You know who is putting that in her ear? Who's making note of that? Her husband. I told y'all he's the one tracking the funds. He's tracking the funds. Let's rewind. Oh, we spending time on this one today. I did not realize it was this much. I feel sorry for her, y'all, because she was trying to make her mom come in, but I don't think she really realized and assessed the gravity of this situation. She didn't know it, but y'all could. So if you're thinking about bringing your parents to your house, you better think twice if you have a husband. If you're single, that might work out, but even then, your parents are a lot, especially if they're asking for soul food in Korea. Red flag, grandma. What is going on here?
Grocery store and comparing the prices. Back in America, I think prices are a little bit more expensive, especially these days.
They are. You're right, sis. They are. But it's about the same if you feeding 3 people, 3 adults and 2 children. It's inflation. A lot.
Same thing in Korea, but I do feel even with the inflation going on, it's a lot cheaper. So I do want to bring my
Hey Shemgim, how are you, sis?
Mom to experience what the prices are like in a Korean grocery store. And
that girl from yonder. sis, I'm not even gonna say your comment out loud, but okay, I'm gonna explain what's going on here. As somebody who had lived in that environment, y'all. The lotion doesn't lotion and the deodorant doesn't deodorant. Take that information as you will. Y'all, there was sometimes, listen, I gotta keep it honest. We gonna keep it honest and transparent. Your girl was musty after a few hours. You know me, I need my strong deodorant, y'all. It was a struggle, y'all. Their deodorant does not work. I found out the hard way. Because I bought a deodorant from Olive Young. And then your sis put it under her armpits. I was teaching them kids, and and one day I was like, oh, it didn't last. It did not last all day. Oh yeah, your girl was musty. Oh yeah. I had to tighten up though. What I ended up doing was I had to order from Amazon. So what I did is I ordered my deodorant from Amazon because you could get Amazon packages to Korea. You don't have to live in America to get in Korea. I don't know how it worked, but in Canada you can't get Amazon from America, but in Korea you can. I think it's because they don't have Amazon. So I got my deodorant shipped from Amazon. And then I started using Coupang. I still have that deodorant here, y'all. One time, I ain't gonna lie, I was embarrassed. I was with Dom, right? And it was on the subway and I had my winter jacket. Y'all, when I say I was like this the whole time, I knew if I lifted my armpit once, it was a wrap. And then he caught me though, because we got to we were still dating. So we got to the hotel because we were long distance. He lived in Mungkyong and I lived in Seoul. So I came to visit him. And I got to the hotel. I had to take the jacket off. And y'all know Dom is nosy. And he was trying to help me. He's like, oh, I'll help you. I was like, no, it's okay. I can take my jacket. He's like, no, I'll help you. Y'all, I took the jacket off. Yo, Dom was, but he a real one. He understood, but it was funny because I was like, damn. I said, my deodorant, we're out. Oh, man, y'all. I have a lot of funny stories. But anyways, yeah, that you have to buy them from America, y'all. You can't get away from it. The Korean deodorant is weak as hell. And that's because they have a different gene. This is scientific, y'all. I'm not just making this up. They don't have earwax like us. So they don't have the humid, I think it's an Asian gene. I forgot what gene it is. But their smell is not as strong. If you have if you have wet earwax, so you can test it. Like they have dry earwax or something like that. I don't remember. Anyways, they got some gene where they don't need as much deodorant. And yeah. So good luck. Anyways, lotion too. That lotion, Lord, ashy galore. I had to buy my Nivea from abroad. It's not the same consistency. They water it down, y'all. I really thought I was out here doing something. And then in the winter, in the summer, it's fine, right? Because you could get away with it. In the winter, ashy. Y'all, ash. The middle, right here. I used to get the ash marks here. So I had to order deodorant and lotion from America. And then what I would do is I went back home and I would restock. But this is why what happened with Dom. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. Because I moved to Korea in 2017. And then I would go home every year. So every summer I would go home and restock. COVID happened. COVID messed your girl right up. And I met Dom in 2020. So mind you, nothing was open. This is why I had to do this. Yo, those were the days. I met Dom in 2020, y'all, when everything was shut down. Your girl had no chance. The deodorant done ran out. The toothpaste is weak too. Your breath is gonna be humming. If you're used to using the fluoride on your toothpaste, you better order and restock. Your breath will stink, guys. Mouthwash is different too. It's just, I don't know what it is, but it's not strong enough for your girl. I need the strong stuff. Theirs is weak. Very weak. Just giving you a heads up. Get your stuff in order. So yes, this is why she's a little, paler than normal and she's a little ashy. And it could also be the makeup and foundation. I don't know. But yeah.
And just take a look. To be honest, ever since my mom came back to Korea, we have been spending a lot more on groceries, especially meats and vegetables. I think we probably spent an extra 40만 원.
Oh, Lord, that's too much, y'all. Red flag. Mama, why is Mama eating so... You know why? She's home all day. She's home all day, y'all. That's what happened with my daddy, too. Her mama reminds me of my dad. My daddy is a vacuum too, y'all. He eats all day long. My mom used to complain. She was like, he's eating all day long. Mama's eating too much. And the problem is, I don't think she's being considerate. But then again, remember, they invited her. He said, mi casa, su casa. And then remember, he said, you can stay 6 months. We got the space. And remember, she said, I'll help you with stuff. I'll pay for stuff. There you go. Don't offer something that you're going to take back. No, you better be ready to serve. If you're offering somebody a space in your house, you better offer them a space in your house for real, for real. Because they're not going to consider you. You let her in, Diana, unfortunately, sis. And you know your mama. Did you forget who raised you? Yeah.
Is that right? 400,000. So with that in mind, that is an extra expense that I have.
Toilet's weak too. Hold up a second. Somebody brought up the star that fell. Sis, yes. The toilet's weak as hell. You better not put too much toilet paper in there. You better not. You gotta use. I know some people say don't use toilet paper. I use my toilet paper. I refuse to not use toilet paper. But you know what it is? It's because in Korea they have bidets. They don't use toilet paper. Dom doesn't use toilet. Okay, that's maybe too personal. But they don't use toilet paper. What they do is they finish using the bathroom and then they wash. They wash right away. I had to get him used to that, y'all. I had to buy him wipes because I was like, honey, you can't wash yourself if you're at work. You don't got no shower there. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a different world out there. But yeah, they have bidets, so they don't use a lot of toilet paper, and their plumbing is weaker because they have old plumbing, which is interesting because they are so like developed, but plumbing has not developed, y'all, especially in Seoul. So you can't use a lot of toilet paper in the toilet. It's very weak. And you know what else? Okay, quick story before we continue. You know that little metal thing that flushes the toilet handle? Y'all know how many times I done broke that? I broke that like 3 times. Dom was like, honey, you got to stop doing that. Because when we flush, it's solid like that. There's a connector. I don't know what to call it. It's like a little, you know, when you lift the toilet, it's the one that flushes, like that actually like does the move, or, you know, I'm not an engineer, but anyways, it's the one that gets the water to flush down, right? In Korea, the landlord bought it in plastic. I broke it so many times. Yo, to the point where Dom was like, you have to stop being so heavy-handed when you flush the toilet. So here is different. You just flush whenever you want. We're very heavy-handed. And also, you need to make sure you have a plunger, y'all. Y'all know how many times we had to use that damn plunger? I have never had to use a plunger that many times in my life, except for when I lived in Korea. Any little thing. Everything gets stuck. Good luck.
Haven't considered because she doesn't eat that much. So I thought that maybe we wouldn't need to buy anything more.
Hold up, rewind, hold up. I'm missing a lot of parts here. Hold on. I'm missing too many parts here.
Is that
they're spending extra money? You know how he feels. Henry, Kyung Ho, whatever his name is. Henry, you know how Henry feels about money. That's number one.
Right? 400,000. So with that in mind, that is an extra expense that I haven't considered because she doesn't eat.
You see, she didn't consider anything. Sis, you didn't consider that. You see, risk assessment. Y'all better learn, man. Please learn, especially if you're close to your parents or you're the caregiver for your parents. You better learn how to do risk assessment, especially with aging parents, man. It's very, 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 very necessary. Because she didn't expect to spend $400 more. They probably thought, oh, look how skinny she is. Her mother eats like she's going to war. And look how small she is. You know her metabolism is high as hell.
That much. So I thought that maybe we wouldn't need to buy anything more. Because she's now living in Korea, I didn't expect that expense, to be honest.
Her husband's pressuring her, y'all. I told y'all she looked stressed. I could see it in her eyes. I know a stressed daughter when I see one. I know a stressed daughter when I see one. I done had many a days like this. Stress is looking like... Dom comes, honey, what's wrong? I know that stressed out look. Oh, I know it. Oh, I know that look.
She does like to eat salmon. Salmon is very expensive in Korea. And for example, she does like eating meat. So those things are very costly in Korea, and it adds up.
Yep, meat is very expensive in Korea. Sorry I'm interrupting so much, but it's because I have so much insight into this. I might need to do some more Korean videos for real, y'all. I could really give y'all the tea. Meat is very expensive in Korea, especially like pork is cheap, but beef is very expensive, like expensive as hell. The only cheapest meat you'll get is pork. Pork is very cheap. But then pork is fatty and stuff, and like if her mama talking about soul food, then you're not gonna eat. I don't know what she was eating, but she eating a lot. Yep, Diana's struggling, y'all. And you know Henry, he probably, your mama spending too much money. Look why she eating so much. Tell her to eat less. But you can't tell your mama stop eating. You done invited her in. There go your guest.
Eat a whole pack of salmon in 2 days.
Wait. Go back. Okay, let me stop interrupting y'all.
We wouldn't need to buy anything more. Because she's now living in Korea, I didn't expect that expense, to be honest. As she does like to eat salmon. Salmon is very expensive in Korea. And for example, she does like eating meat. So those things are very costly.
Yep. Salmon, fish, seafood, very expensive in Korea, y'all. Salmon, yes. It's not just Korea. It's expensive everywhere, even in Canada. It's a luxury to eat salmon, y'all. Unless you get the cod ones that they have in the freezer. That one you could probably get. But even then, it's starting to be pricey too. I remember we got a bag at Costco for like $20. Not bad, but it's not like the filet salmon. The filet is gonna run you a nice coin. And she's eating it every 2 days. She's not considering her daughter, y'all. But then again, parents. Not all parents, because I don't want parents coming and attacking me. But y'all got to be considerate. But then again, you see, I can see both sides because they said that, they look like the type of like, oh, we'll pay for everything. Don't worry about it. We got it. Stop acting like you got it if you ain't got it. We got to stop doing that. Please stop doing that. I used to do that too, and now I learned my lesson because if you tell people you got it, they really gonna use you like you got it. Somebody who really has it wouldn't care about the groceries and the $400 and the refundable tickets. It wouldn't matter to them. Be like, yeah, man, just eat whatever you want. Don't worry about it. But look at her. She's considering the price right now. And mama's saying, where mama at? Mama's nowhere to be found here. This is craziness, but then y'all gotta take y'all gonna have to take it to the chin because you guys you invited her right on in. You told her, oh, you can stay for as long as you want till we got you. Okay, now you know what you're dealing with.
In Korea, and it adds up. She can eat a whole pack of salmon in 2 days. It's a lot. So,
because she's home all day, Diana. She has no hobbies, so she isn't gonna do nothing but eat and watch TV. That's it. Like my daddy. He ran up, I'm telling y'all, he vacuumed the hell out that fridge. My mama had to put him on a special diet. She's like, look here, this ain't gonna work. You can't be eating up the house like this.
So a whole pack of salmon runs about 6,000원, right? Mm-hmm. That's quite expensive. And to do that like every 2 days is quite a lot for me, honestly. Kyuhyun and I are the only ones working. We're providing a lot of expenses for Jin and Minji, especially their Hagwon, like their education, everything.
They're spending a lot of money, y'all. Hagwons are expensive. Hold on a second. Honey, how much are Hagwons in Korea? Okay, but what if I wanted a nice Hagwon for my kids? Gyeonggi-do. Yeah. Estimation. Sorry, y'all. I got to talk to my Korean expert husband here. Hold on. Quick question. How much did we pay for the salmon in Costco? I said $20, but I think it was more than that. Was it 26? Because somebody said they paid 30 for 6 piece. I don't remember how much we paid.
That was a frozen one.
Yeah, the frozen salmon. How much did we pay? I think it was like $20 for how many pieces? Yeah, it was $20. For how many pieces, though? I don't remember. 6 pieces. Yeah, 20. Yeah, I remember. It was like $18.99 or something like that. But remember, that's Canadian dollars, so yeah. But Hagwons are how much per month? Like 1,000?
I say it depends on the subject and
okay, let's say it's
the
like
quality of a teacher.
Okay, but let's say it's a pretty good quality.
It's like Hagwon, the after school for like a major university.
For kids, no, children.
So yeah, that kid wants to go to the major university. That's why they register the kid.
I have no idea, but I'm just giving estimation. I haven't watched their stuff yet.
Like diverse factors like age, subject,
Okay.
teacher's quality,
Okay.
location.
Okay.
So it's all that depends on. But so it's very hard to say average prices. If you only consider 경기 or Seoul, and the kid is just a high school student,
Yeah.
and they want to go to the university, better university, so that's why they're studying there. Normally 1,000 to 15
$1,500 for one kid
for subject.
per subject.
Sometimes, yeah.
Red flag. Why is it so expensive?
That's why you can go high quality.
So if you go to 2 Hagwons, that means you're paying $1,500 for each.
It depends on how many subjects you're gonna choose it.
Oh.
So for example, one kid go to Hagwon after school.
What about 2 kids? Go to 1 Hagwon. Let's say 2 kids,
so
1
just only
Hagwon.
one kid first.
Yeah.
So one kid going to after school and after school, and then when he go first Hagwon, he paying $1,500
$1,500. Okay.
for like a mathematics one subject.
Right.
But it normally take 2 hours a day.
Oh, that's why they paid us. Yeah, I know the other side. I was a teacher at a
And
Hagwon,
then
but I never
when
attended
he go
one.
second Hagwon, and then if that is an English teacher?
It's a cram school, sis. Academy. Sorry, is it a cram school? No, it's academy. Wait. Cram school. Yeah.
So
Cram
if
school.
he's he just
Academy is different.
he want to study more like about English for the like 수능 test. So he also paying another $1,500
Yeah.
for 2 hours.
But that's high school though. I'm talking about elementary though.
Elementary or subject or like
Okay, let's just say they go for
Okay.
like math. I'm just gonna say
1,000
math.
to 1,200.
1,200 each subject?
No, for everything
Oh, for everything 1,200?
because it's elementary school.
Okay, so probably 1,200 times 2.
So when you go like more higher age, the price is going dramatic.
So they paying a lot of coin, y'all. They probably paying like about two stacks for the kids every month.
So I heard that my manager had a high school kid,
Yeah.
and then when she almost graduated, my manager pay $5,000 per
5,000?
Per
How old are her
month.
kids?
Per month.
High school?
per month, yeah, per month.
5 stacks per month, y'all. Lord. My goodness, that's just for them to go to a good school.
She finally went to the nurse school.
Oh, she went to nursing. No, but nursing is a good in Korea. It's a good field, though,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. So
So
it
she
was
doesn't-
money well worth
Yeah,
it.
she
It was
doesn't
worth the
worry about
money.
the Korea anymore.
Yeah, in Korea, if you're like a public servant or a nurse, they treat. This is the funniest thing in Korea. They treat their public servants like really well. So if you
And
work for a
because we
hospital,
have a very
nurse,
strong-
law, they will treat you. You get paid really well. But here, they don't value that. They don't value it at all. Yeah. They used to, but it's changed. But in Korea, it's a highly respectable career. So nursing, but nursing is stressful though. I heard some nurses
But we have a very
issues.
strong medical system. That's why they
Yeah.
can make a lot of money.
They make a lot of money though.
Yeah.
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 Well, thank you, honey. Somebody said it's like a tutorial. Thank you.
It's a tutorial.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very high level tutorial. It's very hard.
Yeah. It's like no, I think she's talking about this is a tutorial maybe, but yeah,
Oh,
cram. Yeah, our time is it. Cram school is like a hagwon, so it's like you go for because parents. It's like a free babysitting, to be honest with you. But it's to help your
For
kids.
elementary school.
For elementary
You only
school.
saw elementary school. You never seen the high school.
I know high school you learn different subjects, so you go to a tutor or you go to school to pass the sunung because then that determines what college you go
It's
to.
kind of the SAT.
It's like an SAT, but it's worse than that. It's really hard.
No, I think it's same.
It's the same.
It's same.
But in Korea, like if you go to one of the top school, you basically made it. As long if you graduate from Seoul, Korea University or Yonsei, you made it. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it depends on your knowledge. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And
anyways,
in
yeah.
Gangnam, like
And Iwa, I forgot to add Iwa to
and
that.
in Seoul, if your after school is located in Gangnam, then forget it. The price is unlimited.
No, it's
Just-
gonna be expensive.
But they can guarantee that your kid's gonna go to the Seoul University or something.
Whew, so they spending a pretty coin. They have 2 kids.
And when kids finally go to the Seoul University, their life is guaranteed already. It's
Okay.
because we still have a kind of the classes. with
Yeah.
some
Different
lifestyle.
ones.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
We don't care about the subject of degree.
Mm-hmm.
We care about name of the school. That's why.
Prestige. You care about the prestige. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, honey. All right, y'all heard it from Dom, y'all. It's very expensive.
So a lot of things are starting to add up quickly. So anyways, for today, I do want to show my mom the Korean grocery store and what it's like. Maybe she can get an idea of what the prices are like so she can see how to budget and see how much expenses go out every month. This is just kind of teaching her the Korean way of budgeting.
So basically, her mom has no concept of budgets. Red flag. I don't understand what was. Okay, I need to know more. Sis, you're going to have to do a video for us. But I know you can't right now. You're under duress. But I can see why she's stressed out, guys. She's taking care of too many people. Meaning her mother is eating like there's no tomorrow. That's a problem.
We're going to head out today so she can have that experience.
Okay, let's get into it.
This is Home Plus. This is one of the biggest markets that people go for grocery shopping. You can see that it has maybe about 5 or 6 floors.
Somebody asked, is Hagwon like a Montessori school? That girl from yonder? No. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not Montessori. It's like a what is it called? The Kumon? It's like Kumon. It's the same as a Kumon. If you know what a Kumon is, that's what Hagwon is like.
Oh, okay. Let's go inside and see what they have. If they're on a budget.
Before we go inside, I'm going to give you $100 to spend.
Okay. All right.
It's Shipmonon in Korean.
Oh, okay.
And you can use this to buy whatever you want in the market. Look around, see what's interesting.
And see what on sale.
Find something, pick it out, and then you can buy it. Yeah, they do have a lot of food in there.
They got soul food in there. So,
Mama's still on the soul food, bruh. Wrap this up, Mama. Diana, you tell your mama. But she did say they don't have soul food in the man.
I don't know about soul food, but you can check and see.
oh, okay. That's it. Right, come on, let's go in.
All right, let's go, guys.
Mama's a headache, y'all. Mama is stubborn. She doesn't want to listen. Diana told her in many words there's no soul food, and sis is still talking about soul food. And you're welcome, that girl from yonder.
This is my first time to go to this location.
What kind of look here?
We're going to go to the food area. Come on. Follow me. So I think we just enter into the second floor. And the food is on the first floor. So let's go around here.
Mommy?
This way. Let's see. Wow, this is kind of like Walmart already. There's clothes.
The dollar store.
Dollar store.
Walmart.
Yes. We're going to go to the escalator. I think that's a little bit faster. Okay, so you do have a list of what you want to buy today?
Yeah, like
in your mind?
fruit, vegetables, greens, cornbread.
I'm sorry, I keep laughing. Yo! It's because I know what Home Plus has. Sis, you ain't gonna find it. Trust and believe me, you're not gonna find it, sis. I'm sorry.
Banana pudding, barbecue chicken, green with okra, and potato salad.
Okay, that sounds good.
Different kind of, fish.
A lot of things.
Chicken, yeah.
Okay, let's see if they actually have those things here. But you just remember, this is the Korean version of Walmart or Publix or any super big supermarket in the U.S.
They may have it. You never know.
I'm not sure. That's very American.
Yo, parents, man. Shout out to you, Diana, sis, man. You dealing with a lot. Yo, this is taking me back to my wedding. My mom turned that room into a small grocery. So she had watermelon. She even brought... I'm like, yo, you only here for 3 days, Mom. She's like, oh, I'll get rid of everything when I leave. I'm like, parents are stubborn, y'all. They hard-headed. Her mama's hard-headed.
I know you got fruits, vegetables,
How do you think the prices might be here?
cheap.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, let's
And they say, guys, stuff on sale, I'm trying to watch my budget.
let's go see how the prices are.
Yeah, maybe reasonable.
Mama doesn't listen, y'all.
What was that? The food is.
No, there's not. Oh, the star that fell. Can someone explain what the international section in a food store looks like in Korea? Is there even one? No, there's not. There isn't. Nah. Nothing, y'all. It's all Korean, y'all. Not even one section. So if you want to get international food, you have to go to specific areas or like a grocery store that caters to international food. So if my friends and I wanted to get international flavors or seasoning or whatever, you either order it on Coupang or you go to Itaewon. That's it. You're not going to find it at Home Plus. I can guarantee you that. You're not. You're not. Trust and believe me. I done been to Lotte Mart, Home Plus, all up and through there. You ain't gonna find it. At least, I don't know if it's changed in the last 2 years, but you're not gonna find it.
It's over here. Here's the food. Oh.
Yeah, and then even if there were, it would be expensive. Exactly. It would be like, it wouldn't be food. It would be like seasoning or something like that. Like, or like snacks. Those kind of things you're gonna find. But everything else, like... it's very hard to find what she's talking about. Turkey legs, good luck. You ain't gonna find that nowhere in Korea, let alone a turkey. Man.
Mom, you need a cart. You need a cart. Yeah, you need one of these. Thanks, Minji.
Mm-hmm. Her daughter's so helpful.
Good. All right, Mom. See you jump. Go start. You can buy what you want.
Okay. Yeah, maybe bring it.
Minji, over here. Ooh, tomatoes. Wow. Tomatoes? I don't know. $3 for this one and $4.
I get a $3.
It's really hard for the currency, like Korean currency and American currency. So we just want to use dollars today. Should we use $2 or Korean?
Diana looks stressed, y'all. She's stressed out. She can't manage it. Because this is the thing. She has twins, y'all. Twins. They're very active. And then look at her face. She's in distress, y'all. I just want to help her out. Be like, sis, man, just cut your losses. Tell your mama she got to go. I'm so sorry, y'all. I could see it in her eyes. And this was not even that long ago. Oh, no.
Dollars.
Dollars? Okay, yeah. American money? Okay. I'll just round it off and estimate it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Brown tomatoes are more healthier. This one?
I'll try.
Here you go. Ooh, one item. Woohoo! What do you think Grandma should get next? Go get some
Mango.
Go get it. Go get it.
Okay, well, summer, so mango's in season. By the way, in Korea, the fruits and veggies are in season. You're welcome. So if you are out of season, good luck finding what you need to find. Just letting y'all know. They actually go by the seasons like we should be doing, but you know, GMO and all that stuff we be doing. This is why. And importing too. Yeah.
Just one. One is good. One mango?
Grandma, let's make a mango.
Jill wants to get a mango.
Mangoes.
Those are the blueberries.
Oh, blueberries. How much are you? 1 + 1?
What that mean?
It's $10, about roughly $10.
Oh, okay.
Like Monon for the blueberries. Ooh.
Okay.
1 + 1, so
what
you get
it mean?
another one. You gotta get another one.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Don't forget your extra blueberries, Mom.
It's a 3,990. It's always that.
This is about 10.
Mommy,
$10. Here, let's get this one.
Yo, avocado. I used to be hot. Avocados were so expensive. I was hot, y'all. Avocados were expensive as hell. This is giving me flashbacks.
Ta-da.
What is this?
Crackers.
This is sardine crackers. I like these.
This come out low in sugar. That kind of surprised me, low sugar.
Mama, bye. We packing you right up. Go back to Florida. Go back to Florida, Mama. Go back. You don't even want to eat low sodium crackers? Y'all, she gonna be a health problem. She's a walking health issue right now. Don't let her weight fool you. What is going on?
Let's try some low sugar crackers. Here you go.
Yeah,
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Yeah.
Mama.
So I wonder how this tastes. I never had this before. I guess you can put like a cream
cheese.
Cream cheese. Oh, you like cream cheese?
Yeah, I like cream cheese.
I never saw you eat it, Mom. You sure?
Yeah, I ate it before.
That's not a lie. So cabbage here is $5. About, ochana. which
So
is about five-
expensive. Yo, I do not miss those prices. That price jumped. We used to buy cabbage. I remember Dom and I used to buy a whole bunch of cabbage for like half that price. It was like 2,000, maybe 2,500 won. Yo, 2 years and the price done jumped to 4,000. That's crazy.
$5. June, can you put the cabbage in the bag?
Okay.
Appreciate it, June.
Thanks, June.
Hey, what they do?
You're gonna pull this and rip it. You see this line? Rip here. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Good. Open it. Just kind of like
It's not here.
turn it around. Oh
Yay.
I
yeah.
need one more.
Oh, one is good. We don't need a lot of cabbage here. Just one is good.
Because we have a lot of cabbage at home.
Kids are really cute.
All right, let's put that in the cart. Let's get some salad.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Let's try salad. Salad. Where's the salad? Wait a second. Do we have enough salad at home?
Oh, I don't hate that.
Oh, you ate all the salad at home? Maybe we can just get like the romaine lettuce.
Mama done ate everything, y'all. She done ate the whole fridge. I gotta wash my hair, y'all. Just that's like you're doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cheaper.
Oh, okay.
This one is $2. The other one, the other one's $4. Let's get this one.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yo, I'm exhausted too, sis. I'm exhausted. She looks so stressed. This is exhausting, y'all. And mind you, they just got to the grocery store. But again, they edited the footage, so it might have been longer than we think. Because remember, you got to cut it up into parts. This might have been a longer trip than we're seeing here, but they just, they made it into a comprehensive, nice little video or whatever. But they could have been there for hours. We don't even know, y'all. Been there for hours.
Yeah, get some fish.
And broccoli, we need that. That's about $4. Look how cheap it is. There we go. We can fry that with some eggs. Let's go.
Oh, I think they're doing I think they're doing the exchange because she's just trying to make her mom understand the prices. But you could just, I think that's why she's trying to make her mom realize how much she spent. Basically, this video, let me tell y'all what it is in a nutshell. Let me tell y'all what it is. I could read between the lines here. Miss Diana from a sister to another. Basically, what she's trying to do is make her mom realize how expensive she is. And make her mom realize that food is not cheap. You know how our parents used to do when we were kids? Basically, she's doing that to her parents. Like, money doesn't grow out of trees. They're having this whole conversation right here in real time. Making her use her own money. I remember my parents had that lesson for me. And for us, I should say, me and my siblings. Whenever they would give us money, and then they'll be like, whatever I gave you is how much you gonna buy. That's it. That's exactly what's happening here. A teachable moment. This is a teachable moment, like my dad would say. But the funny thing is that mama's not understanding anything. She's just like, oh, yeah, lettuce. She's not. It's not computing the money that's being spent here. This was a failed lesson. So now Diana looks stressed, y'all. That's what's going on here. And the kids, God bless them. They're helping as much as they can.
Okay, we can get both. Check how much it is. Go check the price.
It doesn't say it.
All right, let's go get chicken.
Chicken.
All right.
And another thing is, I don't know what her relationship is with her mom. Because maybe she doesn't feel like she can be direct and be like, Mom, you're eating too much. It's kind of rude, though. But, yeah, because remember, they offered their place. And now it's like, oh, but not too much. You being too greedy. But you can't do that. If you knew that there would be a possibility, because people don't understand. Some people, they're not going to care. I promise you that. They're going to run up your light bills. Run up your AC. Run up your heater. And they will have no care in the world. Because why? Because you invited them. You said, I'll take care of everything. Okay. This is what happens. Stop doing that. Red flag. Stop doing that if you can't. Because some people, they might understand and they're not going to take advantage. But others, even if they're your parents, they will.
So far, so good. We got some fruits. And we're also going to go get some meat. All right. We are going to find the meat.
It's right there.
Do you want fried chicken?
Garlic chicken, barbecue chicken.
I know what you like. You might like this one.
What's that?
Yum Yum chicken. You tried that once. It looks like sweet potato dressing.
Oh.
This looks like honey chicken.
Oh, that was fun.
It looks like you want to try it?
Yeah, look like Bob.
Okay, let's try this one. This is Bone Plus chicken. This
Almost $12, y'all.
is the meat section. They have ribs. They have pork, chicken, and all different types of cuts. So anything in particular you want to look for, or you just want to just get something that looks good?
Just get something that looks good.
How about this? Let's get some pork so we can probably cut this into
Some
later.
pieces. Yeah, you can put some beef stew.
Mama's gonna eat that in one day. If it's the whole family, or I think they're just buying it for her. So remember, she said her mama finishes up all the groceries in 2 days. Her mama eats a lot.
So now we're gonna go to the chicken and see how much that costs. Whoa, look how fresh the chicken looks. Whoa.
What the price?
You want whole chicken?
Yeah, let's try it.
Okay, let's try it. The small one.
Oh yeah, if you guys, I see you guys are talking about the makeup. Yes, I had to order mine online. That's it. You gotta order it online. I would literally get my foundation from home. Yeah, Canada. I would go home, stock up, and then come back. That's actually one of the reasons I stopped wearing makeup in Korea was during COVID. I was just like, it's such a waste of makeup, and I don't want to waste it. So I just stopped wearing makeup, and then I was like, oh, okay. And then that's why I went makeupless. But I used to wear makeup all the time, y'all. All the time. But yeah, that's why her skin is a little different. But they do have I know they had Sephora. I think Sephora closed down though, but you can order Fenty. I've ordered Fenty. So I don't know why she doesn't want to use Korean black makeup brands like Fenty, or brands that cater towards black skin. And like someone said, maybe she's using a Korean brand, but the makeup has this ghost ash look. I'm telling y'all, in one of my photos, the wedding photo shoot here, it only looked good in pictures. But trust and believe me, when we left that studio, I was looking like an ashy monster. I look like the ash monster. Like somebody done put a whole bunch of ash on me. Like her, probably worse than that. But in lighting, it looks good. But then, you could see the coverage is not good here. Yeah, so she's going to have to get a different foundation eventually. But you can order it online if you guys are interested in going to Korea.
The small one.
It might. I don't know what she's using, y'all. I don't know. It should have gotten better because I see, what's her name? Darcy. I don't know if you guys watch her. Darcy. She's really popular makeup person on YouTube, a makeup YouTuber. And a content creator, sorry. And she always reviews this Tier. I almost got scammed into buying it. I was like, dang, that the packaging looks so nice. I almost got it, but then I was like, why do I need it? I got freaking Fenty Beauty. I got Sephora down the street. Why would I need to buy Tier, right? But yeah, sis is gonna have to just get better makeup. This is too light for her. This is not good makeup coverage at all.
Yeah.
They did, love. They did. People in her comment section, them people be going in, but she likes it that way. She likes it. I love it. I'm not gonna tell her not. Don't change, sis. If you like it, I love it. But I'm just letting y'all know, if you go to Korea, order. Please do not use the Korean brands. You might want to try Tier. I know Darcy was promoting that heavy, but hell, who knows if that'll get your skin like this. I don't know. I stick to my Fenty. Thank you. Fenty, that's it. Fenty a bust. I do Rare Beauty too. Rare Beauty, Fenty, and if I do drugstore, it'll be Maybelline or CoverGirl. But even CoverGirl, it depends. Maybelline is pretty good. Other than that, nah, I'll stick to the Fenty. Fenty is my best, my favorite one. And Rare, now I have Rare Beauty. I need to buy Fenty again. Fenty was the best.
Okay, go ahead and put it in the cart, Eugene. Okay, gotcha.
How much they spend on groceries?
This is
That's
the
what I
milk aisle. Okay, over here.
Your mama eats milk, drinks milk, I mean?
Low fat.
Yeah, low fat milk.
My favorite is this one.
Yogurt. I want strawberry yogurt. I want.
I ain't want seen it like that.
It's Greek.
Greek yogurt. All right, let's try some milk.
Oh, you like Rare Beauty? Yeah, I love Rare Beauty is okay, but okay, really quickly. I know I'm supposed to watch a video. My bad, y'all. Rare Beauty gets, I don't know, like every time I put it on my skin, it tingles. After I'm finished with this foundation, I'm not buying Rare Beauty anymore. I don't know what it is. There's something about it that prickles my skin. I don't know if I have a reaction to it, but whenever I put Rare Beauty on the foundation, I have a problem with it just stings my skin a little bit. I don't know if I have very sensitive skin, y'all, so maybe it's just me. Fenty's been the best for me. Like, honestly, no issues. Fenty is just top for me, top. Yeah, but Rare Beauty, I don't mind it. Like, I like the coverage, but it stings my skin a little bit. I don't like that feeling.
Thank you, Minji. Look at this yogurt mall. You know, nowadays...
She uses a filter? Yeah, she got to stop using that filter. It's making her look like a ghost.
It's got yogurt with, probiotics in here.
What?
Yeah, you saw that?
No, I haven't seen that before.
So...
And I ain't pay no attention.
Nowadays, if you want some probiotics...
Hold up, her husband bought her... CC Esther, you said there was a video she deleted where her husband bought her foundation that was actually her shade and told her to stop doing the boxy Korean eyebrows. Yo, but the thing is... Okay, I got my eyebrows done in Korea. This is a funny story. I had a homegirl who used to get her eyebrows done. We taught at the same school, the school before I quit. I worked at a private school. That was the academy, sis. So I worked at a Hagwon before and also a private school, like a real private school. And my homegirl, her eyebrows look really nice, right? So I was like, dang, can you, I remember her eyebrow technician, she was like, oh, I could have her do your eyebrows for you, whatever. So I went there, y'all. She couldn't work. She said I had too much eyebrow hair, and it looked like a box. So I was just like, forget it. No, forget it. Like, now I need to get my eyebrows done. I used to get this sorry, y'all. Listen, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all where I get my eyebrows done. The Indians, y'all. The Indian girlies got this on lock. I need to go get my eyebrows. It's been months, but I need to go to them. I only do Indian girls from now on. That's it. Indian only. Sorry. I gotta segregate my eyebrows. Indians only. If your name's not Shanti or something like that, that's it. Only the Indian girlies could do my eyebrows from now on. That's it. I don't do no, like, the Chinese girls at not Chinese, Vietnamese, because there are Vietnamese nail salons. When they wax it, I get, like, bumps and stuff. And actually, I don't like wax. I only do threading. That's it. Thread me all day. No waxing, please. Just the Indian girlies could get me. They get me nice. They get me looking right. Don't look at these eyebrows. Don't mind these. I haven't gone to them in months. I need to go back to them. Matter of fact, I got to do my appointment. Yes, I get them threaded, sis. And I only trust the Indian girls because they do it quick. And they do it really nice, too. But one time I did get a brow tint. I did it too dark. But next time I get a brown tint, it'll be better. I need to go to her. Matter of fact, I'm going to book my appointment next time I go. Because it's a little far from my house. That's why I haven't gotten my eyebrows done recently. Only because it's far from home. Like, I'd have to go downtown or something. Like, I ain't got time for that. But, yeah. The girls that do it, there is these Indian girls that do my eyebrows. That's it. That's all. Yeah, they get you right. And it's for the low. They don't even do it for that much, to be quite honest with you. I remember in Montreal, back in the day, I used to get it done for like $5. Now, it's obviously inflation has gone up. I give them a nice little tip, but they always get me real right. They know how to do eyebrows. I never have to coach them. I never have to teach them. They just know, and it's not just one place. I could go to any place, but I specifically go to this one eyebrow lady, but I could go to any place. The Indian girls, they know right away. They're like, because they're used to thicker eyebrows. But Korean girls, I don't know what it is. They like that square look. I'm not with it.
You already
I don't like
it
it
right here. You just drink it together with the yogurt.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to do my own eyebrows. I need to get better. My eyebrows are too shapely, but I need her to shape it up again, and then I'll redo it. You know what? Let me go do my appointment. I think it's time. It's time I go back to her.
I want to drink this.
What is this, Minji?
It's yogurt. Yogurt. I want yogurt. Oh wow. Da, 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 da.
Chocolate oat milk.
Oh, they have oat milk.
Yeah, they do.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that. They got vanilla and chocolate.
Yeah, they do. Yes.
What is
See oat milk and almond milk.
When I first came to Korea, they didn't have like a lot of the oat milk.
They didn't.
Almond milks here. It just started to come like the last couple of years because everyone's trying to be healthy. Oat milk is better. Almond milk is better, and also like no sugar. That's
Yeah,
the
no
trend.
sugar. That's what I'm saying. Find some with no sugar.
Nowadays they got this everywhere.
Yeah.
Do you like noodles, Mom? They have buckwheat noodles. You
They got
gotta.
these flour tortillas there. I like those.
Is there anything that you want from here? Any noodles?
No. Mommy, they're from Japan.
It looks like it.
Why is that lit? You see, this is what I'm talking. Look at that lady staring. Look at them. Look at them. Well, they're staring at the camera too. I don't know if it's the camera or the mama. I don't know, but
Noodles. You
They got
gotta.
these flour tortillas there. I like those.
Is there anything that you want from here? Any noodles?
No. Mommy, they're from Japan.
It looks like it.
look at her. No, it's not the camera. It's not the camera. She looking. Look at her with her nosy behind. Go on about your business, Mom. Not her. Not Diana's mom. I'm talking about her. Go on about your business, lady. You gotta get used to this in Korea, yo. They just be staring sometimes. Sometimes they don't care. Sometimes they stare. Look at this.
So the signs are in Korean, so maybe you won't be able to see it.
Yeah, hi Tyra. Hey sis, how you doing, sis? Yeah, I spoke about it. You're gonna have to watch the replay. But in a nutshell, I just spoke about, like, it was more so like saying that the pressure of her mother being there, I think, is what's adding to the stress of her life. Her live stream. I believe that her mother is more they didn't take into consideration that her mother would be too much. Having a parent stay with you is really difficult. That's what I was talking about in the live stream. But yeah, we're just going through videos, and then whatever I don't touch upon today, we're gonna continue tomorrow because I started a little late today.
In English, but you can kind of get an idea. Oh, here's the snack aisle. Oh, I know what you like. You like the granola cereal.
I ain't never seen a monkey like this so big.
It is
They
big.
got a lot of stuff in now. Some on sale.
Look at Diana's face. I'm telling y'all, she's stressed out. This is a lot. This is like having a third child, y'all. No offense to parents, but I even told my sister the other day, I said having parents that are aging is like having children. Literally, because you always have to care for them, figure out what they need, what they want. Thank goodness my parents are independent. They can grocery shop on their own, do everything. They're by themselves right now. But in like the next 10 years or so, I gotta worry about that. Yeah, we all have to. All the siblings, we gotta worry about that. We even talked about that today. We said we gotta have something in place because at least her mother is mobile, but she eating all that salmon. Diana said she's spending $400 extra. That's a lot of money, y'all, for one person. On groceries? In Korea, that's a lot, y'all.
Is it similar to American markets?
Yep, sort of.
Sort
Like
of?
Walmart. Yeah.
Walmart. Does it feel like Walmart to you? Or like a Publix?
Like Walmart.
Here is the chocolate oat cereal. This is the original oat cereal, granola. It's granola with like extra corn flakes. If you're looking for granola, this is only granola with no mix in it. Oh, you guys want to try the banana and oats together?
Yeah.
Oh, let's get this dark chocolate granola. Do you think you're gonna come here a lot?
I'm a child.
You know,
You don't got her soul food. Remember, Mama was looking for soul food, y'all. Do you see? She said, I'm going to try. She not coming, y'all. She not going. Mama said they ain't got no soul food. I'm done. This is one and done.
Plus is everywhere.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, there's like a lot of Home Plus locations.
Black parents are different. Shout out to people who have black parents. I don't care where they're from. They are all the same. She literally reminds me of my daddy in real time. Wait, let's go back. Let's rewind.
I'm a child.
You know, Home Plus is everywhere. Chocolate oat cereal. This is the original oat cereal, granola.
Bruh.
It's granola
Nah,
with
it's a wrap, Mama.
corn flakes.
It's a
If
wrap.
you're looking for granola, this is only granola with no mix in it. Oh, you guys want to try the banana and oats together? Oh, let's get this dark chocolate granola. Do you think you're gonna come here a lot?
I'm a child.
That means no. In parent language, hell no, I'm not coming back. I ain't got my soul food. Now, if you take me here, I'll come here, but I'm not coming here on my own. That's one. Okay, that's what she said.
You know, Home Plus is everywhere.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I know that.
There's like a lot of
You
homeless.
see? Yo, Diana's mom's a character, man. Shout out to you, my dudes. You're making me laugh right now. She said this.
Extra,
sorry,
like
I
a
gotta run it
cornflakes.
back one more
If you're
time.
looking for granola, this is
Yo,
granola.
black parents. Yo. We all have lived the same life. I don't care what nobody says. I got another funny video for y'all. Today's gonna be a funny video day. It's not funny because I know sis is stressed, but her mama is killing me because she sounds like my
With the
dad.
mix in it.
Literally.
You guys want to try the banana and
This is my
oats together?
father.
Oh, let's get this dark chocolate granola. Do you think you're gonna come here a lot?
Nope.
I'm going to try.
You know, Homeless is everywhere.
You see, Home Plus is everywhere. There's a lot of, so she's trying to get her mama to be more independent, right? And then look at her mama. She's like, look at this.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I know that.
Oh, it is? I didn't know that. And then look at how she does the head scratch.
There's like a lot of Homeless locations.
That means no. Wrap this up. Mama done. Mama is never going back there by herself. Good luck, Diana. Your mama's not going back, sis. Can't get there. Forget about it.
You'll see.
You see, look at her itch.
Okay, then.
You can drive.
Is that okay then? Yo, let me tell you, if she was certain, let me tell you, black parents, you know for sure if they gonna do something, they be like, oh, you don't even have to tell them. They be like, oh, I could come back here. Yeah, you know, how can I get here? Oh, that's black parents. If they're really interested, they're going to mention it first. If you have to mention it first, forget it. Like when I told my daddy, I think my sister told him, my sister worked out a whole meal plan for him, y'all. She had him right. Dom even worked out a meal. My daddy got Dom, y'all. The nutritionist. Dom is a nutritionist. Formulated a whole meal plan. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then when what did Dom say? Dom was like, well, do you think you can try to eat like this for he's like, I'm gonna try, like, maybe try little by little bit. 1 day, 2 days, maybe like that. My daddy ain't do it, y'all. Her mama ain't going. Diana, forget about it, sis.
I
You
will.
have a GPS.
You see, she said, yep, I will. You have a GPS. Diana. Okay, let me tell you, for real talk, I'm not trying to laugh here, okay? But I needed this laugh. Today was a rough day for your girl. Y'all know I was picketing today in the rain. I was upset. So I needed this laugh. So thank you for the entertainment, Diana, in Korea, and your family. Love you, sis. It's all love over here. Now, Mama. Mama knows damn well she's not going to use no GPS. She's not gonna walk there, and I can understand why. Okay, let's keep it real. She's in a foreign country, y'all. It's very uncomfortable for her. And also, Diana, they don't speak English. I can guarantee you, ain't nobody gonna speak English over there. Your mama gotta learn how to do self-checkout. So when you say, can you get here, you're trying to make her more independent, but this is why I said this was not the right move for her. She needs to be in a Western country. Now, if you were in the UK, or if you were in Canada, or the US, even hell, some countries in the Caribbean, you could get by. Korea is not one of those countries. It's too different. China, no. You need to learn how to speak the language. Anything you do in Canada, in Korea needs to be connected to Korean cards. It's like, it's really hard for you to get by without knowing some Korean. Her mama doesn't, I don't even think her mama knows how to say 안녕하세요. I don't even think her mama knows how to say 감사합니다. I don't think so. I didn't hear her say none of that. So, good luck, Diana. Your mama, you gonna be the grocery shopper. You're like an admin right now. You're an executive assistant to your mother. Good luck. And you're a parent. And now, her husband, remember, he was talking about money. I know he upset. He draining pockets. Right? The pockets are drained. He's stressed out.
Yeah.
How much do you think you spent so far on your budget?
About 100 or something. That's what I think. I may be wrong. I don't know. I may be wrong.
What else do you think we need?
C'est pas facile. Not at all. C'est vraiment pas facile. Du tout. Like, it's extremely difficult. C'est vraiment difficile with Haitian, with any type of parents. She reminds me, this is the archetype of a black parent. No matter, this is the thing. People always think, like, we're so different. I'm like, no, we're not. We're similar. Very similar.
We got chocolate.
Wow, I can make some keto hot chocolate for you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot better, isn't it?
Make it. You need to make it home.
Do you need some tea, Mom?
Yeah, you can get some.
Oh, Diana, y'all. From the beginning of this video to now, they've been here for a long time. Her hair is lifting. It's a wrap, y'all. Her hair is lifting, y'all. Look at that stress.
What is this, grass tea?
Yeah.
Oh, it's barley.
She's
flour.
stressed.
Mom, what we doing? What is this?
And then remember, she can't read Korean. Just remember that. So Diana actually has to help her get all of those items because she cannot read in Korean.
No, but let's try. Let's see. They have peanut butter. They have crunchy peanut butter.
Oh, this is my
Peach
favorite.
jam.
Peanut butter is expensive in Korea. Y'all look at that. $10, y'all. Almost $10. Peanut butter is super expensive in Korea. Very expensive.
How much is this? The peach jam?
This is
$5?
here. Wait,
Okay.
here? That's $4, Mom. Look at this.
Oh,
you
yeah,
got
but it's
four.
almost $5.
I didn't know they had peanut butter. It don't matter.
Oh, you see? This is imported. So, sis, this is what I was talking about. There's some food that's imported here, but look how expensive it is. They even have almond butter, peanut butter, almond butter. This is all the international food out. Good luck.
And it is, crunchy or creamy.
What
No
is-
added sugar. No added sugar.
It's a mushroom.
Why is she always talking about sugar? Red flag. Mama, you too old for that. She said, where's the sugar? Where's the sugar? Mama, stop it. You need to ease off of that. First of all, she was talking about eating turkey, barbecue, all that stuff. That's not good for you, Mama. Stop it.
Phyllis?
Yeah, you can get some.
Sorry, y'all. Let me drink my water.
Okay, you can put that in the bucket.
Oh, they have some juke here. Sometimes.
Oh, you got it. I got you.
Sometimes I don't like cooking in the afternoons or for dinner, so I give Jenny Minji juke. This stuff over here.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what's going on with my throat. Sorry, y'all. Oh, no, I do know. I was outside picking it in the rain. That's what's going on. Red flag to my job. What is going on having us picking in the rain? Got my throat all itchy. But anyways, yeah, that's understandable. But Diana, what? Okay, anyways, I don't know. She buys her kids soup, but I can't tell her what to buy, what not to buy for her kids. It's pretty good soup, too.
One day is okay for a juke. Because it's actually healthy. It's rice. Let's see. Oh, over here. Like rice and vegetables, or they have rice and meat. Ooh, $6. This must be really good.
expensive.
Okay, 1 + 1. That sounds a lot better. Let's go with the abalone. This one. Shellfish.
Oh,
Mama not about to... Yo, Mama not about to eat that. Hold up.
And the
Hold
afternoons
up.
are for dinner. So I give Jenny Minji juke.
She's
stuff
not...
over here.
Diana, she doesn't want no juke. Sis, she doesn't want juke. Look at her reaction. Oh. If she wanted it, she would have grabbed it.
Day is okay for a juke. Because it's actually...
You see? So, I don't know why Diana's not being honest with her and say, look, Mama, you eating too much. We need to cut your groceries in half. Instead, she's like, oh, buy this and eat this for one day. That's okay. So, she's trying to ration her food. This not going to work, sis, because she's not getting it. It's not clicking.
actually healthy. It's rice. Let's see. Oh, over here. Like rice and vegetables, or they have rice and meat. Ooh, $6. This must be really good. Okay, 1 + 1. That sounds a lot better. Let's go with the abalone. This one. Shellfish.
oh.
It's like clam.
Yeah, no.
Stay with us. We don't want you to get lost.
Yeah.
Wow. So that they have all kinds of nuts here, pistachios, mixed nuts, pine nuts, peanuts.
It's expensive.
They have cacao nibs.
I don't know what that is.
This is good for your brain and your heart because of the magnesium, everything else in there. Oh, they have durian. I like durian. Durian is you only find this in Thailand.
Yeah,
a hot-
durian
hot
is,
Asian country. It's really good.
It's you have to get used to the taste is what I'm gonna say.
This isn't durian. I thought this was durian. It's actually chestnut. Okay, catch it, guys.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
This one is so big.
Whoa.
Look, this was in the floor. We need to put it back.
Okay, try to find where it was and put it back.
Minji is so
1 +
responsible,
1.
y'all.
Go ahead.
That Jun though, I think Minji gonna be the responsible one. Jun is he gonna be everywhere.
Ahead and put that 1 + 1 somewhere where it was. Okay, so far so good. My mom experience here is really, really interesting because she feels like it's a bit similar to Walmart, but it's different in a way where it seems like the prices are more reasonable. Okay, we are ready to pay.
Yeah, thank you, sis. Acquired taste. Thank you. That's what the word I was looking for. It is an acquired taste.
This is what we have.
That's it.
And juke.
How long is this for,
Granola.
sis? This is not a good grocery list. What is this? This is all packaged food.
Yeah, marshmallows,
Peanut
chicken.
butter.
We got chicken.
This not gonna
We have
last.
a lot of stuff here, so let's go.
That's a lot of
Mushrooms,
stuff?
Yeah, a lot of stuff here. So let's go ahead and pay.
Yeah, come on,
Okay. All right. How much do you think it's gonna be? We're going to figure out how much this is.
I'm gonna tell you how much it's gonna be based on my assessment. One thing was like $11. I think they definitely went over the 100. I can tell you that.
How much do you
I think they went over the 100. Maybe not. Maybe I'll be.
I
Maybe
think
it's
it's
not.
about 80.
Maybe 8. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
But it's definitely close to 100. Let's see.
Let's go to a cashier. Let's go here. Okay, once the little cart comes, you're gonna go and put the cart here, okay?
No, we can do it, Mom.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, they're so helpful. Kids are so well behaved and very helpful. I like that they respect their mom.
Okay, cut done. Okay, we have our receipt. Well, we are officially done shopping.
How much was
That's
it?
everything we need.
How much was it, Diana?
Everything.
You're welcome. It was more than expected.
I knew it. That's a red flag. Cause she picked something out that was like $11. That peanut butter would do it. It doesn't seem like a lot. You see, sis didn't even say the price. She's upset. She's upset, y'all. Listen, this is a thing. This is a lesson for all of y'all out there. And who wrote that? Hold on a second. Sis, you said that they need to tell her that they're middle class. Hold up. Yeah, Aliana, you said she needs to tell her mother that she's not rich. They are middle class in Korea. She's not going to though. Remember they were showing the Samsung and all that stuff in the house, and then they said, we got it. Don't worry. You can't say that to people if you really ain't got it, y'all. You gotta have the budget from before. Like, so they should have sat down with her mama. This is what happens when you don't plan. Proper limited 5 P's. I learned it. One of my coworkers told me that years ago when I was in my 1920, and I'll never forget it. 5 P's. Proper planning prevents poor performance. 5 P's. Remember that. If they had sat down and really planned everything, be like, look, this is how much we have for your groceries. This is how much. This is how much. This is how much. This is how much. Mama could not do all of this. I want salmon. I want this. She gonna understand. It's not within the budget. You gotta chill. But this is what happens. We're like, hey, Mikasa, Sukasa, come to my house. It's your place. Feel comfortable. This is what happens. Stop doing that. Don't do that.
Yeah. I thought it would be like 100.
Do you know how much it came up to? 168.
For that? Mama, you got to go pack this up. Pack it up. Oh, she's done. Now I see why she was she had her breakdown, y'all. I see why. This was inevitable. Inevitable. My goodness.
Ship you.
It sure don't look like it.
Yeah.
Mama, you're not in Florida no more, Dorothy. You're not in Oz. What she said? Where are we, Toto? You're not there no more. Mama, you need to go back. Buy that plane ticket, sis. Send your mama back. She's not for this life. 168 for that? Even I'm shocked because I thought it would be less. And I thought it would be like at least 100, maybe 105, something like 160, almost $200 for that?
We didn't get that much.
I know that's
Yes, Diana was adding things. You're right. But you know what Diana was doing, though? Let me tell y'all what she was doing. She's trying to add the packaged food. That's more expensive. But then she's trying to make things ration. She's rationing it out. That's the problem. So she's buying peanut butter. Because why? Peanut butter lasts a long time. She's buying the little saltine crackers. Why? Because you could do that as a snack. She's trying to find the cheap way out. So we'll see how long this lasts, y'all. Yeah, she needs to find a Golden Girl condo in Florida. Deja Ru, I agree. This is not the life for her. She got to go back, man. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm just observing. She got to run. Mama, you got to go back home. You got to go.
Like
Korea's not for you.
And you went over $68.
She needs to go to a country like an island or something. But even then, I don't know. But at least she'll find her soul food. Go to Jamaica, get you some jerk chicken, mama. You be good to go.
But it don't look like that, though.
Yeah, it's... What did you buy?
Not that much.
What you mean? Red flag. So, sis, you were right when you said, Diana, you were helping her buy. So, what you mean? What did you buy? She doesn't understand. She doesn't know the prices. You're the one who put stuff in the car. You can't. You see, this is a problem. First of all, okay, let's run this back. You invited her. You're the ones who invited her. You're the one who said, I want my family to live here. You are the one who said that. That's number one. Number two, your husband was the one saying, I'm about to plane ticket. So we got to tell her to come. Number three, we have a big enough house. She could stay here. Number four, I'm going to take care of you. Don't worry about that. And now you want to pocket watch and everything and ask her, what did you spend? I don't like that. Nah. Listen, mama's too much, but Diana, you too much too, sis. You got to stop that. Sorry, y'all. I thought I felt the ground shake. We got little mini quakes around here sometimes. Oh, never mind. That's my foot. Sorry, y'all. My foot was hitting the thing. So, back to what I was saying. Diana, you can't spend... This is the thing. I don't like it when people do this. This is one of my pet peeves. Don't tell me you got me, and then as soon as I get there, you already pocket watching, and I didn't expect... No! If you say you got me, you really got me. That's how I feel about it. Now, do I think that her mother should chill on the groceries? Yes, you can't just be eating up the house like that. You got to be considerate of your daughter's feelings. But at the same time, do not act like you big baller and you can't afford it. Don't do that. Just say, I don't have it. That's all. For example, if my in-laws were to come here in Victoria right now, I would tell them, hey, you got to let them know. Right now we're on strike right now. Things a little, we got to be a little bit more savvy with our coins. Can we go to Home Plus and get them a few things? Absolutely. But we going to let them know right off rip, hey, this is how much we could spend a month. This is how much we have. And then we work together. But you sitting here putting stuff in the car and then you going to blame your mama afterwards. Red flag. You're the one in control of the budget, not her. And also, she can't even read anything in Korean. That's it. And third of all, she should have never came. This was a bad idea from the beginning.
Is it the chicken? What was expensive?
The $100 is her money. She's giving it to her mama. Because remember, hold on, let's run this back. We're going to run it back once it gets to the end.
68. It's 68. 100.
Most of them, 1+1 and all that.
Yeah.
It don't look like a thing.
What type of kid?
We're going to check. Just wait one second.
Cereal?
Yeah,
It was
that chocolate.
The blueberries and the peanut butter.
oat milk. How much the oat milk? Do you remember? It's almost, wow, that's quite a lot.
And if it was her money, I don't think Diana would be stressed like this. That's Diana's money, y'all. It is Diana. It gotta be Diana's money because why would I be stressed? My mama spending her own money. I don't care. I could care less. But when it's my money, oh yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh, what you spending?
100.
Hold on, let's go back. We're gonna run it back a little bit because I'm gonna see the beginning.
A small discount.
It doesn't make any sense.
How about that?
We're trying to figure out what was expensive. I guess not bad, considering what. I guess not bad.
It's once a month. 168 is not bad, but how long can that food last? That's the problem. And your kids gonna be digging in that food too. Just letting you know, sis.
We'll shop once a month.
Thank you for taking us here.
Red flag. Once a month for that little ass pork and chicken. Nah, Diana, you tripping, sis. Nah, hold up, wrap this up. Once a month with that little meat. Hold on, we gonna run it back, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. Hold up, we gonna do some still images.
Alright, let's go.
No.
Mommy, I take this out.
No.
My name is my name.
And then also she has the kids too, so that's a lot of chaos right here.
It's like it.
Wow, what is it?
And then,
Oh, look at the view. Ooh. Okay, let's put everything inside. We made it.
Sis, I have family like that too. Trust and believe me. Mrs. B, you ain't lying. This was a failed lesson. Failed. All right, we're at the end. So let's run it back, y'all. Let's run it back to when they go to the grocery store.
Is one of the biggest markets.
You see, she gave her the money.
Before we go inside, I'm going to give you $100 to spend.
That's Diana's money, y'all. Diana and Henry, aka Kyung Ho. That's their money to spend. There you go, right here. That was Diana's money. Now let's get to the grocery cart because she said it's gonna last a month. Let's get to the end, y'all. We gonna watch one more video. I did not expect this stream to be this long about Diana, but hell, we need to run this back because this is a lesson for all of us. If you're thinking about getting your parents and taking care of them, take this as a warning. You need more money. Take this as a warning. You're gonna need a lot of money to take care of them. Stop offering them and letting them stay at your place if you can't handle it. And also make sure that your spouse is on the you guys are aligned. You have to make sure that is because it's a big responsibility. That's either set. His parents or your parents or parent. You have to really take it into consideration, assess the risks, and also make sure that your parent understands that they cannot this is the problem. There are no boundaries here. And this is why. And Diana's a people pleaser. We could already see it in the live stream that she had where she was upset. That's a people pleaser. She's the quintessential people pleaser. I could tell by how she talking to her mama. Because I would have told my mama, look at here. Listen, I only got this. We not going over 100. As soon as we get to the thing and there's over 100, we taking stuff out. But actually, I would have been calculating from before. Like, oh, okay, no, we can't do this. But she wasn't even thinking herself too. So she has a problem too because she's not realizing how much she's spending. Because if you only have $100, it would be calculating in your head. She wasn't calculating. You said, I'm sorry, the mother can take care of her own food. I get that, but I don't think her mother can. I don't think that I'll be honest. The way it's looking is like her mother financially can't. I don't think, and this is just my speculation again, I don't know because I haven't watched her videos like that. But from what I can see and gather, based on the evidence of this video and the other one, is that her mother can't do it. Let's just put it that way. And if she's getting pension, it's probably not that much money. And you know why? Because I think her father was taking care of her mother. And then they separated or split divorce. I don't know what happened. I don't think there's any alimony because if there was, she wouldn't be in Korea. I feel like Korea was a desperate decision. I feel like Korea had to happen. That's basically my assessment. So I don't think her mother can afford the food, y'all. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know their pockets like that. That's why I have to be careful with what I say because I don't know their situation. But what I can see is if she had the money, I don't think that she would be relying on her daughter like that. I'll just put it that way. Hold on. Let's go back to the cart. Sorry, y'all. I got to see what's in the cart. Here. She showed us the cart from before because this is 1 month's worth of groceries, y'all. Here, hold on. Here we go. Y'all, 1 month's worth of groceries. She got the chicken, she got rotisserie chicken and that little ass pork, and her mother's a big meat eater. She's a carnivore. Diana, good luck, sis. Good luck. I don't think her mother has it because, okay, think about it this way, sis. Rosa. Oh, hey, Rosa. I don't even know if I said hi to you. Hey, sis. Think about it this way. If her mother had a 401k and had retirement, would she really be in Korea like this? She wouldn't. She'd be traveling back and forth. I know if I was retired and I had money, I would not be in Korea. Korea is not a retirement haven. She's literally living in a retirement haven in Florida. Florida is the retirement capital of America. That's where all the old folks go. I remember back in the day, Florida was known for two things: the old people and the drugs. That's it. That's where all them little Miami Vice, that's all that stuff. Miami was known for that. And then eventually now it's like more, it's developed into a huge, like, Florida is like one of the top destinations for people to move. But people, just as quickly as people move into Florida to move out, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. Too many old people. Old folks go there to retire, sis. That's what I'm saying. She was literally in the retirement haven of the United States. Why would you go to Korea? Korea is not for retirees. Anything but. People leave Korea to go to retire, not go to Korea to retire. It is the last resort, especially. Absolutely. And ma'am, you said, I think she wanted both parents to come to Korea, but her dad wasn't willing to get on a plane. Possibly. I don't know what their situation is and why she wanted both of them to come, but this is weird though. And the thing is, like, why is her mom staying with her for that long? Like, I don't know. I don't know what their situation is. Again, that's why I have to be careful, because I don't know if they're still together, if they're separated, why the dad isn't sending money. There's some financial situation going on. That's all I know. But for Diana to be stressed like this, talking about $400, I didn't know it was going to cost this much, that's a problem. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. 100%. Whew, Lord. All right, I think that's it for them, y'all. What's the last video? The last one. Okay, we're going to watch this one real quick. I didn't expect it to be this long, y'all. Hold up. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get up out of here. I don't want you guys to stay too late. So, it is 7:30 my time. Okay, we got to wrap this up in half an hour. Okay, we're going to watch this video for last, and then I'll just play a short video after that, and then we done. We done for tonight. We're going to wrap everything up for tomorrow, because this is more than I thought. This is really bad, y'all. Okay, they reunited for the twins' birthdays. All right, let's do this, y'all. This is public, so I can play it. I don't really like showing other people's faces like that, but they should have covered their faces if they didn't want to be seen in public. Okay, so the in-laws are here. Okay, that's good. Okay, they're there for the twins' birthday. Okay. Okay, she's singing in Korea. That's good. Okay, wait. When was the last video that we watched? A grocery store. That was 3 months ago. Okay, so it looks like she's handling it well now. Okay. Okay, so now maybe she was just adjusting. YouTube, I don't know. Okay, there's a thing with family vloggers though. I know they took a hit because a lot of like the ad revenue is not the same as it was before. And then also to keep up with your lifestyle, this is the thing. If you get sponsorships and ad revenue, then you can make a pretty coin on YouTube. But then it's all dependent on what you're doing. And because it's a family channel, family channels are always like vloggers and stuff like that. They're the first to get hit because as soon as companies stop doing sponsorships, then you have to rely on ad revenue. So I don't know. I didn't see any sponsored content in these last few videos because usually you'll know if a YouTuber is sponsoring something if they put paid promotion. So if you start watching videos, because I'm not going to watch all her videos, but you guys are going to research and assess if you watch her channel. Just click on the video. If it doesn't say paid promotion, because you have to by law let your audience know that this is a promo. So if you don't have paid promotion, then that means you're not getting a sponsor, which means that you're probably relying on ad revenue, which is up and down. It really depends on how many views you get. And then a lot of family vloggers are not getting as many views as they used to. And also different contents get different like CTR rate. Y'all, I'm going to go into it. It's a lot. I don't want to go too much into YouTube, but like some content like finance is the most lucrative content on YouTube. So if you into finance or tech, you better get in your YouTube bag. You're going to make some coin. Because once you get monetized, every video, like the ads that people pay to get in your video are going to be top dollar. If you're doing vlogging, it's not going to be as much. It'll just be it'll be good. Don't get me wrong. The money's good. But it's not long term. That's why I was trying to tell y'all. It's more like it goes up and down depending on the flow and how sponsors want to, like, if they want to work with you and your family, right? especially during these economic times. But if you're into finance and tech, people are going to pay you. The ad revenue is going to be a lot more. And sponsorships are going to be a lot more. That's why a lot of people, you'll notice, like, they'll do a lot of, like, content about, like, real estate, finance, and teaching you how to do stuff. That's why. That makes the most money for ad revenue. Yeah. Kimberly Strain, you said she said her mother wakes the whole house up every morning pushing all the butt into the water. Henry has been going to work an hour earlier because he can't go back to sleep. Hold up, where did you see that? Sis, tell me what video it's in and I watch it. What? Yeah, no. Pushing all of the buttons to the water? What? Yeah, that's why he's getting upset. He's upset. Yeah. The star that fell, you said that's what I was thinking. Maybe it's harder when one person is a foreigner, stay-at-home parent content creator, and the other one works a regular job. It is. It's very difficult, y'all. Let's finish watching, y'all, because, hold up. 3 weeks ago. So this was the last video they posted, y'all. Kimberly, tell me what video it is where she was talking about this issue. YouTube is a side hustle, y'all. For now. Okay, this is the thing. I'm going to give y'all the tea on YouTube. If you can take your YouTube and use it to have a business outside of YouTube, you're going to be successful. YouTube cannot be your only source of income. So if you look at all the popular and famous YouTubers, they branched out. They have branched out, all of them. Mr. Beast, Jake and Logan Paul, Lord, them two. Lily Scene. All of them have branched out. Notice how Lily used to be on YouTube. Now she's in entertainment. Michelle Phan, she used to do makeup. Now she has her own makeup. I don't know what she's doing. She's doing other stuff. So you cannot only use YouTube as your sole revenue. You have to have something outside of that. And I think the problem with family vloggers is that it's hard to find a business outside of YouTube because your family is your business. So unless you're like Alyssa Fluellen, I know she has a pajama line. Maybe a clothing brand, you could do something like that. Or you can have like, I think that's all you could do pretty much. Like, it's really hard to market your business because it's a family. People watch because of your family. That's the problem. So if you're in finance, that's the reason why I said finance and tech is really good, because you can actually build, like, make products, or you can like sell things outside of YouTube. So that way you use YouTube as one income and you have other sources of income outside of YouTube. A lot of the finance gurus out there, they are realtors. They have real estate. You're going to notice that. Listen to them talk. They would say, oh yeah, I have real estate. I have this many properties. I have that many properties. Other people are working full-time and they use me. I do YouTube part-time. If I were ever to be honest with you, I'm going to stay. Like, I love my career, so I'm going to still do my career. But, like, if I were thinking strategically as to YouTube, I would have a business outside of YouTube. YouTube would not be my main business. YouTube is a means to get a funnel into my business. That's what I would do, strategy-wise. Because YouTube can disappear tomorrow. Then what you going to do? What if today the government said they don't want YouTube no more, TikTok no more? Then what? Half of those content creators gone. Gone, y'all. If YouTube today say, you know what, we just gonna, done. We gonna pull the plug. What you gonna do? You can't rely only on one source of income anymore. That time is done, y'all. That time is over. You gotta diversify your portfolio. Start getting into different things. Get your side hustle. Get your business going. I mean, now is the day. Listen, this is the market we're in right now. Or make yourself so, like, specialized. You better be specialized that people want to seek you and give you money for your advice. That's what you got to do. Specialize yourself. Get yourself to the point where people know who you are and they will pay a good penny to hear you speak. That's going to be really, really good. Just like John D. Rockefeller. He used his brain. A lot of these, like, old people, like older millionaires, billionaires, whatever, they use their brains to make products, y'all. You can't just use YouTube as a form of income anymore. That time is over. It's not the same as before. They will demonetize you and deplatform you in a hot minute. Look at all these people that got deplatformed quickly. They could wake up one day and say your channel's gone just for no reason. That's why I always say have a backup plan, man. This is not a plan. And obviously he's stressed out for a reason. It's too financially draining. They have a lot of expenses, y'all. Too much overhead. Hold on. That girl from CFT said, Romy, are you still thinking about going into life coaching? That's a great question, sis. Yes, I am. But, however, I'm working on my PMP right now for project management. I wish my book is right here. I can't grab it because it's my camera's on it. But I'm working on my project management certification. That's why I've been taking my time on it. But I am going to do that in the future. Right now, I'm just trying to, like, this is the thing with me is, like, it's hard because I'm really trying to, like, do two things at once. Like, have my career and have YouTube. But at the same time, like, I want to make sure that I can organize it in a way where I can do both very seamlessly and not be, like, overburdened by one or the other. And so once I get my PMP, then I'll be able to look into life coaching, which is still on my list, y'all. I'm still going to do it. But then I got to focus on one thing at a time. So PMP, I got to pass it. It's a very hard exam. So I'm studying for it. I'm going to take it probably like before my birthday. So around January or even beginning of February, because my birthday's in February. So I got to do it before February. That's my goal. And then once I get my PMP certification, then I'm going to work towards getting my coaching. Yeah, girl, I always got, your sis got plans. But then this strike threw a monkey in my wrench. Like it threw what is it? Monkey wrench in my plans, whatever it's called. It threw me off because technically I was supposed to get my PMP by November. And then now I gotta delay it because of this strike, y'all. So that's another thing. Sometimes unexpected things happen, but I'm on it, y'all. I'm on it. I'm doing my thing. Oh, thank you. You said I'd be an excellent life coach. Thank you. I've always wanted to do that, to be honest with you. I was supposed to go into it, but I kept getting sidetracked, y'all. I was very distracted. I didn't tell you I got my life insurance. When I tell you I have so many certifications, I have too much certs. I have too many degrees. I have too many. I just love learning. It's just one of the things I'm really passionate about. Someone asked a question. That star that fell, you said, so essentially she's doing what her mother seems to have done, hence why she's in Korea with her. Is it? Wait, what? Hold up, you gonna tell me. Wait, she's doing what her mother seems to have done. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yup. That girl from yonder, you said exactly. Remember when TikTok went offline and so many American TikTokers that made virtually all their money on that platform were crying like actual tears? Yeah, because they lost their revenue, y'all. That's why. That's why you cannot put all your eggs in one basket. If YouTube were to disappear today, I feel sorry for y'all, but I'm going to be fine. I'll be just fine, but it's going to suck for y'all because y'all going to have to find me somewhere else. Oh, trust me, I'll come back somewhere. I'll be like Lazarus. I'm gonna rise up somewhere on Twitch or some other platform. Find me on Rumble, Twitch. You can even find me on Discord, and I'll build something up again, right? Or find me on Spotify. I'm gonna get on Spotify soon. You'll find me somewhere. But you can't put all your eggs in the basket. If I lose YouTube today, I know how to get money elsewhere. I know how to make it shake. I have my income, my career. I can make things shake. That's what I'm saying. You have to have a specialization, y'all, and really know how to diversify your income. This is the day. And I'm starting to get into, my sister told me, EFTs. I'm getting into that right now. I really want to get into EFTs now and investing more money now. That's what I'm saying. That's how you got to do it. Thank you, guys. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Yeah, no, YouTube will not disappear soon. You're right. It is too big. It's one of the biggest platforms. But I'm not talking about right now. But in 10 years, you don't know if some other... Remember, TikTok came out recently. Who knew that TikTok was going to blow up like this, right? But thankfully, YouTube is the only long-form content and it's owned by Google. So chances are it's not going away anywhere. But the problem is the revenue will. You might. So if you have a channel on YouTube that's successful today, it might not be successful in 10 years. So even though YouTube is still here, you might not still be there. That's what I'm saying. Or you might not be popping anymore. Kind of like the Earth, right? Somebody said if there's an asteroid that hits the Earth today, the Earth is still going to be there. The Earth will, the flowers and stuff will disappear, but eventually life will return. The plants will come back. You gonna be gone though. You gonna be gone. The earth will still stay. The earth will still be here. You gonna be gone though. That's what it is. So you just gotta be smarter. All right, let's continue, yo. No, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving, y'all. Oh wait, let me pause. Hold on. Let me tell y'all what happened. So I'm not leaving. You know why? Because I almost left YouTube like before I started doing case studies. If you're an OG, you know what I'm talking about. I took a long break, yo. I took a big hiatus. And I would jump back and forth because I'm the type of person, if I really want to do something and I really say, hey, I'm going to commit to this and I start doing it, I'm really going to do it. Like, I'm not going to stop. I'm never going to stop. Like, I'm going to stop when everything just collapses. That's how I am, right? So that's why it took me a bit of time because I would come in and out because I was like, dang, like it's getting too serious. I gotta chill because if it gets really serious and my subscribers started going up, I had to take a break because I was like, look, I could just leave it as it is right now, no commitment, walk away, and then I don't have to feel guilty, right? But then now it's like when I came back that one time, I think I had stopped doing case studies. And then I was like, I took a little break. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not going to let people stop me from doing this. This is really going to help people. And not only that, but it helps me too. Like, it's like, I just feel so good when I do this. Like, this is something I really love doing with no effort, y'all. Like, I really love staying on live. I really love talking to y'all. This is what I love. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go full throttle. That's it. Done. So now, no, you don't have to worry about that. I'm talking about if YouTube goes away, but I'm good. I'll be here. I'll be here until, you know, unfortunately, you know, I have to expire one day, right? Meaning like, you know, I don't know when that day will come. But as long as I'm here on this earth, I will be here. I'll be like Oprah. You're going to find me on YouTube. That's it. I'm the Oprah of whatever space I'm in. So you're going to find Oprah everywhere. You're going to see me everywhere. I'll be there. I'll be there. Okay.
더운데 어떻게 잘 지내십니까?
We have our birthday cake, we have grandma, we have my mom. Nanji. I like the dress. Your dress? Oh, 예쁘다.
It's comfortable and thin, you know, let you breathe.
엄마가 너무 살찌워서 큰일이야. 오늘은 날씬한데 할머니가 자꾸 살이 쪄 그래서 이거 할머니 배 나왔잖아.
준이 우리 할아버지한테 플레이해달라고 해볼까?
이거 지금
Okay, we're gonna fast forward a little bit. I just want to see how her mom interacts with the in-laws.
There is string here.
이걸로 하면 돼 이걸로. 준이야 이걸로.
You do that by yourself?
Okay, mama's adjusting. She's helping. Okay, mama's doing good. This was the last
수영
vlog.
안 했어요.
But they look like,
수영했어 수영 물속에서 봐봐.
I like that water.
야 여기 밑에가 너무
I
멋있어.
always laugh at that nature.
Okay, okay, good.
Chicken, you know some.
What she still talking about cornbread and chicken? Hold up, let's go back, y'all. My bad, yo.
너무 멋있어.
I always laugh at that nature.
내년에 또 가기로 했어.
이거 돈주 엄마.
Yeah, she's really beautiful, and I love her dress too.
동주 엄마.
She just like me.
Both moms look good.
Don't like no matter what.
저하고
Diana, sis, I'm sorry, but that wig got to go, man. I love you, sis. That wig's got to go. That wig got to go. I'm sorry. I'm distracted now. That wig got to go. Listen, at a certain point, like I know, like I've had some bad hair days on YouTube, so I understand. I get it. But that wig looks like it's been through a lot. You're gonna have to let that go, sis. Let it go. Or no, I think that wig is done. You gotta buy a new one.
얼마 전에 썼네.
I don't know if it's because of the heat. I think it's the heat. Nah, you gotta. That's the thing in Korea. You cannot wear a wig in the heat like that. You're gonna have to get braids or something.
Oh, thank you. 나 선물 주는 거야? 네. 아이 고맙습니다.
That wig expired. It's a fried dye laid to the side. It's everything, y'all. Like I don't even think it could be revived. It's done. It's finished. That wig has been worn to death. I can see that.
많이 붓기만 해가지고.
It's over with.
향기 그.
Oh, that's nice. She got her gift.
Oh, next time you can prepare cornbread for her.
귀여워.
cornbread and other different stuff.
Oh, okay, okay.
And chicken.
Chicken, no some chicken.
Oh, okay, cute. Okay, they had a little cute family vlog. Okay, fast forward, y'all. Okay, they taking pictures. Nice. Okay, good gifts. Okay, that's nice. Oh, that's cute. Okay.
Thank you.
Alright, he's saying thank you. They got the gifts. Okay.
이런 거 비비탄초 갖고 나왔잖아.
Alright, we ain't talking about that right now, Henry. Alright, let's go. Okay, sister done came through. Alright, sis. That's what's up. Oh, they got hot food. Alright, good. Hold on, so they had food at the house? Oh no, they had cake. Okay, that's what happened.
What do you have? What's this?
I get this is pizza, and I mean
Pizza, corn. What's this? Hot, spicy chicken?
and this is meat.
Not the Hardwick soft life. Y'all
And
stupid.
you do have vegetables.
You ain't lying though. Yeah, you ain't lying. But no, that life is not sweet right now though. Henry looks stressed as hell. Y'all done seen the grocery vlog. It's not a soft life anymore. It was, but now it's not no more.
천천히 먹어. So we have the spicy side and
Okay.
the normal side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Mama's not with them? Oh yeah, Mom's there.
This is not spicy and this is spicy.
Where his parents at? They didn't go with them? Oh, I guess their parents didn't go with them. Okay, so it's just them.
So excited. You know, always my family needs shabu shabu.
Shabu shabu.
Shabu shabu is great, yo. So good. So delicious.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I miss shabu shabu.
It's new. This is for side dishes.
So good. Why do they show them eating like that? We did not need to see that. Minji looks like her dad.
Talk to me because of inflation. People prefer going to buffet
To get the most.
right more. So
He always talking about money, y'all. Talking about inflation.
that's why the buffet has more variety of food, dessert, fruits. That's why people bring more and more. So now this buffet.
Sis, order for me too. I want some Korean food. Matter of fact, let me get Dom to make me some Korean pancakes. We still got a little bit of pancakes in there. Let me ask him. Yeah, they're making me hungry. I might have to order Korean food too. We got a Korean restaurant down the street. I might ask them to get me some.
It's pretty nice. How much is it? Wait, how much is it? 30?
21.
31 per person?
That's actually pretty okay for buffet.
Any discounts for the kids?
Yeah. 30% discount.
Why they always talking about discounts and stuff? Nah, sis. I'm sorry. What is going on here? Why are we talking about? Oh, maybe they're talking about it for the audience. Maybe that's why.
30%? I thought half price, but that's fine.
Yeah, so it's kind of expensive.
Oh, wait, what? Hold up. They are at another table with June, the other twin? Pack this vlog up. Wait. So they couldn't do reservations to get a bigger table? Y'all know Korea has bigger tables for families, right? This is very strange to me. And why did they leave with the one kid? Why not take both of the kids with them? They could both sit with... What was going on? All right.
Skip lunch and dinner and all.
Now I understand why you skipped lunch earlier.
I didn't drink water.
You should do that too.
I unlocked the belt.
맛있게 많이 먹어요.
Oh, thank you, sis. So you watch this.
볼 빵빵한데.
Nah. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold up. My lips getting a little chappy. Hold up. Let's. Wait a minute. Hold up. How many... What? How could it be a birthday and the twins are separated? Red flag. What is it? What is this? They're supposed to be together. So I could understand if they have both of the kids at the table. But then even then, why not find a restaurant where you can seat the whole family together? Why are you segregating yourselves? This is not cool, y'all. It's a birthday. And trust me, Korean restaurants have long Man, hold up. Damn, my album's over there. I have a picture, y'all, with my people at my church. We used to go to restaurants. Y'all want to know? Every Sunday we used to go eat after church. If we didn't eat after church, sometimes I would do evangelism with the team on Thursday mornings. Was it Wednesday? I don't remember what day of the week it was, but sometimes I was active in the Korean church at that time. I was real active. But every time we went to eat, made sure it was a long table, because that's how you make people feel welcomed. And Korea has long tables, y'all. Please don't get it twisted. They could have planned this better. What is going on here? Why are they separated? I don't know. I don't like that, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to flag this one. Flag on the play. This doesn't look right to me. Doesn't make sense why they're having a separate dinner as if it's a regular day. This is a birthday. I could maybe understand if it was like a spontaneous dinner, but it looks like it was planned because it's a birthday. What is the problem? Yeah, can't separate the twins. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird. Like, if they had no space at the restaurant, okay, that's understandable. It looks quite busy, so I'll give them that. But why separate the twins? Why didn't the sister come sit with him and then the twin go sit with the grandparents? That doesn't make sense to me. At all.
And
Nah.
the normal size.
I can't rock with this one, y'all.
That's the normal size.
Yes, this is not.
Wait, did I fast forward? My bad. Let me go to the... Sorry, let's go here.
얼른가요?
아니 얼어가지고.
Nah.
다 이뤄야 되나 봐.
Wait, who's at the table? Is the mom? Is it the sister? Who's there? Mom and the...
이버섯이 맛있다. 이버섯이 맛있다.
Yeah, the auntie. I'm sorry, y'all. No. Auntie, you need to be at that other table and have the twins with their grandparents. That doesn't make sense.
얼른가요?
아니 얼어가지고.
Okay, so if they wanted to give them special attention, sis, let's see, do they switch the kids? Because if they switch the boy and then switch the girl with the boy, then I can understand. But if they don't switch them this whole dinner, that's a problem.
얼어가지고. 다 이뤄야 되나 봐. 됐다.
본 적 있어?
이따 이거 딴 거 먹어요. 근데 차가운 거
Okay, he's eating.
젤리같이 조금.
썰어줄게요.
씨 뱉었어.
Kita, put some more shabu here so we can.
It's your taste the same.
That's right.
Grandma, it's okay. Taste the same. Are you want to try?
No, that's okay.
What? Oh, why is he feeding it to her raw? You're supposed to put it in the hot pot and then let it cook. What is going on here? Why you offer her raw meat? He playing. I know he playing, but that's not funny.
I don't eat salad. I only eat meat.
He eat a lot of protein. I try to eat a lot of protein too.
That's why I play.
Hold up, red flag. So hold up. Let me get. Wait. Y'all, they might have to be on my case study docket, but I gotta make it members only because people be getting sensitive and whatnot when it's social media couples. Hold up. So he's allowed to eat all the meat he wants, but they're rationing the mama?
I learn.
They rationing the mama. You heard her say meat's expensive, all this, so we spend that $400. But he looks like he's eating very well, and he's eating meat. And I get it, it's his money, but at the same time, it's like, nah, this is too much.
You never saw Henry play soccer? Do you play soccer?
No, play no soccer. I'm trying to hear he go to his soccer during what's it called?
I never saw either. He's been playing soccer for like 4 years. I've never been to one of his games.
You don't have no game.
Is there a reason why you haven't been to one of his games, sis? This don't make no sense. Red flag. What is going on here? Why haven't you been to one of his soccer games? Yeah, y'all know. You know what? Executive decision. They're going to be my next case study after Maisley. Executive decision. I have made up my mind. This is craziness.
They're not popular. Your team is not popular.
No, I don't have no game to play with nobody.
There is no one to cheer.
But even if they don't, you just go to, go see your man play. That's it. What is the problem? They don't have to be popular. What is going on here?
Story, when I was college,
Wait, what? Deja, you ain't lying. You said, I wonder if he has the parents pay the bill for one table and he pays for the other table. I think you might be correct. You're onto something. Oh, Sian, I like your name, by the way. I hope I said it right. Do a case study on them. I will. They're next on the docket. Executive decision, just like the Taylor Swift situation. Executive decision, they're next. They got to be next. This is too much.
When I play soccer, there's like two
Oh yeah, Maisley sis, I already did a part 1. It started already. You gotta go to the members only. I'm gonna finish them. I anticipate Maisley will be at least, at least 6 parts, y'all. I'm gonna try my best. I'll try my best. Adrian will be 4 to 5 parts. I could get her done in 5 parts. I could get her done because I got a second part coming out. I'm gonna edit it this weekend. And then part 3 will be Israel. The whole relationship with Israel might be 3 to 4 parts. And then that's it because they're still together. So I could wrap this up. I could wrap it up. They're not like Jeannie and Jeezy. But then they're going to be right after Maisley. They're going to be my either November or December case study.
girls, they watch me play soccer. 20 girls. They hold my name and then to cheer me.
I never heard this story before.
Ain't nobody doing this. Man lying. Hold up. Let's rewind this. What is going on here? Oh, sis, hey. Oh, thank you for subscribing to the Inner Circle. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Maisley coming out, y'all. I got part 2. I'm about to film it probably Monday. And then I'll have it out. Part 2 will come out this week.
When I play soccer, there's like 20 girls, they watch me play soccer.
Red flag. Why are you telling this story in front of your mother-in-law? This is a weird story. So he had 20 girls. Because his wife doesn't want to watch him play soccer. So now he's trying to make her jealous. So that, when I used to be in college, I used to have 20 girls watch me. Don't nobody care about your heyday in college. You're not in college anymore. We don't care.
20 girls. They hold my name and then to cheer me.
I never heard this story before.
It's my fan club.
So
This man wants validation badly, y'all. My goodness. Oh, the intro. The Maisley intro, yo. I had to switch it up a little bit. I'm working on a few things. I'm trying to change it up. But part 2, I just let y'all in for part 2. I almost did part 2, y'all. But part 2 was going to be, I was going to do a longer one, but it's just too much information. Them two? It's a lot. Elena's a lot, y'all. But I'm not gonna lie. I will say, her and Lily, they had me laughing. I'll give them that. They're very entertaining women. I'll say that.
like where?
Samara, thank you. Welcome to the Inner Circle. Thank you for joining. Why is this man talking about his soccer heyday? No, there's something. It's okay. You couldn't make it through the first. There's something really off. Oh, that's okay, sis. Oh, wait till we get to the other parts of Maisley. There's a lot going on with them too. It's bad. It's so bad. Oh, by the way, I do members only live stream. So if you just joined the membership, thank you guys who just joined. I do members only live stream. I didn't do it today because I had to strike, but I will continue doing them next week. I do them at least twice a month. Yeah.
Where is it now?
I don't know. There's someone's wife.
Okay, so they naturally just disappeared. Never. I know. You know, it's the first story I heard about this.
Because it's secret because you're jealous and you're thinking, who are they?
Red flag. Why are you saying this in front of your mother-in-law? This is weird, y'all. What is happening here? Why does he think this is appropriate to say in front of his mother-in-law? And not only that, but in front of his wife, period. Like, I don't care about your heyday, sir. Don't nobody care. I wish John would talk to me like that. First of all, he wouldn't be crazy enough to. But if he said, oh yeah, I had girls, well then you can go find them. What do I care? Bye. Go find them. Bye. Why are you here? This is craziness. Oh, so they didn't switch the kids. I knew it. Y'all, they on the case study docket after Maisley. This is not right. This is not right, y'all. I'm sorry. And you know what? I will say this. Somebody did recommend that I cover them, and I was like, nah, I don't really like to deal with married couples per se, because I try not to I don't want to put negativity on married couples. But if it's something that really needs to be discussed, like today, like, we talked about, like, kind of like the concept of mothers or fathers or parents moving in and taking care of them, I can talk about that. But this is going to be behind the paywall, y'all, because I got a lot to say. I don't like how he's talking to her. I don't like it. That's weird. Very strange to me. Sorry. And it's, think about it. It's your daughter's birthday, your son's birthday, twins' birthday. This is a birthday celebration, y'all. Birthday. They could be talking about so many different things. Why did you talk about girls in college that were after you or whatever, or giving you water, whatever the hell, in front of your mother-in-law? That's very disrespectful, y'all. Extremely. That's like me in front of Dom's parents talking about some guys that used to be flirting with me and stuff. That's very inappropriate for that occasion. And also, it's just weird. It's strange. It's a strange conversation to have at a birthday party. Like, it's very weird. Or birthday dinner. Hold on. You said, Romy, have you ever watched Diana and Henry's How We Met video? He emphasized that he wasn't attracted to her multiple times. I haven't watched it, y'all. You know what? It's gonna be part of the case study. I'm gonna reserve it for the case study. This ain't right. This ain't right. Yeah, it's gonna be for the case study, y'all. I really don't like when guys do that, when men do that. I get it. Like, I know how to take a joke. Don't get me wrong. Like, I could get it when it's a joke, but it's not the time and place. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's very weird. It's just not a joke. Like, you could tell it's not a joke. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can tell when something's a joke, and even when it's a joke, why would you say something like that? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's very, very weird. Very strange to me. I don't like you, sir. I don't like what you're doing, sir. I don't like it one bit.
어때? 맛있어? 어때? 달콤해?
Okay, here he go paying, yo. Okay, oh Lord. Okay. So they didn't meet up with the grandparents after this? That's it? That's it? Where the grandparents at? Not they left without the grandparents. I am too, Miss B. I'm confused too. Why did they separate? Okay, so now they're going to Shabu. Okay, they're done with the Shabu Shabu place. They're gone. Okay, so they met back up at the grandparents' house. All right. They ain't even leave together, y'all. So hold up. Wait a damn minute. So they ate cake, then went and had a separate dinner, because remember, it's a birthday party, but they had separate dinner, separate tables. There's the Korean side, there's the black side. Get on the black side. That's what it looks like. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. And then now they're back together at the house. Wrap this up. Why didn't y'all just order dinner? This is the thing. If you know that a place is busy, so my in-laws used to do this all the time. So what they would do is, like, when it used to be Dom's mom, dad, and then grandma, me, and then Dom. So 5 of us. It's a pretty big, pretty big. And then his grandma sometimes, like, she's very picky with food and stuff like that sometimes. But anyways, if we ever had any special occasion, then we would just have, we would go somewhere, they would go grab food, and we'd all eat it together as a family. Why do you need to go eat at a restaurant if you can't accommodate that many people at the table? I just find it strange, y'all. Yeah. So only the little girl went. Yes, only the little girl. Minji was. That's not right, y'all. I'm sorry. There's a big red flag. Nah, sis is going through too much, y'all. Now I can see why she. You know what? If y'all saw the spazzing out video where she had her breaking point, it was well deserved. It was well deserved. It was time. I could see why she's spazzing out. Because if he's talking like this, just off the cuff, I don't even want to know what he says when the cameras are off. I'm being honest, y'all. And I don't know. The behavior is a little strange to me. And her breaking point was valid. Well deserved, sis. That's all I'm going to say. If you know, some people don't like to put their business on the internet. I get that. But I can see why she did it. She's tired. Okay, here they go popping balloons. Okay, let's fast forward.
통 같은 데다가 그래놓고 일단 졸려가지고 지금 너.
Hold up. What's going on now? Her crash out was well deserved. Crash out was very well deserved. And you know what? Like now, again, y'all saw what he was saying at the table in front of his mother-in-law. Remember, she said that they were in an elevator and he started he triggered her, or they started I don't know what happened, but he was being rude and disrespectful to her in front of other people, where some people had to intervene in an elevator. So I don't even want to know what was said, but I don't think it was pretty, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. That crash out was very well deserved. That's not right, y'all. So why are they saying goodbye to grandma? Oh, they gonna sleep. Okay, I guess the twins are sleeping over. That's what I'm assuming.
집에서 먹자. 지금 배불러서.
너 빈통에다 이게 덜어서 담아놔. 이게 통 같은 데다가 그래놓고 일단 졸려가지고 지금 너.
Wait, what? What you said? And the first time Diana met the family, they all left the living room and no one said a word to her. They warmed up to her through the years. I'm not surprised, y'all. The behavior, y'all, the behavior. But his family seems, I don't know, it's weird because, again, that birthday, the dinner told me all that I needed to know. Why are you separating the kids? That's weird to me. Like, I could understand, okay, like I said, if they went to a restaurant, it was full. First of all, you should have had reservations. They have reservations in Korea. Hello, they do. You can have a whole table of people and they'll expect it. But, okay, somebody fumbled on the reservations. No problem. Maybe it's spontaneous. We don't know. But why have the twins separated for their birthday dinner? This is not a regular dinner. This is a birthday. B-day. Birthday. Both their birthdays. So my assumption is maybe they wanted to spend time, wanted to have them spend time with each grandparent. But it's weird because, again, Diana's mother lives with them. So she can spend time with them anytime she wants to. This is strange.
Thank you for today.
잘 놀아. 옆에서 방 있으니까.
So who's staying at the house? Because they said grandma going. Okay, grandma's okay. They hugging. Okay, everybody saying bye. Okay, they're all leaving. Okay, they're all leaving.
Thank you for today. Thank you for today.
Oh, grandma, do you see the picture there?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at all the day long.
이걸 까먹었네.
Here's my the picture. Here's the picture there.
Okay, they ready to wrap it up. All right, let's fast forward.
사람한테 아니야.
Okay, they got a lot of presents. Okay, cool. Okay, they got birthday wishes from their friends. Okay, all right. Fast forward, y'all.
You're purple.
Okay, they went somewhere.
Renee would.
Okay, let's go here.
Oh, good job.
They both lost a lot of weight, y'all. They both lost a lot of weight. Kudos to them for getting their health in check. Diana looks amazing. He lost weight too. Okay, they're having fun. All right, that's great.
Celebrating Juniminji's birthday party. Actually, we haven't done this in a couple of years, so this was really special for me because it's been such a long time that everyone was together on their birthday celebrating. And then not only...
Wait, what? Wait. Why haven't they celebrated the twins' birthdays for many years? Red flag, what is going on? Wait a minute, rewind. What is happening here? Yo, Diana's dropping some breadcrumbs, y'all.
Go in.
It's definitely a fun time to reunite with everyone and have a good time of celebrating Jin and Minji's birthday party. Actually, we haven't done this in a couple of years, so
Why haven't y'all done this in a couple years, sis? That's a problem.
this was really special for me because it's been such a long time that everyone was together on their birthday.
Why? What? What is happening? Why? What? Yeah, that's a big red flag, sis. Red flags. But you know, what is going on here? They live... I could understand even if they didn't live in the same city, y'all. That doesn't make sense. Why? What happened? There's something going on, y'all.
Celebrating, and then not only that, we also have my mom here.
Yeah,
in
which
Korea,
is great.
So it was really good for them, and we all had a good time. And we also did it a little bit different this year because I got a very special cake for them that I planned in advance, and the whole decorations on there, and I wanted to reflect that, like.
They probably do to save money, sis. You ain't lying, but still. But they could do it at their home. That doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't line up. You could celebrate it. You don't need to have money to have a good birthday. You could literally do it at home. There doesn't need to be this dinner. It's not it doesn't need to be extravagant.
Effort is being put into their birthdays. And we care about them and so forth. So I felt like Jin and Minji thought this birthday was the most special.
That's good for them.
Because everyone came together and, you know, spend time together. What they care about is family time. I'm glad that they were smiling. They were happy. I am tired. Yeah. Very, very tired.
You've been tired, too.
Such a long week. And next year,
something's going on. She said she's very tired. It's been a long week. And then this was September 22nd, y'all. Something's going on, y'all. Oh, Lord, that was the last video, and then the camera got lost, and a whole bunch of stuff happened, y'all. Hold up. All right, we're about to wrap this right up because I know it's getting late for y'all. Hold on a second. I'm intrigued right now. Like, this was not supposed to go this long, y'all. I'm really serious. This was not supposed to go this long. Okay, what is going on here? What visa? Okay, we need to find out what kind of visa her mother got. That's what I'm very interested to see, because then it's going to give me an indication of how long she'll be there for. Honestly, y'all, okay, I'm going to be honest with y'all. The crash out was valid, number one. Number two, she's putting way too much on her shoulders. That's a problem. Number three, I don't know what their situation is and their financial situation, but obviously there's something going on there. Number four, her husband is, I'm sorry, he's an a-hole, in my opinion. Sorry, I gotta say it. The fact that he would say that on, like, at a dinner table is very inappropriate. So, sorry. But again, like, I gotta watch more material. That's all I can assess for now. And the next thing I will say is that, the last video, what she just said, she said the family hasn't celebrated in a long time. Red flag. They split the kids up, like, during the birthday dinner. Red flag. She also said she's very tired and she's had a long week. Red flag. She needs a break, y'all. She needs a break. It's a lot. It's too much for her, y'all. This is too much. Too much. Imagine you got your mama here, you got your kids here, and your husband here. It's just a lot going on. Yep. Ms. B, you're correct. They will. Yeah. How it works in Korea, and for a lot of people, like, divorce is not the solution in this case. I'll be honest with y'all. It's not going to work in her favor. I rarely promote divorce. I just support it in the sense, like, if you make the decision to leave, then I'm going to support you either way, especially if the person's being abusive and toxic. Absolutely. However, what I will say is you have to weigh your risks and you have to manage them and be strategic. In the situation that she's in, I'll be honest with y'all, I wouldn't pull the plug right now. It's not smart. It's not wise at all. He has too much power. So unfortunately, this is not going to work. It wouldn't work in her favor. So for everyone, like if anyone tells her to get a divorce, I would highly recommend that she doesn't do that. Unless he's physically abusing her and she has no choice, then I would say you have to. But she can't. I'm telling y'all, this is not a good situation where you can pull the plug right away. You need time to really think and save. You can't do that. Especially like if you have 2 children, her situation is way different than somebody. If she were in Canada, that's a different story. If she were in the United States, it's a different story. You're in Korea. It's not going to work in your favor at all. It won't. You don't have enough and his family has money. That's I can see that right away. His family has money. Money equals power. They are Korean. And also he has a really good job. It's raps. She doesn't have a... That's why I always say, like, sometimes, like, divorce is not the solution in this case. Not right now, at least. And anyways, I wouldn't recommend... Like, that's something she has to come up with herself. So I wouldn't say that. But I will say, though, that, like, if you're thinking about the children, do not do it right away. You need time. She doesn't have her own stuff. That's the thing. You feel powerless in another country, too. Powerless, y'all. You're pretty much powerless and you're vulnerable because you have to trust that the person that you're married to is going to always see things like to take care of you and always like protect you and always look out for your best interest. That's a lot of trust to put in a person. Seriously speaking. Too much trust, especially when you have kids. Child, that's a lot. So be careful who you marry, y'all. Be careful. Because, and also be careful where you live. If you live in a foreign country, it's going to be hard for you. You're going to have to really think about some different things. Because you don't have the same mobility that the person who's from the country does. You don't. You're dependent on that person more than anything. And unfortunately for her, it wouldn't be the right time. I wouldn't recommend it. Especially not now. I wouldn't. Not while the kids are too young. It's not a good idea, in my opinion. My opinion. I don't think... Knowing how Korea is, if you want to see them babies again, you're going to have to figure something else out. Wait till they're older, at least. Yeah, she got no protection at all. At all. Now, if he's being abusive... Again, this is just hypothetically speaking. If a man, not him, but if a man is being abusive, that's different. You got to get out of that situation. But you're not going to see your babies no more. I can guarantee you that. You're going to have to find a way to figure out how you're going to get the money to crowdfund or take your babies and go and figure it out. That's what one of the Courtneys did. I think I might need to do an update on her story. She's still struggling, y'all. He's still threatening her from Korea. It's hard because it's looked at as international kidnapping. If y'all watch Jihoon and Devin from 90 Day Fiancé, the only reason she got away with taking her kid back to Utah was because he's a deadbeat. If he wasn't a deadbeat, she'd be cooked. Interpol would come and get that behind. Right away. They gonna find a way. Trust and believe me. So, yeah. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Yeah, I think the channel is hers. So again, but then this is the thing. And sis, you're right. Was that Tyra that said this? She has her YouTube money, yes. So I'm assuming, this is my assumption, and I hope this is correct, is that everything is under her name for the YouTube. That would be the smartest thing that she ever did. If she puts everything in a joint account, good luck. It's going to be managed by this man. He going to see everything. The way he looks at money, good luck. You're not going to be able to hide some money and put it to the side. It's going to be very difficult. So, yeah. If ever she comes back and she, talks about things, just wish her well and support her, y'all. Just support her. She needs a lot of help and support. So, yeah, I would say that. Give her some love. Send her some love. She needs a lot, y'all. She's struggling a lot. We gonna watch this, y'all, and we wrapping this right up. We're gonna get to the other videos tomorrow because it's pretty late. We gonna watch this one, y'all. Oh, Lord. This came up on my For You page. This one was hard. It was a hard watch, y'all. This one was a hard watch. And then we'll get through these videos tomorrow. We got a lot to cover. We gotta go through them. Oh, maybe I'll watch this interview, the green flag couple. I'm gonna try to see if I can find their actually we might do them tomorrow. Let me do a green flag here. We're gonna find their they had a documentary. My Neighbor Charles, I think they did. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. We'll play them. We'll do our palate cleanse with this couple tomorrow. Tyra, you said I agree. Divorce for petty things isn't the answer, but put him in place and demand more respect. If it's too out of hand, then play your cards right and get out later if it's that bad. I agree. Yeah, you can't. This is the thing people gotta understand, and I'm just talking from a risk assessment space. I'm talking about it that way, not because you gotta keep your marriage together because God. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm just talking about for strategy. You have to make sure that if you leave a relationship that you're going to be in the best, you're going to have the best outcome. You don't want to leave and also have you in a worse outcome, especially when it comes to you being in a foreign country. Like I said, if this were Canada and the US, then it would be a different situation. But sis is in a foreign country. She has 2 kids. And she's in a country where they will not see you as a legitimate parent, in the sense of like if there's ever a custody or co-parenting. There's no co-parenting does not exist in Korea. There's sole custody and visitation. There's no co-parenting. There's no 50-50 here. No. One parent will get sole custody. But judging by the looks of it, he's going to get it. 100%. I don't even need to. Don't even waste your money. He's going to get it. Because he has the resources and the money. And also, she wouldn't be able to sustain the current lifestyle they have on her own. That's the problem. He has his parents. This is why it's important to consider those things, y'all. He has his parents. So even if he couldn't sustain it on his own, his parents could. And they're going to be like, oh, okay, he has family. They're well adjusted here. They're going to stay here. They don't keep up with the Hagwons and whatnot. She's not going to be able to see them babies if he really wants to be vindictive. And judging by the conversation, I don't trust him one bit to put her best interest at heart or the kids. So they might give her the daughter though. That's it. But they taking the son like you. Listen, somebody said that they gonna take the son. I'll say that. So yeah, good. Yeah, sometimes you have to really think properly before you make moves. Don't just make them impulsively. Really weigh your options. Again, unless it's abusive, get out as soon as possible. Like today, like right now. Don't wait. But if it's a situation where it's just like you're going through this marital issue and you already know that, hey, me and this person, we're never going to get where we need to go, or you don't see the future longevity of your marriage, you got to think strategically, y'all. You can't just get up and go sometimes. You got to think very strategically, especially if that person, unfortunately, the one she married, I don't know, man. Anyways, let's watch this video, y'all. There's something about him I don't like, y'all. I'm being honest.
Going to like activate your visa.
Okay.
So you can stay in Korea permanently.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not going to ask for the kids. But I'm saying if she does, she shouldn't. No. He's not gonna ask. I don't think he will. Korean society, it looks bad to get a divorce. So I don't think that he would be the one to pull the plug. I'm saying if she were to consider it, then she would have to assess the situation. But to be honest with you, we don't know though. I mean, I don't know. Look at Kwan family. That man, I don't know what happened between them. She was gone. Yeah. So there's a lot of levels to this. It's not easy, but I don't think he would do it. It seems like she needs a break. And again, I don't want it to be used as against her, because that live stream, I'm glad she took it down, because a court could use that against her and be like, oh, she's not mentally stable. That happens quite a lot too, right? There's a lot of things you got to consider, but I don't think he's going to I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but I just don't think that he's emotionally healthy. And I think that he is, when she says he triggers her, I don't think it's in a good way, y'all.
Hey, all right, let's get this done. Okay. All right. So we're on the way to go to Japan because my mom wants to activate her visa.
Okay, this was 4 months ago.
So much, so
okay, this was sponsored here. So there you go. They got a paid promo here, y'all.
wants to stay in Japan permanently. So in order to do that, we need to like leave the country and then enter back in. We just arrived at Incheon Airport, and we are going to check into the airline. It's packed. It's your first time traveling to. Usually, when people come to Incheon, we try to come like 2 to 3 hours early. Especially now, it's like really hectic. So I expected like an hour waiting, and I say within the next like 10 minutes, it's going to be our turn. You brought a hair straightener with you?
You brought me here.
Okay.
Do you need your hair straightened? You straighten it every day?
Just a bite and just a little to the head.
Minji,
Ah.
are you ready? Are you excited?
Okay, that's fast.
Last point, they won't let me record.
Yeah, you
So-
should have.
Almond butter.
Hold up.
So,
But she just arrived in Korea, so I'll give her a little bit of grace.
Grandma.
Huh?
Just grandma.
Oh.
What did he say? Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Hold up.
I see so many people.
Grandma.
Huh?
Just grandma.
Oh.
Red flag. What is going on here? She looks nothing like her. I agree, Tyra. I think they need marital counseling ASAP. But good luck finding one in Korea. They're not really. Listen, I gotta be honest, y'all. They're not their type of therapy is it's your fault. You need to fix your marriage. Your man is the one who is the right one. You're wrong. I wouldn't recommend a Korean therapist in Korea. They need to go and find one online or something. Personally speaking, that's just from experience, not me, but like experiences I've heard from other people, other folks in Korea. Nah. What the hell? She looks nothing like grandma. What is he talking about? Why would he even say that? Something's off here, y'all. He need to go get checked. Something's off, y'all. Something ain't right.
A case like that.
And he said it so, like, this is the problem. He's saying it so easily. Why would he say something like that?
Oh, everything's done.
Very disrespectful, y'all.
It's vacation season, so I think that's why I see so many people.
What is going on here?
Huh?
Just grandma.
Why would he say this is grandma? Let me hear how she responded, because oh, hell no.
Oh, it looks just like you without the braids. Is that
Red flag, what? Diana, I'm sorry, sis. Nah. No. That don't look nothing like her mama. Wait here. That looks like grandma? That looks like grandma.
the braids? Is that Madonna?
Yeah, that's Madonna. Yeah,
That's not Madonna. Madonna's eyes are bigger.
that is.
Grandma, that's not Madonna, sis. Hold up. Let me go back.
Oh, it looks just like you.
She's a beautiful model, but that does not look like her in the slightest. She's just black.
braids.
And she's young. What? Is he trying to say she's a model? Is that what he's trying to say? Nah, I don't think that's what he's trying to say, y'all.
Is that Madonna?
That is not Madonna, ma'am. Good night. That is not Madonna.
That's not Madonna.
That's not Madonna.
Madonna's eyes are bigger.
That is.
Yeah, thank you, Debbie Harry. Thank you. That's not Madonna, sis.
That's not her. Yeah, that's not her.
She's almost just like her.
I guess Madonna's the only person she knows.
Red flag for not knowing what Debbie Harry looks like.
Are you excited?
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know who Debbie Harry was, but Blondie, I don't know, but I knew that wasn't Madonna though. I'll say that. Mama is worried about her hair. Mama's a character. No, we said it at the same time. Mama's worried about her hair, y'all, on camera.
I make my whole thing, my almond butter. Almond butter?
Strawberry, yeah.
That was 4 months ago. Mama, bye. Yeah, no, mama's not
Already?
gonna last, yo. She's not gonna make it.
You can try some Japanese soup.
No, Diana, she needs American oatmeal. Okay, let me tell y'all something. My sister came to Korea twice, right? First time she came, I knew right then and there. I was like, don't ever. I told her, I was like, before she left, I took her to the bus. I was so happy. I took a picture of her smiling while she was going away. She came to visit me in Korea. I said, after a few days of observing her, and she was like, where's my this? Do they have this? How come they don't have barbecue sauce, all this stuff? I said, Marsha, that's my sister's name. I said, Marsha, don't you ever live in a foreign country in your life. Never. Just travel. You're a good traveler. Never live. Never live. Please don't. It's not for you. Grandmama, no.
Oatmeal.
I feel kind of weird.
You feel weird riding the tram?
Yeah,
No.
Jin, how you feel so far?
Jun is tired.
You're good? You stay together, Jin.
Okay, let's continue.
Yay. Yeah, we're early.
Okay, let's fast forward.
And then we're after that.
I'll ask Henry.
I'm gonna take a suitcase with them, okay?
Okay, fast forward.
Our flight.
Okay, we're gonna get to Japan. Hold up. Let's get to Japan, y'all. We fast forward. We gotta fast forward here.
We don't need to open everything. This is place to sleep.
너무 작아. 나는 이렇게 좁은데 엄청 싫어.
Hold up. Even the baby's talking about money. Red flag. No, something's off with this. Nah, y'all. I'm done. I'm done, y'all. Her kids are beautiful. They're beautiful kids. But my goodness. Why is the baby talking about money? Listen to listen to this.
아빠, 우리 잘
이불 있어?
있어요. 여기.
Okay.
오!
아빠 봐봐요.
아빠 올라가 볼게. 와우! 야, 여기서 자면 되겠다.
우리는 여기서 자고 엄마 아빠는 하지만 전 고양이.
준이, 민지는 1층에서 할머니랑 잘 거야. 엄마, 아빠가 2층에서 잘 거야.
아니,
위험해.
조심해. 안 떨어지게 조심해.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. What time is it? Okay, I gotta get off soon, yo. We gotta get off soon. We gotta wrap this right up.
어서 힘내. 이미지.
The suitcases can go here.
That's right. We don't need to open everything. This is place to sleep.
너무 작아. 나는 이렇게 작아.
It looks too small, like bigger. Daddy has no money. Oh, she said it looks too small. I like bigger. Daddy has no money. Lord. Oh my God. What is going on here?
아빠 돈 없어.
Oh, he said dad doesn't have money. He always talking about money, y'all. I thought she said it. He said, listen to him. If you speak Korean, if you know Korean, you know what he said. I don't have money. So she's complaining about the space, and he said dad doesn't have any money.
Place to sleep.
너무 작아. 나는 이렇게 좁은데.
Yeah, you see? She wants a bigger place.
엄청 싫어하잖아.
She said she don't. I hate it.
돈 없어.
And he said 아빠 돈이 없어. That means daddy doesn't have no money. Red flag. Why you always talking about money? What's going on here? But then again, the baby girl's complaining. Why is she complaining about this? This is a problem, y'all. But then I can't blame baby girl. She's learning this from somewhere. So we gonna leave the kiddies alone. This is why I don't like to watch kids too much, because if I see the bad behavior, I can't blame them for it. It's the parentals. Exactly. They could edit it out. This is a problem. Who left that in? They thought it was funny.
없으니까 당연히 먹이겠지.
Daddy has no money, so he is broke. Pack this family right up, y'all. Pack this up. Now the kids, even the kids, they got the kiddies saying this stuff. In Korean, mind you.
없어.
So if you have no money, why did you invite grandma to stay? What was this? Is this what is this? Are you guys sadists? You like to make people suffer? What is going on here?
아빠 돈 없으니까 당연히 망했겠지.
그래 망했지.
아빠 여기
We're heading out
하백은
to go
where is
explore Tokyo. First day.
we going to try?
Diana's oblivious, y'all. She's exploring Tokyo. This man just said he broke, child. The cheapskate ain't the word, y'all. He beyond that. He always talking about money. How many videos have you watched? Every single video's about money, y'all. Every single, and even when he wasn't there, she mentioned, "Oh yeah, we spending Henry and I spent $400 on groceries." What is going on?
Fine.
Nah, I can't live like that, y'all. I'm sorry. Like, I understand saving. I get that part. But imagine if every decision we made, it's like not because it's weird to me. Like, I understand you have to save money. Don't get me wrong. I am not a spender. I'm not at all. But trust and believe me, I put value in things, right? So if it has a value, I will put it in that. This man is always talking about money. What is the problem?
도쿄.
And sorry about that. If you're worried about money, then you need to lessen some of the expenses. What is going on? Why are you always talking about money and you broke?
Skytree.
Oh.
The tallest tower in the Tokyo.
To see the apartment.
Korean Mr. Krabs, y'all. You always penny pinching. Damn. He's insufferable, y'all. Nah, that would get on my damn nerves.
Here, it's more of a villa type.
But then this makes me question, is she really making money off of YouTube? She must be. She has to be. 100%. Trust and believe me, I have lower subscribers than her. So sis is making a coin. But that lets me know that, like I said, they're living beyond their means, 100%. Because ain't no way you have a YouTube income and you have the Samsung income and you talking about you broke. How? How, Sway? How? You work at Samsung, sis got a YouTube bag. Ain't no way you should be crying broke. None at all. So that means y'all living beyond your means. 100%. You need to downgrade. You need to downgrade, or you need to switch some subscriptions. I don't know. I don't know what you need to do, but something's not right here. Sometimes it's not the economy. Yes, the economy sucks. But there should be no way that you work at Samsung in Korea. That's like the top job, y'all. You'd have made it if you can get into Samsung. That's number one. And number two, your wife is a YouTuber. You guys have 254K subscribers. You're making money. Trust and believe me. Trust and believe me. I have way less than them. Ain't no way. You're living beyond your means. You need to start cutting stuff. Trim the fat. And inviting her mom was not a good idea if you're so concerned about your wallet. This was never going to work out. He already crying broke. And the grandma had just gotten there, y'all.
Building now is below.
This is a villa. Oh.
In Japan, there's many earthquake. Main buildings has 2 floors.
How did you know? Like, how did you know how the Japanese live?
Google.
Google? Oh, what's here? Okay, so just look at the picture and decide.
Yes.
I already choose one.
If I want to add a soup, and
What? Mommy,
What about brown? What about brown rice?
It's just white rice.
Mommy, what is this? Mommy, for me, I already know it was this.
And
It smells so good.
smells good. You gonna try, Grandma?
Yeah.
Well, look.
Oh, Noel, yeah, Dom gave us the prices. You gotta replay the stream. He gave us all the prices of the houses.
Whoa.
They got a brand new Benz. Okay, that makes sense.
I run to the edge.
Yep, living beyond your needs, exactly.
I saw videos where when Japanese cook egg, they don't.
Where's
cook it
Mama?
all the
Okay,
way.
where's the grandma at?
Okay.
Where Mama
They
at?
cook it where it's watery. The eggs are watery. Like they cook it just for a few, like 2 minutes and finish. Isn't it interesting? In Korea, how do Koreans usually cook it? Like
well done.
the reason I talked to
I don't think they expected to go on this trip, y'all, because he eating, let me tell y'all, that's doshirak food. If you've been to Korea, you know what I'm talking about. This is doshirak. Doshirak food is like the food you could get for super cheap at the restaurants and stuff. Like, look how they eating. They eating from the cartons. That's how you know it's cheaper food. They're eating doshirak, y'all. So I think that, and then also they're staying at that place, like it's a bit small or whatever. So that lets me know that this was unplanned. I don't think this was planned at all. I think this was a spontaneous trip because of her visa.
about answers.
So let me tell y'all something. Hold up. I don't think he expected her to stay, y'all. I think he expected her to visit. Cause sorry, I gotta come up with another screen because I don't want to mess up the play here. Let's run it back a little bit. Oh yeah, we gotta end this soon. This is gonna take too long. I definitely gotta do a case study on this. I gotta do a case study. Look here. So when Mama first came, this was not supposed to be like this. Mama first came. Remember, they done told us it was for her to stay for a little bit. I think he thought she was gonna be a guest. Okay. She's saying goodbye. Cool. She arrives to Korea. Awesome. They gave her the surprise. She tries Korean chicken. She sees snow for the first time. She's cool. Awesome. She took her mom to a luxury hotel. That's very nice of her. Great. What happened when my mom met my Korean mother-in-law? It must have been great. Who knows? They had a photo shoot. Cool. Korean mother-in-law cooks comfort food for my mom. Did she eat it? I hope so. Lord, I hope so. The kids, okay. They got the kindergarten. Okay. Graduation. Here, y'all, this wasn't supposed to happen. This wasn't supposed to happen. This wasn't supposed to happen. I'm going to tell you why. It looks like it was supposed to be a vacation. And even Henry had said it. He's like, oh, she could stay 6 months plus. But I don't know if he really thought she was going to stay or not. He probably thought that she was just going to be like, oh, yeah, she don't want to go back. Because she never gave the impression that she liked Korea. He underestimated that. He underestimated it. Oh, y'all say he won't. You know what? I think it's time for us to end this live stream. I'm done. No, I can't even say this. Y'all, Mary G, you're messy. Now he don't want to fund the wigs. You know what? I'm done. But anyways, this photo shoot, you know, this is something they would do, like my in-laws would do if my parents were visiting. Like, oh yeah, like we have a once-in-a-lifetime chance to do it. Let's do it together. This was very spontaneous, y'all. Yep, she's getting her visa to stay in Korea. Okay, we need to watch this video first. I think we skipped too much. Let's watch this one first, y'all. Hold on, why is my thing like this? Can y'all see the whole video? Oh, we watching this one. Okay, here, we're going to spread it a little bit. I don't know why it's like that. All right, here we go.
Permanently living in Korea.
Yeah.
This was spontaneous, y'all.
Imagine my baby.
What makes
This
you
was
wanna
very,
live in Korea?
Mary's messy as hell. Mary, you messy. You on time. I gotta put you in timeout. Timeout. Timeout.
Visa here in Korea. She loves Korea so much, so she wants to, you know, stay here permanently. You need to postal your passport, and then
Y'all, this was spontaneous, y'all.
send that all the way over to Atlanta, Georgia, to prepare for the actual visa.
They didn't have no. That's what I'm saying. If she was, so what it is that this was a test run, so she had to see if she liked it, and then now she's gonna stay there permanently.
Yeah. Coming soon. We're gonna take the bus and then transfer to another.
What happened to the car? Wait, I thought y'all said they got a Benz. What happened to the Benz? He driving a Benz? They only got one car, which they should. I don't think a family should have more than one car, in my opinion.
It's cold.
But having your mama in the cold weather, y'all, this is a lot, man. This is a lot.
The blue bus.
Taking a bus in Korea
It's here.
on camera? No. Sis, red flag. Why you having your mama running the slow? This is in the snow. This is not good for the old folks. No. You can't have your mama running behind buses, y'all. Take that camera down. Take it off. Not take it off, but put it down. This is a lot, sis.
As we were riding into Seoul to start the first steps of my mom's new life in Korea, I started thinking,
Y'all think her mama wanna be there? That girl from Yonder, I know you're joking. I don't think her mama wanna be there,
about all
y'all.
the things that change when you move to countries. Like,
Oh, this is sponsored.
vacation
So this
and
is sponsored, y'all. She got a bag
everywhere.
for this one.
You'll see more, but we gotta catch the
So
bus.
she getting money on YouTube. Why is he so obsessed about being broke? They making money. The sponsorships are there. They're getting paid for that.
Stop. So let's catch our next bus.
Y'all, she got her mama catching buses, bro. This is crazy. This is craziness. Nah, sis. You can't have your mama take it. Yo, Korean buses are really packed all the time, especially when you live in Seoul, y'all. In the snow, nah. This is a lot.
One more bus and we are there.
How many buses y'all caught? Nah. They bought a car for the mom? Which mom? Which mother? The Korean one or this one? They bought a car for which mom? Yo, this case study case study finna go crazy. Okay, they bought a car for which mama? Wait, this mama? Does she drive? Hold on, you gotta tell me. Yeah, and taxis are not that expensive in Korea, y'all. Look, sis, Diana, sis, you can't be filming people like that. This is very uncomfortable. Y'all said, you know what? Y'all giving a lot of tea here.
Do you want to sit there?
Sis, no. This is very uncomfortable, and people don't like to be filmed like this. Sis, put that camera down. It's not worth it. Stop it. Just put it down. Y'all said it was a rental. Okay, I'm done. What? Okay, I need to watch that video then. Put the camera down. Yeah, it's crowded. This is what I was telling y'all. Buses in Seoul, I hate. Y'all, this is taking me back. I hated riding buses in Seoul. Day, night, early in the morning, evening. It doesn't matter what time you go. It's crowded, y'all. And this is nothing. Imagine in rush hour, y'all. She had her mama standing on the bus like that, and they're not going to let you sit sometimes. This is uncomfortable, y'all. Very uncomfortable. They're very messy, y'all. I honestly didn't expect that. I've been on this stream for almost 6 hours. I've been only covering this content. This is craziness. I'm going to keep the thumbnail up, though. Sorry if you expected to watch other videos. We're going to watch them tomorrow. I'm going to keep the thumbnail up because I don't want to put only her face on the thumbnail so she could try to copyright strike me. We ain't going to have that. Well, even if she does, I'm not taking it down. Love you, Diana, but I'm not taking it down. Too many gems in this one. You see? It's crowded. Red flag, sis. What? Take a taxi, man. But then your husband's a cheapskate. Lord. Look at that. That's very uncomfortable. Look at all these folks on the bus, y'all. It's like that all the time. It's very annoying. All right, what time is it? Oh shoot, I gotta go soon.
Oh.
Yeah, I know it's late for some of y'all. I'm so sorry, y'all. We about to go soon. No.
Be careful, birds.
The
Everywhere.
pigeons.
All right, let's cross the street.
Okay, we're gonna fast forward a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. I can.
She's too
cheese
old for this.
muffin, classic chocolate muffin.
Mama's too old for this, y'all. She's tired. Yo, y'all can't be having old people running around like they're young, man. This is craziness. This is a mama, y'all. The grandmama. She's not gonna be.
You know, cream cheese is good for you. Cream cheese is good because of the fat, and it keeps you full longer. I think I'll eat some cream cheese today. I'll buy it. I like the original one. No flavor at all. For lunch, you usually just eat oatmeal too. Oatmeal in the morning, oatmeal in the evening.
Well, sometimes ain't nothing wrong with that. Mix it with something with it.
You said you had nut butter. You had nut butter for breakfast today? Was it almond or walnut? Do you know what kind of nut butter? Brazil nut butter.
So hold up, in this video, she talking about nut butter and oatmeal. How did we go from oatmeal to soul food barbecue turkey leg? How did we go from this to that? That's an extreme jump. Sis was talking about turkey
The
leg,
bus? You didn't take a nap?
barbecue, nap on the bus. What standing up? What bus we talking about? That bus? Diana, you're just talking to talk at this point.
Brazil nut butter.
You just talking.
Were you okay riding the bus? You didn't take a nap?
A nap? She was standing. Was she supposed to be like this? What is going on? You wrap this conversation up. Why would she take a nap?
You don't sleep in the bus? I like to sleep because
You don't get none of that home.
Sleep standing up?
I get more than 8 hours. All depends when I just.
Yeah, we gonna wrap this up, y'all. I know it's late for y'all, man. I'm sorry. I kept y'all up for too long. Okay, we're done here. They got the visa, y'all. Let's fast forward. This is it, y'all. We gotta watch. This is the last hurrah. We going out. We're leaving.
7-Eleven. They don't have lunch boxes. They have
We're leaving.
soda, sugar.
We're wrapping this right up after this
I'm just
one.
kidding. People might think I don't like American stores.
Some convenience store got some good food now. I don't try it.
Try one more bite.
Oh, she don't drop it on the table now. She dropped it. Oh, move. I'll be here.
You didn't eat your meat. That's a lot of meat. We are ready to go, and
She's tired. Look at her. Look at
ready
this.
to go, and
Look at that. Sis is stressed, y'all. All right, we're almost done with this video, and then we
That's
wrapping this
right.
right up
I'm
till
sure you
tomorrow.
are.
I'll be live earlier tomorrow, y'all.
ate most and everyone.
Thank you for rocking with this
Left me
live.
with just a little bit of curry.
It's not spicy. A little salty, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Go dessert.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Near the temple.
Kids are just living in their own world. What a life. I miss that life of being just oblivious to whatever's going on. That's a nice life to have.
Let's get Subway.
Do you have any particular street food you want to try first?
여기 개미.
완전히 크레페.
Crap.
These are very skinny.
They walk a lot.
아빠 고쳐주세요.
They walk a lot.
Yeah, that's.
Where's the grandma? Is she with them? Where's she walking? Is she in the back?
Sharing culture.
Not really sharing, but they're.
Yeah, she's stressed out. That's what stress will do to you. It'll make you look stressed. Okay, let's continue. All right.
Here. Look at
Yeah,
this.
that looks nice.
It's Minji with no hair.
I need to go visit Japan.
I knew it.
That's on my list.
Yeah, let's take a picture.
아빠가 사진 찍어줄게. 봐봐.
Grandma's picture. 하나, 둘, 셋.
Okay, she took pictures. Let's continue.
Oh. These.
Okay, that's it. Let's fast forward the music. Okay.
The full
All right, fast forward. They just eating. Okay, they could spend money on street food, so that's good.
아리가또.
How do you feel seeing all these lights at
Cute.
nighttime?
They're very excited at nighttime.
Let's see
Okay.
what's in the store to buy. Nail clipper.
Y'all, this is overstimulating for a grandma, y'all. This is too much.
To be lost in here. This floor is like 6 stories. Oh, this looks like makeup and toothbrush and stuff.
Yeah, it's overstimulating for
I know,
her.
this is
It's a lot.
probably
Even for me, it would be too much. That's too much.
여기 자. 크림 씨. 자.
Okay.
All right, that's it. Oh, they spending cash. Okay, he got money. He ain't talking about money
Be
now.
careful, Jim. Wow, very
Oh wait, he about to talk about money, y'all. Hold up, brace yourselves.
This is the menu.
Brace yourselves.
These are like sides. This looks weird. I'm thinking they're omelets. Maybe I know. Omelets. Oh,
This one,
yes.
it's
Do
you
one.
can choose no egg or with.
Okay, Japan. That's what's up.
We came at the best time because
She slowed down even more. Sis already talks slow. Lord.
when we passed by here,
It's
all
hard.
the tables were full.
Their review is very good.
I'm searching what does beef tongue taste like.
It tastes like beef.
Yeah, that's what I heard from people.
But you know what's so crazy? The wig looked pretty okay in this video. I think the wig got stressed with the wig got stressed as time went on, yo.
Very soft.
The wig is an indicator.
Tasty.
Cause it didn't look bad in here.
It's
It
a
didn't look
fatty-
too
it
bad. It
tastes
looked a
like
little
fat
shiny,
in
but it was
the
pretty
bowl.
good.
Yeah, beef.
Have you had it before in Korea?
Yeah, on the street.
Beef tongue?
Beef tongue? No, only buffet. High quality buffet.
You did? Once? It's the same.
So mom's been there for almost a year, yo. That's a long time.
Are they going to cook in front of us?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay, let's fast forward. Okay, they're not really talking about nothing. Y'all.
Very chewy. Not bad. Not bad. Tastes like beef.
Why is her mama wearing a mask indoors? Is she sick?
Tastes like
What's
beef.
going on here? There must be a reason. No, it's the wig index. Yo, you could tell a lot. Look at me. This is okay. Let me tell y'all. You could tell a lot by somebody's hair. Look at my hair, y'all. My hair been going through it since I've been picking. Y'all ain't know this. Y'all ain't know it. I can't get the fresh retwist. That has to be. I had to put some other things on priority. Y'all ain't notice this. Look at this. This is what happens when you can't fund the lifestyle no more. Like you have to trim the fat. This is one of the first things that goes. Look at my eyebrows. Y'all can't tell. That stress, the strike got your sis stressed out. Look at this. Look at this. That's what I'm talking about. Her wig just went. Okay, y'all think I'm joking. Hold up. We finna do a comparison and wrap this right up. Hold up. Let me stop it here. Okay, they just talking about food here. Okay, they got the food.
Oh.
Okay, that's cute. Okay, did she get her visa?
I'm just
I
telling
guess.
you, as a traveler, you know.
Wait, let's go back. I feel like something messy happened. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all. The last thing I'm gonna show y'all is the video, the frame by frame, and we done. We wrapping this right up.
No.
Okay, y'all being weird. All right, cute family.
Yay.
I can give them 5 stars.
I'm gonna give them 9 stars.
Okay,
Don't go to the
alright.
franchises. Go to the local food.
Okay, cool.
You go to the franchises. It's not really food. I'm just telling you, as a
Okay,
traveler,
that's all she said.
you know, Sherry, you're not tired.
No, not yet.
Oh, she not tired?
You've
She
been walking all
sure?
day.
I know.
You're not.
I just gotta sit down and rest a little bit. That's about it.
You
Okay.
want to take this off?
Okay.
Yeah,
take it
All
off.
right, that's it. Okay, let's look at her wig here, y'all. Okay, we gonna go through the wig index and we wrapping this right up. I know it's late. Thank you guys so much for your time. Okay, here. Y'all see her? Oh, okay. That's not a good frame. Okay, here. Okay, here. No, where was it? It was at the dinner? Hold up. Yeah, it was at the dinner. I saw it. Okay, it wasn't too bad. Here. She brushed it up. Okay, here. You see what it look like now, right? Y'all done seen it. All right, not this one. Let's go back to her other video. Hold up. We finna wrap this right up. The birthday video. We're gonna go through that. Damn, YouTube don't play. Like, I literally just watched a video they already recommended it. YouTube's algorithm is crazy. All right, here. This video. Y'all look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. It's gone, y'all. It's done. This is why I said, look at my hair. This is how you know I'm stressed out. Pick it and look at this. Look at the elements all in my hair. I couldn't even get my retwist this month. I was supposed to get my hair retwisted this month, retied. I had to forfeit that, man. Shout out to my hairdresser Fiona, Hakuna Matata Hair. If you're in the Victoria area, please go check her out. She's awesome. Hold on, let me pull up her website real quick. This is not a paid advertisement. I just love her because she's so awesome. And she always supports me in my shenanigans. So, Hakuna Matata, y'all. If you're in the Victoria area, this is the person you need to go see. Hold on. Here, Natural Salon. Hold on. Hakuna Matata natural. Here you go. That's her. She's on Quadra, y'all. This is her right here. This is her hair store, y'all. Y'all go visit her. But anyways, yeah, the inflation. This is what happens when you stressed out. Anyways, all right. Good night, y'all. I loved hanging out with y'all tonight. I don't want to keep you guys too long. I know it's really late on the East Coast. I will be back tomorrow to finish up and wrap up the other videos. Diana took up all my time today, but it was well worth it. I really enjoyed tonight. You guys had me laugh, and I needed that stress reliever. All right. We'll talk later, y'all. Shout out to the loctician. Always. Always. I will go to her as soon as this strike is over. We going right to the loctician. Amen. All right, y'all. We'll talk later. See you tomorrow. Bye.